We are live.
What's up, world? We are live. This is the 61st monthly virtual funny extravaganza. Every month we change up the theme of what it is and what's going on. So this is our 61st month in a row. Time does fly, but and they usually go anywhere between 6 to 11 and a half hours. They've actually reached just shy of 12, but might have been 11 hours and 57 minutes before. But we try to get under 8 hours. So this one's scheduled for about 7 hours and 50 minutes if things go right, which it should. But how are you doing, Mel?
Doing pretty good. Looking forward to this funny extravaganza. I like the theme is funny. You hear that, people? Be funny. Pressure's on.
Yes, funny is a good key word. Definitely. I'm looking at, yeah, kind of my websites are kind of hitting, but yeah, they're
Yeah,
stuck
gotta
in
like bob
between.
and weave.
Yeah, the bobbing and weaving. But yes, but yeah. So we have it again. Summer's coming close to an end. It's not, we still got one more month of summer, or really three, oh, just shy of 4 weeks of summer, and then we're done.
So, what do you want to do before the summer's over, Andy? Do you have any plans you want to get done before the summer ends?
I'd love to really hit lotto. It doesn't, that's like my main goal is before summer's up, I'd love to hit lotto. One of the lottos. It doesn't matter which one, but at least one of them.
Wow. Okay, I was gonna say go to an amusement park, but you know what? Why not shoot for the moon? Yeah, I like that.
That's going. Yeah, amusement parks, they're very cool. And yeah, I figure, yeah, we could shoot out to one. They're somewhat all around, which is cool, but just sometimes the time zones, or not time zones, but the scheduling of buses to get there and all this other stuff. But it's how it goes. But yes.
Buses are fun. What do you prefer, buses or trains?
I mean, it depends. I guess overall, buses, even though I feel more settled in the same trains, but I like buses. Just I like to look outside where, or at least I like the L, when they say L's, the trains above, not the L subway system, but just L's, which is up above. So you see outside, which I dig. I like seeing the outside.
Yeah, I guess that makes sense. You'd rather see trees and sky than an underground tunnel. That makes sense. I mean, sometimes they do nice art in the subways, but it's not the same.
No, definitely not. Yeah, you have many of what's going on here and there, but yeah, it's definitely very cool
We
and
are live.
very fun. What's up, world? Yes, definitely.
Yeah, you can always tell when somebody's in New York for the first time because they're like fascinated with the subway art. This one lady like touching the walls. I'm like, no, don't touch that.
Yeah, I mean, it's, yeah, funny. People sometimes just go and they start touching everything, and it's like, people pee on that wall. People, yeah, I mean, especially New York City, people pee on the wall unless it's way above. I still want to say that's far-fetched, but yeah.
Yeah, I feel like some guys would see that as a challenge. Like, hey, I'm going to hit that part of the wall. Watch this.
It's, and yeah, people like doing those things most definitely. Going here and there, but yeah.
Yeah, I guess that's like a guy thing. Like, let's see how far we can make it.
No, yeah, it's funny, but yeah, it's sort of true. They have it, with what's going, but yeah, seeing what's what different here and theirs. But so going to say to you right now, you're going to be doing a set little later on. Do you know what your set's going to be right now? Like what your go-to is tonight?
I'm thinking of doing some solo improv again. I'm between a couple games, but yeah, I got a couple ideas up my sleeve.
Okay, interesting. It's always.
Stay tuned. What about you, Andy?
Well, I'm kind of up in the air also. I'm not sure if I'm going to end up doing the improv. I probably won't do improv. I'll probably do some type of comedy, type of Scorsese, see what pops in my head, just because it's kind of like, again, they say there's truth in comedy. So I think it's not that hard. And I'm not saying, for those that write, like, I'm one that the bad thing is my memory game. I'm not very good with memories, but it's like I don't like to write notes. If it's like doing a set, I'm like, okay, let's get in there going. So I'll miss it half the time if I'm thinking about it because I'll forget so many things. But because it is easy, there's truth in comedy, and so much is easy to do. But then you forget others because you get so involved with your story, and it's like, oh, I'm supposed to be saying this, and that, but doesn't always happen.
Yeah, I guess when you're telling like a true story, like a narrative, then it's a bit easier to remember because like you remember what happens next. But if like you have a series of punchlines, I feel like it's a bit harder to remember, and you need those note cards. Like, what was the transition here again? Ah, crap.
Yeah, no, I mean, again, I guess if I was like planning to really do full-time comedy and I need to hit it solidly, I would write down this stuff just to be making sure. And even though I don't think I have to write the whole set, I just need to write a couple little nitpicks that would remind me of, okay, this is about this is about that. But
Yeah, that's usually what I do. Like just short little bullet points, like the start of a sentence. That'll usually be enough to jog my memory. Sometimes I still get lost. I still manage, but it's part of the game, I guess.
yes, definitely.
That's why I like improv. You don't have to remember anything unless it's one of those memory games. That's a different story.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, improv has some of those memory games, but most don't involve that, which is great. But yeah.
Like Half-Life.
Mhm.
Do that entire scene in 7 seconds.
Yeah, they
I wish
got.
I could talk in double speed. That would be interesting. That's usually how I watch videos anyway.
Yeah, it's going. I mean, again, many people wouldn't care because they kind of, again, most of the world, like say, don't really listen, and it's just very true. So it's like,
Yeah, it's weird. I lose focus when people talk too slow. Like I have to speed up my YouTube videos when I'm watching it, or my mind will wander. So I'll like watch it on double speed. It sounds deranged, but that's the only way I'll take it in. So you got to do what you got to do. Pretty weird.
no, definitely.
But what I really hate is when it's an instructional thing and they only give you a video. Like I want to just read the instructions so I can skim it and I can search it for exactly what I need and be out of here. Why you got to make me watch a video for everything?
I mean, yeah, that's its little go to wire, but yes, definitely. So I'm just sort of thinking with here and there, hitting off the other things going. But do you have something usually for what you do for each month? Do you have a certain thing that you do every month in January, in February, in March, or not really?
Oh, like a monthly tradition type of thing?
I
I
guess
don't think
something.
so. Yeah, I just go by season more than month, I guess. Like summer, I associate with amusement parks and ice cream and beaches. I try to hit those things. Winter, cozy soup, watching, you know, a nice slow drama movie, taking it easy. So there's different kind of vibes for each season. I don't really go by month though, unless it's like a holiday month, like October or December. Then obviously I go all in for those holidays. But yeah, that's pretty much it. You?
No, I mean, yeah, I mean, I guess everything depends on what's what, because sometimes friends will come out of left field and say, oh, let's do this or lousy, lousy. So it's never really pre-planned. But yeah, so it's just different in sort of different ways. But yeah, to me, I mean, I love Halloween, love Christmas, and 2 months from now will be the Halloween extravaganza. So to me, that should be a lot of fun. Every year we have every stand-up comedian, every improviser, and those that get podcasted, they get podcast on Halloween, dress up. So I dig that, like I like the different things. And last year, Mel dressed up as Magenta, and I mean, she did a great job with that, and a lot of people really loved what she brought to the table, which was awesome.
And you got the name right. Oh, I'm honored. It's Magenta. You said it correctly. Yes, we nailed it.
Yeah, it's
But
just kind of, I don't know. Sometimes the harder names are easier to remember than the other way around, but yeah, it's just, I don't know.
so
Um,
if somebody's like, my name's Bob, you're like, oh crap, what was that guy's name again? 5 seconds later.
well, I mean, not bragging about it, but I've done that before with my own name. Somebody had the exact same name as me, and I'm like, what's his name? And they're like, you kidding, right? And I'm like, no, I'm not kidding. They're like, really? And I'm major brain fart. And I'm like, they didn't think that way, but yeah, it happens every so often. But yeah, it's. Here it goes.
But since we're in August, do you have any traditions for August? Do you have anything you associate with August?
I mean, August, not really. I did improv in Central Park earlier August, which I usually do in August since the COVID world started. So that's a nice, pretty much tradition. And I usually, so I'm probably, yeah, it should be done 2 more times this year. So I usually finish it in October, but goes a lot of fun. People usually really enjoy it, which is awesome. And yeah, to me, there's no reason. I love improv. I have a passion for it. Like I say, different people have different reasons for it. But I just feel, again, I love that you could do whatever you want with it. It's like you got the $1 billion set behind you. You got the $1 billion what's what, but everybody always limits what. No, do object, climb the ladder, hit the baseball, have fun, catch the football, but all that great stuff. But yes.
Yeah, object work is a lot of fun. I think with Zoom, it's different, but it's still very doable because you got this whole box to your disposal. You can kind of use it to your advantage, but it's different than in person, but I think they both have their advantages, and I'm glad the online world is still going.
Yeah, no, I mean, again, online seemed to be more popular before COVID hit. It was just people would say, "Oh, you got to do this online. You got to do this online." Yeah, not me. And then once I did it, now everybody's dropping out doing it. I'm like, what the fudge? You're the same clowns that told me to do it before this all happened. But
Yeah, it's weird. Maybe people are like, no, I'm going to be in person now. I've been stuck at home too long. I got to go out. But you
yeah,
can still do both.
yeah, that's what I say. I say, why not do both? I mean, it's simple. I mean, the pluses, you have pluses in both worlds, but I mean, to me, the one great thing is you could be roll out of bed and be performing and do what's what and here and there. So just never know till you know. But yeah, just thinking, I definitely didn't roll out of bed. I've actually been trying to think I'm bad with these hours that I've been up, but I would say probably been up about, wow. I mean, over 24 hours. I'm just blanking out and my brain's breaking. But anyway, but yeah, so just been up, up, up. And yeah, everything going hunky dory. Just sometimes you actually have more in your brain when you don't sleep than vice versa. It's weird, but I don't
Yeah,
know.
it's
Like,
weird. Like I've had days where I had 3 hours sleep that I had more energy than when I had 8 hours sleep. I don't understand how that works. Like, aren't I supposed to get 8 hours sleep? Then why do I feel like a zombie? I don't know. Our bodies are weird.
size, yes, definitely.
What's
Going,
your record for the longest you've ever been awake?
I mean, that's almost like I would have no
Approximately.
idea.
Approximately.
I would have to saying in approximately just way back when, but I would say was when you're saying that, I mean, I would say 5 days plus straight. That was a long while ago, but 5 days straight. And it was kind of after 3 plus days, couldn't go to sleep. And I'm like, freak it, I'm just going to see how long I could hang it. 7. But I did drop after 5 plus days and yeah, went out. But that
Wow.
a long time ago. It wasn't a fun thing, but
So
yeah.
you just reached a certain point and then you decided to go for a record.
Yeah, I was like, yeah, couldn't fall asleep. I'm like, yeah, I really thought at the time, I thought, yeah, I'm never gonna fall asleep. I'm like, nope, it's gonna be, I just can't get to sleep. I'm like, okay,
Wow.
let it ride. But yeah,
You got me beat. I think my record is like 40 something hours, like 42 hours or something like that. But you got me beat.
I mean, I would say to me, 42 hours, I think sounds great. That doesn't sound too long. I mean, I'm saying like for it being like a record. No, I mean, to me, yeah. But I mean,
I mean, I wasn't trying for a record. Maybe if I tried
oh
for it, I
no,
could have gone
no,
longer.
right? No, what I'm saying, like you're saying your longest. That's why to me, like it's minuscule. But again, no
We're
comparison,
not all
no,
built
no
like you.
competitions.
You're
No
just built
competition,
different, man.
no competitions on that. But I do have a bunch of. I say these all the time during the extravaganzas too. I got a whole bunch of these pens, and half of them I pulled out to say, okay, I'm going to throw these out, and then these ones I don't. And so half of them are working while the other half aren't working, and I don't know which is which. And I'm like, oh, I should switch it in because I like the way this pen looks. But This one's going in the garbage. All right. Yeah. Throw the garbage. Okay. I put it on the table because the garbage is too far over there. So I put it on the table, then I put it back on this table, and then I have them all together again, like tomorrow.
Yeah,
He's
I've done that too. Like I want to keep the pen because it looks nice. I like the look of this pen. It feels nice, but I never end up switching the cartridges. That's the biggest lie I tell myself. I'm going to get new ink for this pen. I end up having a bunch of dead pens just sitting there for no reason. Glad that's a universal experience.
Yeah, it's funny. Just wondering again with the different generations and all, like because of the computer world, like how much do you need in pens and pencils? Like we used to have to go to school with pencils. It was automatic pencil number two. But have you ever even dealt with that really, or is mostly computer world?
No, I actually had take home homework. Like even in college, like some of my classes were still doing that, especially like for Japanese, because you had to learn to write in their writing system. So you kind of needed the pens. But even some other classes made you write on paper, which is pretty weird to me, but especially things that you really don't need it for. But, and we would do tests in the class writing. So they don't want you on your computer because then you could be looking up the answers. So yeah, that's pretty much what we used it for. A lot of classes did the online stuff, so it's probably even more now.
Mhm. Yeah, yeah, it's to me, it's sort of weird just with the whole telephones and the beep. Well, the beepers are in the heyday, but I mean, some people still have those beepers, but not many. But yeah, some people still have those beepers, but it's kind of like if you have a beeper, you kind of know what the deal is with that. But yeah, definitely.
I remember my dad having one of those, but I never knew like what's it do? It beeps. It's a beeper. Why does it beep? I don't know.
I will say I had more fun with my beepers than I do with the cell phone. I prefer people with beepers than cell
Really?
phones. Most definitely. It's not even a question. Yeah.
You got a whole computer in this thing.
Yeah, well, that's the problem. Again, I don't get it. People now people lose what life is all about in real worlds in their face by, oh no, I gotta look up what's cross town. I gotta look up it. How about pull your head out of your rear end and watch what's going on around here? Just look, you get to look. You're allowed to look.
I mean, it does drive me nuts when people don't look where they're going. Like they walk around, they bump into you because they're looking at their phone, or they're driving with it and the light turns green and they're just sitting there looking at their phone. That stuff does drive me nuts. Like there's a time to put it away.
That's yeah. I mean, yep. I think the world cell phones should have been a great idea, but I think it's really gone way downhill overall. Yes.
You don't love Siri?
Series a pain in the tuchus too, but definitely doesn't give you most of what you're looking for, and will give you you're like call so and so, they'll call so and so, but somebody else, and it's like no, this person. It's not even close to the name what you're calling. I mean, I've had other people when they say it and it's the same name, and but they usually ask them, "Oh, do you want to call?" My Siri never questions, just okay, let me call, and they never like 15% of the time calls the right number. And it's like, what the freak is wrong with you? I think Siri's just cracking up at me, it's like,
So it just like mishears you and goes with it, doesn't even ask for clarification.
it's sort of, yeah, it doesn't give me like, is this what you want? It doesn't really, Siri don't give a crap. It's like, guess what? Stuck with what you're, it's kind of like a genie, Genie never gives you what you want. It's like, oh yeah, wishes come, this, that. And it's like, Siri kind of gives you the same thing. And Google Maps does the same thing. And yeah, it's has its pluses, but it definitely has a lot of negatives.
Like when you ask, where's the store on this and this street? And they're like, which one? I just told you, the one on these cross streets.
Yeah, it's great. Yeah, you sometimes be like, "Oh, where's the closest Burger King?" And then it'll say which one. And you look on the gives you three locations. One is like 8 miles away, another one's like 15 miles away, and one's like 3 blocks away. Which one? I said the closest one. Why are you giving me the closest one? What is it? And all the time, Siri just can't give you a straight answer. It's like, hmm.
You hear that, Siri? We're talking about you. Hey, Siri, you suck.
has a lot of crappiness, most definitely. Good old city. City, 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 city.
City, 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 city. You making a song?
Which one?
Are you making a song? Sounded like you're making a song there with Siri.
Oh,
City,
no,
city, city, city.
no song, definitely. Knew that was happening. Yeah, no song, but yeah, just go on here and there. Trying to share the video that we're doing right now. This sometimes it's quicker, but sometimes it definitely is not quicker. But yeah, that's what I'm trying to do right now. As we do this little chat, but yeah.
Yeah. I guess we established that we can't ask Siri to do it for us, so needs to be done.
Yeah, Siri is funny. Siri is very, 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 very funny. Okay.
Yeah, AI in general is pretty funny. It's so smart in some ways and so dumb in other ways, but I guess that's also people.
And I mean, I guess yeah, it's makes sense. Definitely makes sense. And
I mean, AI finally figured out that there's three R's in strawberry. For the longest time, it was insisting there's only two R's in the word strawberry for some reason. Nobody knew why, but they finally fixed it.
yeah, right.
Yeah, like if it was a thing. I even tested it out. Like if you go ask ChatGPT or Gemini, hey, how many R's are in the word strawberry? There'd be like, there are two R's in strawberry. It'd just be so confidently wrong.
It's you never know who does
And
it.
it only did it with that particular word. I couldn't find other words where it would do the same thing. Very bizarre. Maybe somebody was trolling and put that into its instructions just to get a kick out of it. But
I'm trying to see where we hit this thing, and I'm not seeing where the heck video went. Looking all over on this thing, but not seeing where it went.
it went somewhere. It's going places. We don't know where, but it's going places.
I mean, I know it's on YouTube, but I'm trying to share it to others, and it doesn't seem to be going to where I was trying to share it. But I guess I got to do it this way then.
All right.
Fun
I wish we could get an AI assistant to do all this for us. That's what we need here.
Tell you
Take
what,
care of all the.
when it first started, they were so much better, but Facebook has gotten very stubborn and makes things so much harder. And I understand a lot of people were clowning with it, but just get those
Yeah,
people, get the clowns and stop punishing the people that are not being clowns.
I swear, Facebook's interface just keeps getting worse somehow. Especially the phone app. It's got all kinds of glitchy things going on with it. Like every time you click on a comment now just to see more, it brings up the keyboard. Like, no, I'm not trying to reply. I'm trying to read this comment. Let me lurk in peace. God damn it. But gotta love technology.
Thing called technology. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah.
I know that's the Inspector Gadget song, knowing you, but for a second there, it sounded like The Hustle.
Definitely was the gadget thing.
Should have put a disco ball up here.
So right now I'm doing the one trying to share the screen or whatever, and now it's making me confirm who I am, and now I got to click the pictures to match the pic. And yet
Oh
I'm
no, they're
all
making
this,
you do
and
a
it
captcha?
always, yeah, it makes it, and it's just so ridiculous. I'm like clicking everyone, click all the car pictures. Wrong, wrong. That's not a car. That's freaking grass. Well, why is it wrong? And constantly.
Yeah, I never know with those. Like, there's this gray area. Like, if the bumper of the car extends slightly into one of the other squares, do I click that square? Does that still count as car? I don't know. Why you make me overthink like this?
Yeah, it's ridiculous. And it amazes me when I get it. I'm like shocked when it goes. Like it should be automatically, but I'm amazed when I get it because I'm like, I clicked it right each time and then it goes, uh, yeah, so I'm not seeming to be getting this to work. Fun stuff. Not working. Not good.
So apparently that means you're AI. That's what it thinks. You're a robot.
I need an AI. I need AI's help. That's truth. Truth.
Yeah, can someone like build a virtual assistant who shares the video for us while we gab away? That would be great.
It would definitely be great. They have, yep.
It's like let the AIs take care of all the boring admin stuff and let the humans do the fun creative stuff.
See, I will say I haven't thought about what I'm gonna do tonight with the comedy type thing, but even the background, I kind of dig that they're all laughing their heads. I dig that, like me and my buddies are all laughing and having a good time, and yeah, who's
I feel
laughing?
like the one in the middle is very satisfied with himself. He just told the joke and the other two are getting a kick out of it. And he's just like, yeah, that was a good joke, wasn't it?
It's yeah, definitely very cool. The whole eating cool doodles, but yes. So sort of right here. So just gonna be saying, is there something coming up that you're really looking forward to?
Oh, I mean, I am going to Comic-Con for the first time this year. I know that's not till October, but I'm really looking forward to it. I love the whole season. I love dressing up, and I'm not sure if I'll do a different thing for Comic-Con or and Halloween or not, but yeah, I'm just really looking forward to that whole season, and it'll be fun, being around a bunch of other nerdy characters and riffing with them. So I'm looking forward to that. I might take my magenta costume again to Comic-Con. I think she would do well there.
I'm sure, yeah, that would be a great costume, definitely. And it was very popular on the Extravaganza last year, the Halloween one, definitely.
Yeah, and I did go to a Rocky Horror show, my first ever one in the magenta costume. And since I was a virgin, I've never been to one before, they had all the virgins go up on stage and, do some ridiculous performance. And someone was like, a virgin in full-blown magenta gear? That's no virgin. This is not your first time here. No way. Like, yeah, I got a bit excited. I overdid it.
You see, I don't know when you go to the Rocky Horror, if you dress up, if you really can overdo it. I don't think
I
you.
was the only one dressed up as a character, except for the people on stage. I was shocked. I thought everybody was going to be doing that.
Yeah, yeah. Sometimes you have really weird cats because a lot of times you'll get everybody dressing up, and other times you'll get half dressing up, and other times nobody's dressing up but the one. And yeah, I don't get it, but yeah, it's good.
Yeah, like I'm sure people probably thought I was going to be in the cast because I was the only one out there in a freaking costume.
See, now to me, that's automatically like if they're giving a prize, that should automatically get you the at least
It
one
should
prize.
have. It really
Automatic.
should have. I got gypped. I mean, I should have gotten something for
I mean,
that.
even if they want to give you a drink, so be it, and that would get them really nothing to do, but give the drink out. I mean,
Yeah.
you showed the dedication, blah, 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 and yeah.
I mean, look at this commitment here. Do I get nothing for this? Yeah, totally got robbed on that. Should have gotten at least a free drink.
Yeah, I definitely would agree on that, no question. Yeah, we are closing in. Oh yeah, let me hit this thing twice, then I gotta give you your thing too, but no, I don't.
Yes, I do. No, I don't. Yes, I do. No, I don't.
That's why
Hello. All right.
so yeah, I'm just hitting the thing, that's why, yeah, but so yeah, just
How's your Inspector Gadget song go? I need something to hum.
how's it go?
Yeah, how's it gonna do your Inspector? Da, 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 da. Okay.
Great song, but yeah, I
I
haven't
gotta
watched.
have like a go-to song, like when I don't have anything to say, to start humming something. That's a good strategy. I like it.
But I mean, to me, yeah, it's funny. I actually early this morning, uh,
Got it.
well, earlier this morning, actually put on Underdog they had. So Underdog was on actually before I was even a kid. It was on before I was a kid, but I was watching it I mean, I don't remember anything from it, but I just remember the basics of it. And it's funny because they had three different cartoons in one that they do a continuation and they have it all continued, which I think is funny, but you're like, oh yeah, the next episode, blah, blah, blah. But yeah, comes down to that. Ugh. But so yeah, this is our 61st month in a row extravaganza, and this one is called the 61st monthly virtual funny extravaganza. Again, every month is a different theme type of extravaganza, and yeah, I would say there's a movie that a lot of us did that we put into it from last year that was done on October 30th that we showed it and everything, and it's out on the sites behind me. I mean, the YouTube channel is the best one to check it up under that you'll see. And what is it called? Perfect Detectives.
Perfect detectives. Perfect detectives.
Yeah, so and it was very good and very fun working with the individuals that all did it, counting Caroline and Mel that both were doing their detective work in it, which was a lot of fun. And I think it was very funny. Easy watch, very funny. And yeah, so it's on the sites anytime you want to watch it. I don't know how long Facebook's going to keep it up there, but right now it's under featured improv at its best improv shows, classes around the world under featured, but it's also on YouTube. But yeah, and I would check it on YouTube and like it. There's no reason not to like it, and I would say it's definitely easy watch. If you watch it for 10 minutes without a laugh, then turn it off. But I guarantee that's not going to happen. It's just not going to happen. But anyway, the first act that's coming up right now, I got to just release the other thing that I hit over that I didn't do quick enough before. But now I'm going to see, this is what's going to take me constantly doing that. But is Haunted Armoire. So
Hey, haunted armoire. There's my haunted armoire ghosts. I'm Mel, the lanky linguist. We have Jen, our vaudeville voice, and John, our spooky scribe. And today we are going to be doing a series of long form games. We're going to sort of do a mishmash of things, and it's going to be a stream of consciousness. We're starting with new choice, and then we're going to go from that to love letter pillars, and then we're going to go into a nice montage inspired by all that came before. So, can we get a suggestion for new choice? Andy, could you give us any word? All right, ghosts. Okay, I like it. All right, so John will be our new choicer, and off we go. I didn't think being a ghost would be so boring. They can't even see me.
New choice.
I didn't think being a ghost would be so devilishly fun. I love making things go missing.
Oh, yeah. This other day, right? This guy was looking for his medication and I hid it from him. I thought for a moment he was gonna join us because he couldn't take his meds. But no, he survived.
Oh my goodness, that is delightfully evil. You inspired me. What should I make go missing next? Last time I just did a person's underwear. I made that go missing, but I don't think that was devious enough.
I don't know, it depends on how many pairs they had.
Well, it was their last pair, but serves them right for not doing laundry often enough.
New choice.
Oh, they had a ton of pairs, but they were super particular about the ones they wore each day. I took their Wednesday pair.
And did you take them on the Wednesday?
Why, of course, I wouldn't have it any other way.
Excellent, excellent. That's what you need to do. So chaos. You need to mess with people's routines.
Oh, I can learn so much from you. I mean, I've only been dead for 50 years, and you, I mean, it's been a good 200. So, I mean,
Yeah,
you're
give or
a real
take.
senior.
New
Yeah,
choice. New choice.
as you will.
Well, I mean, you've been dead for 1,000 years. So, I mean, you're the senior ghost around here.
It's true, and it's been really difficult keeping up with the changes in the English language, forsooth.
What was that word again?
Forsooth, it means like indeed.
Oh, that's just delightful. Oh, you learn something new every day. But can you believe how some of these new ghosts are talking? Oh my God.
I know. I remember when only saints had charisma, but now everybody's got charisma, and not only that, but they shorten it to Riz.
New choice.
Yeah, I remember when uh, I remember when only saints had charisma, but nowadays they're not even calling it charisma anymore. They're calling it Riz.
New choice.
Yeah, I don't understand the way that these new people are talking. I try to keep up with the language, but all of this talk about toilets, it's unseemly.
Oh, I know. And what is this skibbity stuff they keep saying? I mean, why are they so obsessed with jazz now?
I know. I mean,
New choice.
I mean, why are they so obsessed with uh scatting? I mean, scatological humor was never that funny.
New choice.
Why are they so obsessed with making new words in the first place? All the best language came out of 40s and 50s. We all know that.
well, to be honest, when Shakespeare came on the scene about 500 years after I died, I couldn't keep track of all the words he made up, but I think I managed okay, so I think I can keep up with the new words that the new generation's making up as well.
Oh, goodness. I sure hope you don't start talking like that. I mean, I think language should have a certain dignity to it.
Well, it usually takes me a few decades to keep up with the new slang terms, Daddy-O. So, I'll probably start talking like Gen Z in about 50 to 60 years.
Daddio, did you just talk like a greaser? I don't associate with those types.
I'm
New
sorry.
choice.
Daddio, excuse me? Where did you get that from? I hope you didn't get it from one of those awful, awful movies about racing cars and such.
Well, I do find those movies pretty groovy. They're real hip to the jive.
New choice.
Groovy.
I find those movies pretty funky
Oh,
and totally radical as well.
I'm so glad I died before disco came out.
Funny enough, disco died before I came out.
Oh, I just can't keep track of all these timelines. It's so nice to know that time is circular and not linear in the other world.
New choice.
I just can't keep track of all these timelines, but at least we can travel through time and space seamlessly.
You can travel through time.
Well,
I've
yes,
only
of
been
course.
going forwards. Have you been going back in time?
Yes, of course. I've always wanted to see the Victorian era. You've never been?
Well, I was there when it happened, but I didn't know we could actually go back. Oh, wow. Well, maybe you can teach me some things as well.
Oh, I thought all ghosts could do this. Apparently, I'm special. Well, that's amazing.
Yeah, it looks like it. Uh, yeah, let me try and think of what some of my favorite eras have been. Um, well, I quite enjoyed. Actually, you mentioned the Victorian era. I quite enjoyed that as well, but I think I especially enjoyed the bit just before that, where everyone was being all gothic.
New
Oh,
choice.
I think I particularly enjoyed the 1980s when everyone was being so gothic.
oh yes. I remember when the ghosts from that subculture were coming in. Oh, all their black nail polish and leather and thinking they invented Gothic.
I think some of them were quite happy to join us. They seem to like the idea of becoming a ghost.
New choice.
Some of them were a bit disappointed that being a ghost wasn't exactly how they had hoped it would be.
Well, I can't say I disagree. I thought being a ghost would be more glamorous, you know? I thought I would get to wear like ball gowns and such. I thought all ghosts were fancy, and I'm stuck in these plain clothes that I died in.
Yeah, you did come from the time of glamorous rock, didn't you?
Indeed, yes. It's such a shame I didn't put on my diamond rings.
Um, there are ways to level up in the ghost world.
Level up. Really? Tell me more.
Yes, you see, you need to you need a body count. You need to recruit people to ghosthood. And by doing that, you have to, well, convince them to die. Like I almost did by stealing the guy's medication, but he survived.
Wait, I need to confirm. Body count means something different to some of these new ghosts coming in.
Well, you can do that with living humans, but most of the time they don't notice. So I would suggest that you probably go for the whole killing them and recruiting them thing instead.
And scene. All right, I think we got a lot to work with there. So, dear John, well, it's been a long time since I went on a ghost tour, and I found some interesting things this time. I got some EVPs and
KPIs.
KPIs. I'm sure you know what that stands for, being a veteran ghost hunter yourself. But I think you'll be really interested in what I found at the you know what I mean. I'm communicating it to you telepathically. I'm sure you can read the blank space that I left.
Candelabra.
The candelabra, yes. Anyway, that and the blank space together, put them together, it forms a code, okay? I'm sure you're keeping up with me here. Anyway, I need to tell you something more. I found a secret passage in the
Attic.
attic. You know, I started tapping around on the walls to look for a secret panel, as I've always done. And this time I actually found one, and it led to a
Secret passageway and an armoire.
secret passageway and an armoire. The armoire is locked, and I'm hoping you can help me get into it. It has a combination lock, and I'm thinking the code might have something to do with
Singing and dancing.
singing and dancing. After all, the previous owner of the house was a ballerina and an opera singer, so it only makes sense. But let me know your theories. I'm curious on your thoughts. Your ghost hunting pal, Mel. Send.
Dear Mel. Oh, yes. I know about that armoire with the combination lock. The only way to get into it is to ask the spirit of the ballerina and opera singer and ballet dancer, who is also a ballet singer and an opera dancer, to tell you the code for the combination lock. Therefore, you have to summon her spirit. The best way to do that is by
Dancing the rumba and singing the magic flute.
dancing the rumba and singing the magic flute, or alternatively, singing the rumba and dancing the magic flute. This will summon her, and she will tell you the combination as long as you
Do it well.
do it well. If there was one thing that she hated when she was alive, yes, I know the person you're talking about. There's one thing she hated, It was a bad performer. One time in one of her shows, one of her co-stars
Went up on a line and someone else came in and killed that character.
went up in a line and then someone else went and killed that character. And her death scene that she performed was terrible. And so the opera dancer and ballerina singer fired her and ensured that she never worked in this town again. The poor actor had to spend the rest of her life
Singing for pennies on the subway.
singing for pennies on the subway, and eventually she fell in and the subway ran her over. So, not a good life, all told. So, please, when you summon her, do not do a bad performance, or she will
Be sure to kill you as well.
be sure to kill you as well, possibly also involving a subway or some other manner of public transport. Your ghost hunting mentor, John. Send.
Dear John, I think I messed up. She showed up all right, and she roasted me. She said my performance was
Sadder than a dog in a puddle who had lost its bone.
sadder than a dog in a puddle who had lost its bone. I had no idea she was so brutal. Well, I guess I should have, since she apparently kills people who perform badly. Speaking of that, I haven't left my house in the past 5 days. I'm not going anywhere near public transport or
A train or a doctor's office or a hospital.
a train or a doctor's office or a hospital or anywhere, really. I think I'm just going to stay home forever. Do you know of any good grocery ordering services? Because I don't think I can go to the grocery store either. That would require going on the street, which could mean
Being run over by a clown car.
being run over by a clown car. Do you think she could kill me in my house? Oh no. Is there a way to keep her out of my house? Do you have any ghost remedies or potions that keep ghosts away or
Mushrooms.
mushrooms? Maybe if I eat mushrooms, they'll protect me from it. I don't know. I'm not thinking clearly. I just need some help here. Please tell me if I can
Get you to help me do this.
get you to help me do this. I'm really scared. Is there any way I could maybe do another performance to make up for it? Maybe I could impress her and make her forget about my previous
Debacle of a performance.
debacle of a performance. Please help. Your ghost hunting pal, Mel. Send.
Dear Mel, okay, don't panic. When you panic, you mess up. I remember the time you panicked when the
Dance recital when you were 7 that you told me about where you forgot how to pirouette.
what she said. And that caused you to go up on stage and instead of doing the wondrous pirouette, you threw up. And then you started getting angry at the audience and shouting at them and calling them insulting names and literally chewing the curtains on the stage. Yeah, you told me about some of that, but I learned the rest from your parents. You can manage to defeat the ballerina opera singer ghost's curse, but not by doing a better performance. She will not forgive you for the bad performance. Instead, you have to do what's the opposite of summoning ritual? Banishing ritual. And the banishing ritual will come at a terrible cost, but not your life. To perform the banishing ritual, you will need to
Do stand up.
do stand up. And what's more, you need to do bad stand up in front of
The worst audience ever.
the worst audience ever. If you are interested in somebody romantically, invite them along as well to watch your bad stand up. They will hate you as a result, but at least the ghost is not going to harm you. I know this is extreme, but it is necessary to keep you safe. Please keep me informed on how it went and if I need to help you in any other way. Your ghost hunting mentor, John. Send.
Dear John, well, I did it. Everybody hates me now, including
The guy I was interested in.
the guy I was interested in. I've been crushing on him for years, and now he thinks I'm
The most unfunny person in the country.
the most unfunny person in the country. And he's gone to a lot of stand-up shows, so he would know. I've worked so hard to impress him. I even
Made him a meal.
made him a meal. I'm not even a good cook, but I learned just for him. And now he thinks I'm a hack. Also, do you know how to get egg stains out of clothes? Asking for a friend. But at least the ghost hasn't bothered me. I think. I mean, I have noticed some
Odd things in the refrigerator.
odd things in the refrigerator, but I'm choosing to chalk that up to bad memory. I don't think there's going to be any more hauntings for me, at least, because I
Did the deed and scared the ghost away.
did the deed and scared the ghost away, along with the entirety of my social life. So I guess this is my life now, all alone, no one to hang out with, not even a ghost. Everybody wants to be rid of me, even
My mother.
my mother. Yes, I also recorded the set and posted it on YouTube just to be sure there was enough humiliation to satisfy the ghost. And my mother saw it and she commented,
I raised you better than that, Mel.
I raised you better than that, Mel. I've let down everyone who cares about me. But you still like me, right? I'm sure you wouldn't mind hanging out and
Doing some dancing?
doing some dancing. Please write back to me soon. Please? Your friend, hopefully? Mel, send.
And scene.
All right. All right, everyone. So we are going to learn the pirouette today. Now, I hope you have all been practicing. Show me your best. Go on. Jen, that is way too rough. You must be graceful. You see John here? You see the grace? That's more like it. Yes, yes. Okay, a little too fast again. Okay, this is not Pilates. This is not aerobics. This is ballet. Yes. All right. All right, that's getting slightly better. Okay, now, I know some of you want to rush ahead and plunge into it, but we do not plunge in ballet. We gracefully slide across the floor. See, like so.
Teach.
Yes.
I was used to my previous teacher who taught extreme ballet.
Me too.
Yeah, her too.
Extreme ballet. What is this abomination? Ballet should never be extreme. Ballet should be perfectly moderate and graceful.
Oh, I think it was invented in the 90s.
Ah, the 90s, the era of grunge. I should
Grunge.
have known.
That's what we did our recital to.
We did, yeah.
Oh, what in the world is this awful noise?
It's music.
That is not music. Oh, horrendous, horrendous. Put on Vivaldi.
Ah. Ooh, that hurts my ears.
You don't like classical music? Get out of my classroom.
My mom paid for all my lessons.
Swipe.
Okay, so welcome to the disgraced stand-up support group. I understand that you've lost a lot of friends to bad stand-up performances. And we here are this group is trying to help you to find a new friend group, uh, find new people to get along with socially since you lost all of your old friends. Um, there's currently only two of us here, but we're hoping that more people will come and join us so that we don't just have to be friends with each other. Oh, hello.
Hi, the stand-up rehab.
Yes, yes, come on in, come on in.
Okay. All right. Oh, you
Would
didn't
you
boo? Oh, that feels so good.
would you like to introduce yourself?
Hi, my name's Jen. I did a
Hi,
set
Jen.
ago and it didn't go well. I told a lot of jokes that seemed like a really good idea at the time. I talked about politics and I talked about the news and I talked about really racially diverse things. I really thought I was on a good track and then people booed and they threw things at me. It was terrible.
Boo.
Okay, this is a boo-free zone, okay? We do not boo each other here.
Hey
We
man,
support each other.
this is how I let it go, man. I'm trying to release the trauma here. Boo.
Okay. I think we're creating a toxic environment here, and I think we've all had enough of toxic environments, haven't we?
Yes. Ooh,
Yes.
ooh.
So,
So,
Maybe if we were ghosts and then we could say boo and then it wouldn't be as bad.
okay, let's avoid the suicidal ideations.
Okay.
Okay, yeah, we did have a third person in our group before who unfortunately unalived himself because of how bad his comedy was. We're trying not to create a repeat of that situation.
hey, did you know the real meaning of why did the chicken cross the road? The chicken wanted to die. It wanted to get to the other side. The other side. Do you get it? Nobody
Okay.
gets
Right.
it, man. Nobody gets it.
Okay. In order to avoid stand-up related trauma, we need to agree not to tell any more jokes or joke-related anecdotes.
So like no,
Now,
like this is stand up rehab. I thought we were going to learn how to do it better.
that is a different class.
Oh.
This class is learning to make new friends because we have lost all of our old ones to bad stand-up. We have accepted that we cannot tell jokes without alienating people. If you think you can still tell jokes, then you can go to the stand-up improvement clinic down the hall
Fine, I'm out of
tomorrow.
here. Tomorrow. Oh man. So now what am
Wait,
I
you
supposed to
wanted
do?
to do that too? You wanted to improve your stand-up skills as well?
Yeah, of course, man. I wanted to get back at all those hecklers.
Yeah,
Well, you can do that,
we can.
yes, but not by telling good jokes.
Oh.
The way you can get back at them is through a little medium I like to call poison.
I'm intrigued.
I am too. That sounds fantastic.
And scene. And that's our show. Thank you, Andy, for the suggestion. Thank you, Haunted Armoire Ghost, John and Jen.
Righty. So yeah, before we call it the set, I would like to let me just hit this button because that's what's gonna keep doing that. Yeah, I just will ask you guys if in general, just because of the number how I see it, gonna ask you, John, first. For like your all your nitty gritties, what is a thing you're gonna be doing for September that you're looking forward to?
Oh, what am I going to be doing in September? Um, oh, in September. Wow, that's a good question. Um,
Only a few days away.
Yeah, well, I mean, there's a local script writing group that I go to each month. I'll go to one of those in September. That's the only thing I can think of.
Hmm.
That's cool.
Hmm. Very cool. How about yourself, Jenny? How's
I am so excited to go to a drag brunch that is happening on the 21st, and the theme is Disney, and I cannot wait to see what these drag queens are going to do with Disney. I'm psyched.
SNL sketch about the drag brunch with John Mulaney as the drag waiter.
very, very, very cool. And do you have a website to let them know how to find when Haunted Armor is performing anywhere and when they do?
We usually perform with you, but there are many opportunities that are abounding. I'm part of a satire group, and we do a weekly show because goodness knows there is enough news to satirize right now. We do a weekly newscast on Monday. You can find me on Facebook, and I usually post it there. And I also post it on Instagram at The Boss of Balance, which is The Boss of Balance. That's how you can find me, and you can find any upcoming performances there.
Very cool. And do you want to let anybody know, John, about whether it's for your Haunted Armor or for other things that you do in person or online so people know?
Other things I do. Well, my Instagram page is JV Green Darmok. JV are my initials. Green is the color. Darmok is the Star Trek episode. Earlier this year I did post 4 short character monologue videos, and just earlier this week somebody who I don't know discovered them and commented, and so that's my rose for this week. Is that I have a new fan completely unexpectedly. So maybe I'll post more of those. I had sort of given up.
Okay, interesting. Very cool. So, Haunted Armor, thank you. This is the 61st month in a row with the Extravaganza. You guys did a great job. Give a hand and appreciate you all. Definitely have an amazing weekend. And yes, definitely.
Appreciate all of you. Have a great one.
All right, I'm just clicking on this thing. So yes, I was doing sharing the videos. You can only share so many videos and then it cuts you off. And
You're cut off.
Well, certain websites don't even accept it. You gotta wait for them to accept it.
Oh, yeah.
So it's kind of like what's what. So yeah, it seems to be back in the day was way better, I think. But if you want them off, let them know, blah blah blah. It's a different animal, but going here in DS. So just overall, got a few minutes before the next set comes up, which is cool. But for you, Mel, just kind of curious, how is your website going? I know you've been sort of like a little bit on the slow tender, just very busy. Have you been able to do anything on your accounts?
Not really. I do have a script going, so that's something. I have a script for another sketch I'm going to do for the Human Body is Stupid series, and I have a couple other ideas I'm thinking of for a series. I'm thinking of like sort of mashing up different pop culture characters, doing some sort of inspired by the movie remake thing, but where you just like take a movie title and interpret it completely wrong, like whether you know it or not, just go off the title and make a brand new movie. So those are a few ideas I'm thinking of doing in the pipeline. But yeah, the one I have scripted out is for the same series I've been working on, which is The Human Body is Stupid. So yeah, that's what's in the pipeline. I've also been doing some voice work, and you'll see something about that pretty soon. It's not out yet, but a video will be released on Sunday, and I'm actually working with Capafave on that. SWAT Beads, been doing some voiceovers with him, so that's been very fun collaborating.
Very cool. Definitely very, very, very cool. So just kind of curious, what is something that you feel like that you need to work on yourself on for you to get your videos more out there? I know you're a bit busy and new job and all that stuff, and that takes a lot of things out of what's what, but do you think you'll be back in a routine, or do you think that's going to be a hard sell at this moment?
I want to get back in a routine. I need to figure out a way to just get more consistent with it because I think I have like a tendency to be perfectionistic about it. Like, no, I need to do one more take on that line. I need to hit it just right. And then it takes me a really long time to do. So I'm thinking of like in the future, maybe like branching out into some more short form content, like short little 1 minute videos just to keep things going in between the longer sketches because the long sketches do take a little bit of time to produce. And by long, I'm only talking like 5 minutes, but it takes hours to edit. And I'm sure if I got used to the tools more, I would get quicker at it. But yeah, I guess just more consistency and speed is what I need. The ideas are there, but they're all disorganized and floating around. And I need to just sort of streamline them into a consistent pipeline. It's not easy to do. I admire people who keep it going like that.
That's very cool, definitely. The ones there. So we just still have a few more minutes before the next act goes. We did have an act that had to pull out, which it happens sometimes, you know, what can you do? So we just make it up for the time for the individual that's had to not be able to make it. You know, sometimes business goes before pleasure. It's a shame, but it's, yep, the way the world works. But we will be going on scheduled time at 5:10. So yeah, in 4 minutes, we should be getting next group coming up, and they usually come up kind of like Spider-Man arriving just in time. But yeah, and yeah, so it's always good making with here and there's. Bye. So with what is an example kind of what you were saying for like you're saying you would take titles of already made movies and keeping the title's name, but then having people not do the actual movie, but do a retake and remake of the name itself. Nothing based on the real movie.
So, like one example I thought of was The Hurt Locker, and it's a movie I've never seen. But I'm like, okay, what would I do with that title? Just based on the title, what would I think it's about? And I came up with like this group therapy session where everybody just writes down their hurts and puts them in a locker. So like sort of a literalism interpretation, and it goes very off the wall. People start questioning the therapist's intentions with this, like, where did you get your degree? What kind of therapy is this? We're not supposed to be locking up our hurt in a locker. Aren't we supposed to be letting it all go? So just it gets crazy. That's one idea. But I think you could do that with a lot of movies, just like even movies just take the title, forget everything you know about it, and make up a brand new movie based on the title. So that's kind of the concept.
I mean, again, there's so many different titles that very easily, to me, could go to do like a little skip off the title name, whether you know it or not. Don't do what the movie's about or the play, but do the actual. Like I would say a name I think is a great name is a Christmas phenomenal, but is the Nutcracker. The Nutcracker. You take that in so many other different ways, and
oh yeah,
it's definitely.
Yeah, that is a very good one. The Nutcracker, also known as the Ball Buster. Yeah, I think there's a lot of gold to mine there with different movie titles and probably TV shows too, even book titles. You could take a lot of titles and just go in a totally different direction with it. So yeah, I think that's something I'd like to do in the future. And, I would like to also combine different pop culture characters, like I was saying, like take Austin Powers and drop him in an Ace Ventura movie, like just like swap out the main character for a different main character and see how that changes the movie. Yeah, there's a lot of thoughts in the head. Got to get them out there.
Very, very, very cool. And yeah, like I say, this is pretty much where we have the next act due within like the next minute or so, but I'm gonna reach out to them, but oh, here they come. All right, perfect. So let me put that down, make sure I got the other thing. So yeah, so they will be coming up. Well, my thing's actually off a little bit, that other thing, which is all fine. So the next act that is due, even though I'm sure more people are gonna be coming up, right now we only have to select few. I'm gonna on, remove that, but is David Riley Pizanski and his Extreme Improv. So everyone could come on up that's here. And let me make David Riley the co-host.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello. How's it going?
Going good.
Right.
Good to hear it. So, hello everyone, and welcome to Extreme Improv. Extreme, the fast-paced improvised comedy show where we make up scenes, songs, stories, and so much more based on audience suggestions and other things, basically. So we're gonna do some improv games, and let's see what we're gonna start off with. Grab the faithful suggestion generator. And we're going to start off with a game of single syllable showdown. There'll be two performers in the scene at any one time, and everything the performers say will have to be single syllable words. If they say anything that's got more than one syllable, they will be eliminated from the game. If they hesitate, they'll be eliminated from the game. And if they have what we deem to be a circular conversation, they will in fact be eliminated from the game. So let's see who's going to start us off here. We're going to have myself and we're going to have Norm. Myself and Norm are going to start this off. Our scenario, you're heading home. You're heading home is the scenario. Let's get myself spotlighted. Let's get my co-star of the scene spotlighted. Norm, heading home, single syllable, take it away.
Should we start now?
Why not?
I'm kind of scared.
You're kind of scared, you said.
Yes, that's
I
it.
thought you may have.
You heard me right.
What scares you about home?
You.
Me.
In one word, it's you. That's why I
Fine.
left.
Right, but I have come here to take you back.
You got me all right. Oh, that's two syllables, isn't
That's
it?
definitely two. Okay, and Mel, you are in.
I think I'm lost.
Will you come home with me?
I don't want to go home.
My home is not your home, so it's not home for you.
That is true, but I kind of like life on the road.
You kind of like life on the road, do you?
That's what I said.
Fine. Tell me about the problem. Oh, shit. Okay. Right. Okay. Out I go. Andy, you are in.
How are you?
I'm great. You?
I'm good. You look great.
Thanks. I'm just
You're
great.
just
Well, I don't know. It's been a long time on the road.
what does that mean?
I think I may want to go home.
Let it be known.
But I'm lost.
Are you talk a lie?
I tell the truth.
I like that, I think.
Let's walk together. Ah,
And scene. Well done. Andy wins that one. So, well done. Well done. We're going to move on to our next game. We're going to have a couple of alphabet scenes. The way this works, there'll be two performers in the scene at any one time. And every time they perform a new line of dialogue, they're going to have to begin the line of dialogue with the next letter of the alphabet, A followed by B followed by C, in that kind of order. Norm, what are you drinking?
Pure, unadulterated water.
Yeah, that's what you say. Right, okay, good. Now, let's have a look. Ryan is here, by the way. How you doing, Ryan? That's Ryan. Now, let's have a look. So, in this scene, we're going to have myself and we are going to have Mel, myself and Mel. So we're going to perform an alphabet scene. We're going to start at a letter which I'll work out in a moment. We're going to begin at the letter L. And our fellow performers, where are we? What are we doing?
You're on the moon looking for the dark side.
Excellent. Okay, beginning at the letter L, we're on the moon looking for the dark side, and here we go. Look! I see it.
My, that is it.
Naughty side. That's what we should name it.
Oh, yes. Just like the Pink Floyd song.
Pink Floyd. Yes, I love their records and albums.
Queen is better, though, I think.
Rhapsody. What was the thing they did about Rhapsody?
Something bohemian?
Tell me more.
Understood that I know music better than you.
Venus, if we were on Venus, then I would be the one boasting that I know more about Venusian songs.
Well, I know more Martian songs.
X marks the spot where we shall plant this flag. That will never be disputed by anyone back on Earth.
Yes, this will be our dark side of the moon.
Zoinks! I just realized we don't have any oxygen.
Are you kidding me?
Breathe, woman, breathe!
Can't breathe.
Drink this, it'll help.
Elixir of life. Thank goodness.
Food for the soul. Yes, mother's milk.
Good thing you thought of that. That was a close call.
Hey, I was thinking about this whole naughty side of the moon thing.
I was too. What are your thoughts?
Just why don't we put some big lamps there so it's all bright?
Killing me with your ideas.
Listening to music, are you, when you're supposed to be naming songs on the moon? I don't know. And scene, there we go. Right, good. So let's see what's going to happen next. We're going to do another one of these. Ryan, you're going to be in this along with Norm. Ryan and Norm, we're going to have you in this scene. So here we see Ryan. Here we see Norm. Now, your scenario is you are gambling. You are gambling. And you're going to begin at the letter S, and you go all the way through the alphabet until you get back to the letter S. And here you begin.
So this is all the money I've got. It's in the pot.
Take what I got and add it to your pot, and we'll have a joined pot.
Understand that the amount you put in has to match what I put in.
Very good. So my putting 5 pennies in isn't adequate?
Welshing is not viewed well in this game.
Excuse me?
Yes, you have a reputation to not pay up.
0 money is in my bank account right now, so all I'm working with is a couple pieces of lint and a paper clip and those 5 pennies that I just gave you.
All right, then invest those in the lint market and come back when you have actual money.
Bitcoin, I do have 8 million of those. I don't know what they're worth today, but I understand they will fluctuate. 8 million of those.
Coins should be real ones, not the ones on the web.
Dogecoin, so that's also out while we're at the casino?
Everybody brings up Dogecoins because nobody wants them anymore.
Forgive me, I'm not up with the times. What else can I use as currency? Will they take our arcade tokens here?
Gold would be acceptable.
Huh. Okay. Well, I could go down to Fort Knox and see if they have any they can lend me, but I might take a couple hours.
I'd be surprised if there'd be any left there because somebody took it all out.
Just so we're on the same page, Fort Ticonderoga is the same thing as Fort Knox, right?
King of forts, you are not. They won't give you any money either.
Let me rethink this whole gambling thing. I'm starting to think it's a bad way to use money.
Money talks, so you should walk and come back when you have actual money.
Need to catch a train. I'll be back on another day.
Okay, good idea.
Poker for me while I'm gone, and I will bid you adieu.
Quiet, I'm reading now.
Really, how many letters are in this alphabet until I can say goodbye?
Somebody's going to stop up Sunday.
And that is scene. That is scene. Well, you started on this, didn't you?
Yes, we did.
I don't know what we
Okay,
started.
right.
Slot machines. Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Right, good. So fantastic. We're going to go on to our next game. Let's see what we're going to do. So we're going to do our poem of the week. The way this will work is we're going to create a group poem and we're going to do it collectively. So Andy, you will start us off with an opening line that I will rhyme with. I will then say a second line that Mel will rhyme with. Mel will say a second line that Norm will rhyme with. Norm will say a second line that Ryan will rhyme with. And then Ryan will say a second line that Andy will rhyme with. And we'll go around a couple of times to complete the poem. So the order once again is Andy, David, Mel, Norm, Ryan. The theme for it this time is going to be an alpaca. An alpaca, that interesting creature. So this is the poem of the alpaca. Andy, give us our opening line.
One day there were some real weird creatures out there.
It wasn't a goose, it wasn't a bear. It was the mythical alpaca.
And I hoped it wouldn't be an attacker, but it was actually quite friendly and nice.
So I had an orange. I thought I'd give it a slice, but he refused it completely.
And I did feel it was also very sweetly the creature of my delight, and his name was Al.
And he was really my buddy. He was my pal. So I decided and I gave him a handshake.
He said, "Put it there firm." I gave him a man shake. Now, me and Al went on an adventure.
But I realized I'd forgot my dentures. So that was quite embarrassing. It really was.
And I looked at the date, Christmas, I think it was, and I had no present.
Excuse me, is this a pheasant? I asked, and they said, have you never been to the zoo or even to a mountain?
So I said, "Giddy up," down, and started to drink on the fountain. I got really soaking wet.
And, well, this is a weird tale, I will bet. Listen to what happened next.
I was pretty stumped. I was really vexed. It happened when I found a coin in the fountain on the bottom.
I thought I would buy some fruit, but it was rotten. So instead, I went and looked for something different.
And that's when I ran into my best friend, Thomas Liffrent. And he said, well, follow me, sir, to the market.
And then I started to hark it. I pulled out my harp and started to sing.
I said, to a conclusion, this next line will bring. And he said the most profound word ever heard.
He said that the bird was the word. And I thought,
And
isn't that a
see,
song?
there we go. There we go. Fantastic. That is the moral of the story. Now, let's see what we're going to do next. Okay, so next up, we're going to do some 1-minute remakes. Each of us will get an opportunity to remake a famous thing. Not sure what the thing will be, but we're going to find out shortly. So going first on this is going to be, let's see who we've got, is going to be Andy. Andy, you're going to go first. And you are going to do a 1-minute remake of The Producers. The Producers. And let's get you on Spotlight. Here you go.
Oh yeah, madam, you have to realize, yes, you know, I have all this money and everything, oh, but I just need you to write me a check. Oh, I love that you're writing me a check. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, I'm sorry. Oh, you're kind of being rude here. Oh, I'm so sorry. Listen, I need to do your taxes. You gotta help me do my taxes. Oh, lady here, just give me your check. Yeah, I'm going here. What are you talking about taxes? Oh, well, you know, we need to get rearranged and do something. Well, I have a great idea. Maybe if we make an unsuccessful play, we could become millionaires. Well, how's it unsuccessful make a millionaire? Trust me, it's all the great ideas that we have. And we gotta sing about the Nazis and everything else and go crazy and all this other great stuff. Oh, this is great. Oh my goodness. Oh man, everybody's boo, boo, boo. Everybody's booing the crowd. Oh yeah, I'm the king. I'm the guy with the mustache. Oh yeah, oh boo, 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 boo. Yeah, you know what it is? Oh my goodness. Oh yeah, we're gonna be making so much million. Wait, we're hearing cheering. Hey, hey, hey. Oh, great, great, great. Oh my goodness. What the hell? How's it being so successful? I don't know. How's it being so successful? Oh no, you're going to
And
jail.
that is time. That is time. So next up, we are going to have Norm. Norm, let's find a movie for you. Could you give us a 1-minute remake of Puss in Boots? So let's see some Puss in Boots. And here you go.
Ah, yes, I was so popular in the Shrek movie, I made my own movie. I am a cat with a strange accent, and I walk with boots, even though people know cats hate boots. I tolerate them, and if they are disagreeing, I go with my swashbuckling ways and I cut them in pieces. Yes, that is my thing. Zorro, he has nothing on me. I'm cute. I can make the little cat eyes. And then they fall and go, oh, and then I kill them. Yes, that is me. Puss in Boots. My boots are supposed to walk long distances. And I trample all over everybody. Yes, that's why I have a very definite accent from Latin America.
And that is time. That is time. Well done. So going next will be Ryan. Ryan, let's find a movie for you. Could you give us Time Cop? Time Cop. And here you go.
Hey, it's the 70s. Let's go murder that murderer and get away with it. Because the law is riddled with corruption around here in the 70s. You must follow me back to time, to past time. I am off-brand Arnold Schwarzenegger. I am in this movie, I guess. We will go back to the year 1942. Well, let's see here, buddy. I got the nightstick, and you can't be doing that. And oh, my gun got jammed. Oh, what are we gonna do? Well, we're going to war. Let's leave this period of time. I don't know what
And that
cops
is
do here.
time. That is time. Well done. Well, that is what Time Cop should have been. Right. So let's see who's going to go next. Next up will be me. Can someone suggest a movie for me, please?
Dirty Rotten
Dodgeball.
Scoundrels.
Oh gosh, I didn't hear any of those.
Dirty Rotten Scoundrels.
Dirty Rotten Scoundrels. Oh gosh, I don't think I can remember it. Shit. I don't remember this at all. And here I go. All right, so let's come over here, shall we, and just sign over all your money. Haha, I did it. Hey there, can I just see that check? Yes, you can see it. Yoink! Whoa, 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 what are you trying to do? Well, I'm a con man. I con people. You can't be a con man. I'm a right proper con man. Right, well, perhaps we should team up. I quite like that idea. You should pretend to be my slightly slow ward. Okay, I'll do that. Hey, I'm really quite slow, and oh, you've got to look after my nephew. Oh, I'm a beautiful widower. I'll look after your nephew. Great, look after him. Can I touch your boobs? Stop it, nephew. Stop it. Why are you copying my accent? Well, we're meant to be related, aren't we? We don't say aren't we? Right, anyway, so go over there and touch up the woman. Okay. Oh wow, I've never touched a woman before. Oh good, let me give you all of your money, my money, so you'll stop. Wow, this was easy. Hey, wait, you can't go off. How long? Oh no, I've run out of time. I didn't remember the film. So let's see what happens next. Mel will go next. Let's find a movie for you. Right, The Golden Compass. The Golden Compass, which is even better, I hear, than the silver and the bronze compasses. So there we go. Right, so take it away.
All right, we're a bunch of kids and we're going off on an adventure. Yeah, this movie's got everybody real mad for some reason in the early 2000s. All right, let's go. We're going to make it all the way to heaven, and then we're going to rule. That's right. We just have to follow this golden compass, and it will take us to another dimension. Yes. Which way is it pointing? Is it true north? Is it really true north or just compass north? I don't know, but we got to go. Let's keep walking. All right. Are we sure we can do this? I think we can. Let's go in this secret cave here. This is the way to another dimension. This will lead us to the highest of heavens, and then we will rule. Yes, we will. Oh man, this is awfully controversial. Are we sure we should be doing this in this time frame? Well, somebody's got to do it. Let's go. Okay. Oh no, I think we're lost. Maybe we're not in heaven at all. Maybe we've gone to the underworld. Yes, you're in the underworld now.
And that is time. That is time. Oh, what a cliffhanger for a sequel they'll never produce. Right. Okay, good. Let's see what we're going to do next. Next up, we're going to do a joke telling game. Let's see. We are going to do the joke telling game. Let's see. Doctor, I feel like a blank, followed by a punchline. And Doctor, I feel like a penguin. Doctor, I feel like a penguin. And Norm.
Doctor, I feel like a penguin. I got hurt and I'm black and white all over.
Aha. That's good. Anyone else for penguin? Andy.
Doctor, I feel like a penguin. Yeah, I need you to play with my tuxedo.
Aha. Okay. Norm.
Doctor, I feel like a penguin. I got hurt all over, and I think it was the guy with the bat, the Batman.
Aha, very good, very good. Andy.
Doctor, I feel like a penguin. Yeah, I'm sorry. That means you got to check my Chili Willy.
Uh-huh.
You remember that from Looney Tunes back in the day?
Yeah, I remember Chili Willy. Right, let's see if you remember this one. Doctor, I feel like a penguin. There's pus coming out of me everywhere, and I flick it away. Yes, I pingu. Mel.
Doctor, I feel like a penguin. Eat some iceberg lettuce. You'll be good as new.
Aha. Okay. Doctor, I feel like a penguin, and I've got such sad hands, but luckily I've got happy feet. Okie dokie. Anyone else? Going once, going twice. Ryan.
Sold to Ryan.
Doctor, I feel like a penguin. It doesn't. It does hurt. It doesn't. It hurts when I eat out of the cobble pot, and when I try to go sit on the cobble pot. And my name is Oswald Cobblepot.
Okay, Doctor, I feel like a penguin 1 month of the year. I don't know why. Last year it was April, but next year it'll be March of the penguin. Okay, Andy.
Another old school time. Doctor, I feel like a penguin. So what do you want me to do? Well, Tennessee tuxedo, don't fail.
Uh-huh.
You don't remember that cartoon? Well, again, that was before.
Yeah, I think I do. I think I do. Right. Doctor, I'm so upset. I feel like a penguin. Okay, anyone else? Andy.
Doctor, I feel like a penguin. So why do you have that pipe there? Because I want you to play with my pipe, if you know what I mean.
I would have got the pipe back out, but I do know what you mean. Right, okay, Ryan.
Doctor, I feel like a penguin. Because my armpits are so cold, they're like icebergs. So I call them Pittsburghs. Pittsburgh Penguins is a sports team in America.
Pittsburgh. I can't remember. Like 2 or 3 weeks ago, there was a show we just went on about Pittsburgh for some reason.
Yeah.
Okay, now we're going to move on to something else because I think we've exhausted Andy's encyclopedic knowledge of cartoon penguins. And let's see what we've got next. So, Doctor, I feel like a steamboat. Doctor, I feel like a steamboat. If you have a joke, then give a wave. Norm.
Doctor, I feel like a steamboat. And you're ugly too. Sorry, I had to let off some steam.
Mel.
Doctor, I feel like a steamboat. I'm letting out a lot of hot air.
Andy.
Doctor, I need help. I feel like a steamboat. Steamboat? So what do you want me to do? I want you to tug it.
I like it. Doctor, I feel like a steamboat. And when I say I feel like a steamboat, I mean I feel like a steamboat. Oh yeah, I've got Steamboat Willie. Right, okay. Anyone else? Anyone else going once? Oh, we've got to have more for Steamboat. Okay, I'll try this. Let's see if anyone gets this one. Doctor, I feel like a steamboat. I've got dragon breath. Because there was a wrestler named Ricky the Dragon Steamboat. There you go.
Yes.
Right, okay. Anyone else? Going once? Ryan.
Doctor, I feel like a steamboat, especially since I have so much turkey and a whole bunch of gravy and nothing to keep it inside of while it is steaming. You know, a steamboat. I feel like one right now.
Okay, Andy.
Doctor, I feel like a steamboat. So why are you looking at my nurse so weird? Because I want her to play with my anchor.
Right. Anyone else? Okay, let's get another one or two. Let's mix it up. So I feel like a trophy. Doctor, I feel like a trophy. Okay. Doctor, I feel like a trophy. Please admit me to hospital. I want to be on a ward. Norm.
Doctor, I feel like a trophy. Well, I don't feel that well, so not a first place trophy.
Ryan.
Doctor, I feel like a trophy. How can you tell? Have you noticed I'm just a head mounted on a wall?
Mel.
Doctor, I feel like a trophy. At least it's number 1 and not number 2.
Andy.
Doctor, I feel like a trophy. Doctor, why the hell you biting on me? Well, it's better than feeling like a statue.
Ah. Doctor, I feel like a trophy. I really think I've caught a gold. Norm.
Doctor, I feel like a trophy. It's getting smaller. Oh no, they call it atrophy.
Do they call it atrophy now? Now, anyone else? Right. I'm gonna go to a doctor. My penis is atrophied. Please help me. Right. Okay, anyone else? Not asking if your penis is atrophied, just anyone else got a joke is what I was asking. Now I'm just filling for time and it's getting awkward. Right, okay. Anyone else? We're gonna mix it up. Going once, going twice, and let's see, we'll get one or two more quick ones. So, Doctor, I feel like rubber. I feel like rubber. Anyone? Ryan.
Doctor, I feel like rubber. Well, I'd write you a prescription, but I'm afraid it would bounce off of you and stick to me because I am glue.
Aha. Andy.
Doctor, I feel like a rubber. Oh, you're squeezing my nose? Yeah, I know, because you're my little rubber ducky.
Aha. Doctor, I feel like a rubber. I hope I bounce back. Norm.
Doctor, I feel like a robber. Well, don't have much money, and she had plenty, so I thought I'd rob her.
Doctor, I feel like a rubber. And when I say I feel like a rubber, I mean I've just met a really nice steamboat, and now I feel like a rubber. Right, okay, Andy.
Doctor, oh, excuse me. Hi, nurse. What are you doing? I'm rubbing her.
Aha. Is that how you rub? Like with the whole wiggle and tongue action going at once? Right, okay.
That's
Gosh,
how he
you
does
just go
it.
to a zoo and you're just like, it's like, that's not how you rub a right, anyway. Mel.
Doctor, I feel like a rubber. Get out, you're banned.
Aha. Ryan.
Doctor, I feel like a rubber. I'm never going to help anybody get pregnant or catch any STD for that matter.
Aha. They're not completely effective, so play safe, kids.
99.9%.
Yeah. Right, okay. Anything else? Going once, going twice, and sold. Okay, well done. We're going to go on to our next improv challenge. Let's see what we're going to do. We are going to have a game of we're going to play we're going to have a game of increase. This will be for two performers, and every time they start a new line of dialogue, it'll go that the first line of dialogue is 1 word each, then 2 words each, then 3 words each, and so on and so forth. Let's see who is going to be chosen and the anointed one to do this game. So we're going to have Mel and we're going to have Ryan. Okay, so let's get you on spotlight. Here's Ryan. Here's Mel. So you'll go all the way up to 10 words each, and then you'll decrease and go all the way back until you have 1 word each, and that will be the end of the scene. Your scenario is let's have a look. Okay, so the trolley is out of control. Do we know what I mean by a trolley?
Yes, we have those as well.
I bet you don't. You call them shopping carts, don't you?
Oh,
Okay, so
We call them gummy worms.
do you? Okay, so your time starts now.
Broken.
Why?
The wheel.
Goes round.
And round, but
There's no operator.
that's the problem. Yes.
So is this speed?
This is pretty slow, actually.
I meant the movie. Duh.
Oh, we explode if we decrease.
Well, we will have to decrease.
This could be a major problem. Yikes.
You're telling me, buddy, and I know.
So, what are we going to tell the boss?
Oh, this assignment is not getting finished today.
Well, I hope I don't get fired, or you.
Well, I'm not thinking about the job, more so dying.
Hey, man, I don't want to die either, you know?
I do know because I'm in the same trolley, ma'am.
I believe the phrase is in the same boat.
I believe you mean the same steamboat. Willie, won't he?
Look, we need to stop splitting hairs now.
And you're talking to the king of hares.
You don't have to rub my baldness in.
I forgot you're sensitive about your baldness.
Yes, I am. Very insecure about it.
Oh, that's an idea. Head on track.
You want to kill me
Not kill. Use. Like brakes. Sort of.
now? Why me? Why not you?
Well, your head more rubber like.
Again with the baldness. Stop.
Well, should I call?
Call someone else, quick.
Okay. 911.
Quicker, quicker, hurry.
Hi, help us.
Help, quick.
You're here.
Phew.
Alive.
Okay, then.
David.
Scene. Okay. Now
Most negative
we're gonna go
one.
on to our next game. We're gonna have Andy, and we are going to have. Oh, what have we done here? What have we done, David? I have no idea. Right, we're gonna have Norm. Andy, you had your chance. No, I'm joking. And we're gonna have Andy, right? And you guys are going to play a game of raise the stakes. The way this works, with each passing line of dialogue, you're going to try to raise the stakes. And so you'll want to start the scene as mundane as possible. And when you can raise the stakes no more, then the scene will end. So don't jump from 1 to 1,000,000 in one line, because that'll be the end. So your scenario is there is a noise upstairs. Take it away.
Again?
Yeah, they keep me awake. It's ridiculous.
Someday we should do something about it.
Yeah, maybe bang on the ceiling.
We've tried that. It doesn't seem to work.
Yeah, they just seem to get louder when we do that.
Yeah, maybe we can put music real loud. That'll show him.
Yeah, like that, you know, you could be the DJ, I could be the MC, or maybe I'll be the DJ and you could be the MC and we crank it up.
Great idea. But something tells me that they'll just do the same.
But I'll be honest with you, though, that one broad is so hot, and I feel like if she comes down to complain, that could be interesting.
But we're enemies. We're not supposed to make friends with them.
Right, but when you look that good, sometimes it's good that they're enemies. You know what I mean? Because she is super hot.
Oh, that's right. And if you two go out together, they won't be there to make noise.
No, they should be with me, and we'd be making noise together. And you could move in with your buddy upstairs, and you guys could play about me and her down here.
That's not gonna work.
You gotta realize we're never gonna live forever, so you know we gotta do something before we just die.
You're right. We should get them to move out.
Yeah, we could get them to move out. Maybe we could put some fireworks up there and just light up their bottom of their bed so they gotta move on out.
Yeah, yeah, or get some cockroaches or something they don't like.
I even like rats better because rats, you know, throw some pizza on it. You know, those New York City rat pizza dwellers love that.
Or snakes. They hate snakes and they can be big. I mean, those would be really scary.
Oh, especially if you grab some mongoose to fight the snakes right on top of them. Oh, that would be so wild because mongoose kick that snake's ass.
Yeah, yeah, but once the mongoose gets rid of the snakes, maybe we'll bring a wolverine. Those are real mean. They'll take care of him.
Kind of like that. I'm kind of thinking maybe we could bring in a cup of lava, you know, from the volcano and pour it all over their apartment.
Ooh, yeah, good idea. Uh, Lava and maybe something radioactive so you make sure that when the lava cools, it's still going to be scary for them. It's going to be radioactive.
Yeah, I kind of figure because they seem like they're pieces of junk that we might as well burn them to death and they'll go down anyway. So they'll feel like, yeah, it's part of their naturalism.
Yeah, yeah. And if they become radioactive, we'll see them coming at night.
Right, but if they could become radioactive, then we're gonna have to drive really fast because radioactive, if you watch the comic book movies, they move really quick.
Hmm. Oh, maybe we should turn them into zombies instead. I mean, the slow kind, not the fast ones.
But if we go to the slow ones, then they can eat our brains instead of eating their brains. So maybe we could go to Earth 12 and leave Earth 3 and see where that takes us.
Oh my God, this is getting more complicated than just making noise.
Well, not really when you think about it, because again, we've been to Earth 1 and 2 before. We're on Earth 3 now. We go to Earth 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and then to 11. We could get all of them and combine, and we could kick them out finally.
Yeah, let's go to Earth 11 and put some kind of protective wall so they can't follow us and make noise where we are.
I'm just thinking again, the second one and the first one weren't as bad as the third one, and the 11th one will be way worse than the third one is. Maybe we should just satisfy what we're doing, but kill them now.
It's getting confusing. Maybe we should just blow the worlds as we leave to the second world and blow it up and go to the third world, blow it up so they'll never follow us.
Maybe we could click our heels 3 times and say there's no place like home, and then we find out what Earth we actually belong on.
Wow, you're thinking flying monkeys now?
Well, I'm thinking that Dave's going to let us keep going until we kill ourselves. And we'll be angels and they'll be devils.
I'll press on the bone.
That is time, guys. That is time. But the thing was, like, you spoke about doing it, but it didn't happen. I was waiting for the just
It
click your
didn't
heels. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Right. So good. Now let's see what's going to happen next, because I have no idea. So let's see. We are going to have we're going to have a game of sound effects. The way this will work is there'll be 2 performers performing in the scene, and then they will be able to speak, and then another 2 performers will be providing the sound effects. And let's see who's going to be doing what. So I'm going to reset my virtual dice. Okay, let's see. So performing dialogue in the scene will be Ryan and will be Andy. Ryan and Andy, you will be providing dialogue. Okay, providing sound effects for Ryan will be Norm. Providing sound effects for Andy will be Mel. And let's have a look. Your scenario is heartburn. Heartburn is your scenario. Okay. And we'll keep playing this until we realize that the noise suppression on Zoom means that we can't hear the sound effects. And here you go.
I'm putting these new heartburn medication. They're really chewing hard to chew, but
Yeah. It's making my teeth hurt just by the sound of your crunching. It sounds like
yeah, but it sort of makes my heart burn more like a heart fart because it's coming out my mouth, but it's burping, but it's really farting, but through my mouth.
yeah, I think there's even a frog nearby who is also excruciatingly indigestible. Oh, I think I'm about to vomit. Hold on one second.
Okay, that's pretty disgusting. You could have at least closed the door. I'm going to close the door.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, it was a little. I could have used some privacy in that moment. Oh, wait. Here comes the diarrhea. Toilet.
I don't need to hear all that's going in there. You don't have to announce it so I'm understanding. Oh, my goodness. I'm going to turn on the faucet so I don't hear all that nonsense. Quiet faucet, but yeah, I'm turning on the faucet. Very quiet.
Oh, this shitting has made me hungry again. Oh, look. The waiter is here.
Yes? What can I serve you?
Yeah, I'm sorry we made such a mess in your place, but I've been burp farting and he's been doing all this other stuff. But we kind of want the screaming Bloody Marys, two of them, please.
All right.
Could you please carbonate this water manually for me? I appreciate using your mouth.
Yeah, I'll keep mine as is. It's okay without the combination. Thank you. But I'll drink it, and I like to slurp it very high.
Oh, all that carbonation is making me belchy.
Scene. Well done. Well done. Okay, good. Right. So let's go on to our next game. So what we're going to do is we're going to play a game to decide who will be tonight's Extreme Improv Extremes champion, and we might play another bonus game afterwards, depending on timing. So we are going to play a game of Pun Panic. The way this works is each of us will get a minute to speak a stream of consciousness monologue where we have to include as many puns on the set theme as possible, as punnable, as I may want to say. So let's see who is going to go first. So going first will be Mel. So I'll tell you the topics and then I'll get a random word from the suggestion generator. If you don't like the random word you get first, you can trade it for a truly random word, but then you'd have to go with whatever that random word is. So the categories you can choose from are fictional characters, real people, professions, movies, animals, fears, objects, or locations.
How about animals?
Okay, so the animal is badger. Would you like to make up badger puns, or would you like to trade badger for a random word?
I guess I can go with the badger.
Okay. Do they have badgers in the States?
They
Yeah,
do.
I bet they probably
Okay.
do.
Oh, well, for a second I thought you're like, this is a badger here.
Yes, this is my little. I brought my badger.
Okay, good. Right, so badger puns, and your time starts now.
Well, damn. I guess I'll stop badgering you now. But I guess it's beavers who make dams, isn't it? Damn it, that didn't work. I this is quite a hairy situation I've gotten myself into, so I'm gonna have to hightail it out of here. Whew, barely made it by the skin of my teeth. And I'm just gonna chew my way out of this.
Definitely
I hope
thinking
I
of
don't get
beavers.
chewed out for that. But I want to go back and get out of the woods. I'm almost out of the woods here, and I I've got to pause and think for a second. My fur is yeah, I don't even know where I'm going with that. Well, stop sticking your nose in my business.
That is time. That is time. Okay, good.
I don't know much about badgers.
I love that it kept reverting definitely to beavers. You were like,
It
damn,
did.
and the teeth and stuff like this. But I will give you kudos there. You made every sort of like anatomical mammal related pun that you could, and it's just like this will carry it.
I know they have tails and a paw. All right.
Yeah, paws and fur. Right. Okay. Good. So let's see who's going to go next. Next up will be Norm. Norm, animals have gone. What category would you like?
I guess professions.
Ooh. And you get milkman. Do you want milkman or do you want to trade it for a random word? And your time starts now.
All right, I'll try to milk this category for all it's got. If I fail, it'd be utterly ridiculous. 2% of the population is good at this game, but I'll make it wholesome. Well, if I fail, I can say I bought the farm. Well, don't have a cow, man, if I don't succeed. Do they have a chocolate version? That's not a pun, but it's funny.
It's true. It is.
All right, it's not the cream of the crop, but I'm trying to skim my category as much as I can.
And that is time. That is time. A score of 8. Well done. Well done. Okay, let's see. I think Mel, I forgot what your score was. 6 or 7, right? Something like that. Okay, good.
7, definitely.
Definitely 7. Okay, so 8 is the score to beat though from Norm. Andy, you're going to go next. Do you know what category you would like?
Surprise me.
Oh, I'm going to give you fears. Let's see what you get from fears. Horses. So make as many horse puns as you can, and your time begins now.
All right, this smells like a bunch of manure. Stop staring at me with such long faces. It just comes down to me. Sometimes I just want to getty up. I want to ride your saddle. How you doing? I want to go over there and I want to be your Mr. Ed, if you know what I mean. How does it come down to when we talk about horseshoes? Here you go. Let's play with your toes. Let's play with your feet. And here you go. All right, so I'm going to galley up. Let's go to the thing, and we'll be a little bit of secretarial, if you know what I mean. So we're going to have it where you're going to be in triple derby, and when I'm talking about it, you'll be at my Belmont Stakes. You know what I'm saying? So it comes down to, we're going down to the Buffalo Bills, and Jerry Bailey was a big-time jockey, and I want to be your jockey. If it comes down to, I love your tail, and I'll tails up anytime. I want to pet you all night long. You can pet me, you little horsey. Now I'll pet your horsey if you pet mine.
And that is time. Now that was either like 7 or maybe 15. I'm not quite sure. Right. I think you're gonna win this though. Right. Yeah. There was. What was the Belmont? What? I don't know.
Belmont Stakes is a famous race.
Oh, of course.
World's
Yeah, I
most
love
famous,
that one. Yeah. No, I love the way they race it. Good. So let's see. So next up will be me. Can someone give me a random theme?
Tokyo.
Tokyo. Oh,
That's on your shirt.
Yeah, okay. I've been there, so let's see what I can do without it being in some way bigoted. Right, not intentionally, it's just that if you're going to go into stereotypes. And here I go. Oh, I can't think of anything. Right, like I'm gonna the woman that suggested this, oh, I'm so cross. I might sue she. I really might sue her. Um but like her friend Mo, I might sue Mo. Godzilla. Right. Oh God. That was three. Godzilla. Right, okay. Yen, is this gonna be over? Gosh, let's have a look. What's going on here, guys? What's going on? That's using your noodle. Oh God. I'm feeling so dim, son. I don't know what to do right now. Uh, 1 second. Arigato. Sorry about that. Just sneezed. Um, let's see what else we've got. Um, um, I conned someone, guys. I conned my friend Nichiwa. Right. Okay, there you go. So there we go. There we go. I apologize to the people of Japan. You were very friendly to me. I only remembered the stereotypes of you. Now, let's see. Who
Solid
has
8.
solid 8? Okay. Who haven't we had? Who has not had a go?
Ryan.
Ryan. Okay. Do you know what category you would like?
I have no idea.
Okay. So for you,
What's on your shirt?
yeah, what's on your shirt?
Actually, a dog.
No.
A dog. That is not a
We've
dog.
done
That is the
animals
moon
already.
and trees.
Oh, well, there's a dog lower.
Oh, okay. Oh, there's a giant dog on it that we couldn't see.
Yeah,
Right.
there's a whole scene there.
Okay. So let's go with right. A dog. You know, that's that. You've got dogs. It's gonna be too easy. Right. Let's give you something else. So, you have a key ring. Do you want a key ring or do you want to trade it for a random word?
E-ring. I feel like I'd lose for sure if I had keyring, but I'd probably
want-
lose for sure if I had anything else.
Do you want a random word?
Yeah.
Okay. You have underpants. Underpants is your theme. Take it away.
All right. Hey, look, there's a bird, there's a plane. No, it's a guy who is currently in the middle of a fly. He can fly. Let's see. What's that old saying? Lefty loosey, tighty whitey. Yes, that comes in handy all the time. Oh, my uncle was a boxer.
Good.
And I'll keep it brief. I know how you don't like long tales. Hey, tell me about, you're a history buff. Tell me about the Battle of the Bulge. Um, um, MeUndies are here. That's me pretending to be a pirate. Let's see here. Hey, Hain, how heinous of you
And
to
that
be
is
like that.
time. That is time. Well done. So, with a very suspicious monologue, Andy, you are tonight's Extreme Improv Extremes champion. So well done. Well done. Good. That's about perfect timing, I reckon. Andy, I will hand back over to you.
Yeah, so I would say before we break out, I'd just like to see where, if you want. So we'll save it for there. So Ryan, do you have a website so people know when you're performing in person or online for any of your stuff?
Nothing currently happening right now, but if you want to look at my website, it's mullet.pro. But other than that, I'll throw it back to the room.
Perfect.
Thanks for having me.
Norm, how about yourself? Do you have any websites to let people know when you're performing in person or online?
They're in the dark web. You're not allowed.
Mel, do you have it where you want to let people know where you're performing online or in person?
You can find me on mel.licious on YouTube and also Socially Distant Improv with the Improv Professionals. And I did a voiceover with SWAT Deeds. That video should be coming out this Sunday, so check that out.
And obviously, you check any of the sites behind me on, mainly YouTube, even though Facebook, I got the most followings on Facebook, but they're kind of dwindling on me. But yeah, so go with that, follow that. But I will definitely say I do this every month, the Extreme Improv Extravaganza. It's not extreme, he's extreme, David Riley, but yeah, it's Extravaganza. But I do like to pop an extreme every so often when I can. But David Riley, you should buy his books. But Dave Riley, let us know about your books and everything else about it.
Okay, so I'm David Pisansky. You can find me on Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter at David Pisansky, Pustansky. You can also get any of my books, including Extreme Improv 2, Bigger Book of Improv Games, which is available worldwide on paperback, hardcover, and Kindle, and is available from Amazon and says how to play over 125 short form improv games. And you should get the first book because that's got over another 100 different games to this one.
Perfect. All right. Well, thank you, Extreme Improv. You did an extreme job. Thank you, David Riley Pisansky and company. All great job. Definitely appreciate it. Have an amazing weekend, you all.
Okay, thank you very much, guys.
Perfect.
Great job, everyone. Stay extreme.
Domo arigato.
So, Mio, would you like to introduce the next sports smartest individual?
All right. That
Yes,
would be Joshua Previn. I don't know if he's
yeah,
third or fourth at this point, but he's a pretty smart individual.
Oh, great. Thank you. Oh, can you guys hear me okay?
Yes.
Yep.
Excellent. That's great. Yeah, I am still fourth. But it's been I'm not going to lie, it's been a very difficult few weeks. I know this is the 61st month of this extravaganza, and it is, interestingly enough, the 61st month of me being fourth smartest. Before that, I was not in the running. Listen, I'd love to shoot the shit. I don't have time. We've got to get to the meat of it. Steve and I are, again, we're going to be running again for Congress. We're going to try to take back the nation. We need your fundraising help. We have, Steve, do we have any special things that we're giving away this? Yes. Okay. So we have, if you're willing to pledge $1, what is it, Steve? I'm trying to read this here. Okay. You give the annual pledge comes out to just $1 per minute. And you can go a long way. Public radio has been, Steve, how much funding did we lose from all that? Probably, yeah, okay, why don't you? Yeah, okay. Well, close the door until you're done because I don't want to, yeah. And flush, please flush. Please flush, okay. It's a very tough time right now. All of our public funding has been cut off. We are offering small reptiles for people who are willing to pledge anything at all in the Patreon or outside of the Patreon. We are also offering, we have jelly beans, we have Easter eggs, chocolate Easter eggs. We have a book. We have a old remote control from a television from 1985. We have my undergraduate thesis, which was very interesting. We're in a desperate state. We're in a desperate state. You know, Steve, let's go to the questions because I think that we have a lot of questions in the chat. So a lot of people think that they're asking me if I'm, okay, I see. All right, so people want to know how I became the fourth smartest man in the world. And, you know, I don't like to say this because it's kind of a cliche, but honestly, if I told you, then I'd have to kill you. And I don't want to do that. It's a very secretive group where there's just, you know, so But I don't want that to discourage you. Listen, this is the 61st month. That's also the same number of months, I believe. Steve, keep me honest on this one, that it takes for a whale to gestate. Is that correct? 61 months? Can you fact that? Check that? Can you ask ChatGPT? Yeah. Guys, I've been getting a lot of stuff in the mail about artificial intelligence. Of course, you want to know what we think, and you know, it's our friend. It's our friend. ChatGPT is very encouraging. It's encouraged me to start a number of businesses. How many businesses have we started, Steve? Yeah, it's weird because I've had a bunch of ideas that I've run by it, and it's very complimentary about each one of them. And I hope it's not trying to flatter me, but I do think that we may be onto something really big. And not all the ideas are that intuitive. I mean, Steve, keep me honest here. One of our ideas was was it reusable floss, or what? Is that what it was? Yeah, I asked ChatGPT, and we thought it'd be interesting if there's some kind of device you could, like almost like a pincer, you could reach into the garbage and pull out that piece of floss that you used the previous night. And would that enable you to somehow save money? ChatGPT said, wow, that's an interesting idea. Let's go for it. So, no, I guess the verdict's still out about what we're going to do with a lot of people in my community are worried because we may get displaced by an AI. Could an AI become port smartest? I mean, it's hard to imagine. The amount of work it takes to be this level. I mean, it's like the training itself would probably drain. I can't imagine a computer that has that kind of capacity that it would be able to. Steve, have we ever told people about the workouts that we do to keep in this competition? Saying port smartest? A lot of it's proprietary, so we can't tell you. But I mean, I drink protein shakes with probably drink about a gallon of protein shakes per day. Steve and I we have boots, gravity boots. We hang upside down for at least 5 to 6 hours per day, getting more blood to the head. I eat 18 raw eggs in the morning. That sounds like an exaggeration. I do a lot of supplements, and my philosophy about supplements is swallow first, ask later. I figure if it's being sold, somebody has been benefiting from enormously. Or it's one I saw in CVS that said it increases your mental clarity. I think that one may be helping me a lot. I do push-ups. Push-ups are helpful for your brain. I do sit-ups. I don't cheat on all of them. Steve keeps me honest. I do my push-ups. I do using my knees on the ground, so it's easier. That's just smart. I swim 2 to 3 miles a day. That can't be right. No, I don't do that. A lot of it's mental. Most of my workout is mental. I meditate for probably up to 6 to 7. Is it minutes, Steve, or is it seconds? Because I've gotten very good. I can do it really quickly, and it's a little bit boring. So what I try to do is minimize as much as possible. One of my techniques is I will watch. It used to be called television. Now I think it's just watch any screen. I will watch funny videos while I'm supposed to be meditating. And honestly, there's this great one about a really interesting piece about a platypus don't know. Steve, did you know that they have a venomous claw on their back? Anyway, we're going to be trying to incorporate some of these videos because there's a lot of great stuff out there. The animal kingdom is really, you can learn a lot from the animal kingdom. You can learn a lot from the plant kingdom too. What have I done for the last 61 months? It's a fair question. Look, we have a lot going on. Steve, how's the view? Is our viewership up or down? Because I am really struggling here. I thought we'd worked out the snafu. I can't read any of your cue cards, and I just, yeah. Just going down the list of the agenda here. A lot of people in the chat were asking for a follow-up on my class action lawsuit against Google Maps. Just to quickly remind you, they've been, well, the allegation is that they've been trying to kill me by a series of dangerous lefts at intersections with no stoplight. Whereas a stoplight intersection was less than 300 feet away, Google Maps led me up to, and it was encouraging me to try to make a left on essentially what is equivalent to an 18-lane highway. So we're early in the stage. I misfiled some of the documents. I accidentally mailed them to Steve, and I also mailed a copy to myself. That has delayed the class action lawsuit. But if you have been treated in any way been forced to make any kind of left turn that you felt was unnecessary and dangerous, please call the 1-800 number at the bottom. Do we have it? Just send us a text or anything, because I hate to harp on this. If I keep saying, but they could offer a button that says, please avoid life-threatening left-hand turns or prefer stoplight intersections, but they don't. And I feel like that says a lot. I mean, I'm a pretty patient guy, and I feel like the world is basically a good place, but I just don't think it's fair. Steve, let's not get into it again. We keep getting bogged down in this topic. It's so hard when you're trying to, you're nudging into the intersection to look, but you can't look both ways. And oftentimes it's oftentimes physically impossible to be able to see, because they never tell you about the car right opposite, because that person might be making a left or right. So I'm just saying that I don't want to get obsessed and I sound like a broken record, but the point is, it's just not right morally. Oh, what? And so what I would like for all of you to do is just to send a letter to your congressman, and please get on board. What else do we have, Steve? Is that it? We have, yeah. Okay, good. Oh, and we're also, we're going to be raffling off a waffle that, is it cooked, Steve? Okay. Okay. We're going to be raffling off frozen waffle. Please like us, favorite us, give us a good review in the Apple store, even though we're not an app. Tell your friends about us. If you know how to write graffiti, and you have something dark you can wear at night so you don't get caught, graffiti about us. If you sing, please sing about us. If you write haikus or poems, or please do write one or two about us. If you fly in a hot air balloon, please paint our names and faces on the balloon so that we get the extra. Thank you so much. Hey,
Thank you,
how's it
Joshua.
going? Thank you.
Smartest individual on the planet. Mel, do you have a question for this young
Chocolate
gentleman?
bar there.
Yes. Which phone is smarter, iPhone or Android?
Oh, the iPhone is smarter because it keeps breaking on purpose and making you buy more a replacement.
That's pretty smart. Yeah.
I have an easy
Yeah,
question.
yeah.
Yeah. Does the smartphone make people actually smarter, or does it make them dumber?
I guess it makes them dumber because they have to spend more money to keep the battery automatically degrades. And don't get me started. That's another thing that drives me crazy. I don't want to start ranting about that.
Yeah.
Congratulations on 61 months. That is awesome. You guys are amazing.
So much, and you've
Thank
been
you.
a big part of it. Thank you so much, Joshua Brevin. Great job.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Have a great weekend. Take care.
Thank you so much. Have a great weekend. So, the next individual I love to introduce is one of my favorite people on the planet, if not my most favorite person on the planet, Mel Post.
Thank you, Andy, so much. And I'm going to be doing some solo improv for you guys tonight. I'm going to do one of my favorite games, which is Object Speaks. So I'm going to be playing both the object and the person that owns the object. Only they can hear it. Maybe they're crazy. Maybe they have a superpower. We don't know. But you're going to start with an object that you can find in a kitchen. Andy, can you give me a suggestion of an object you can find in a kitchen? A toaster. Okay. And I'm going to set my little timer here and off I go. All right. Is it time for Pop-Tarts? Come on. Give me some Pop-Tarts. Oh, I got to get ready for work. Oh, stupid toast. Oh, this is stale. Stick it in the toaster. Oh, come on. I hate when you put stale toast in me. Ugh. Come on. Why won't this thing go down? Hey, stop being so rough with me. All right. All right. Ugh. Oh, it's dropping crumbs all in me. Are you happy now? Do you know how many crumbs I have in the bottom of me? You know, you could clean me out every now and then. Would you stop complaining? My God, I'm trying to get ready for work here. God knows I don't have time for breakfast. Nobody has time for breakfast anymore. Just got to hustle, hustle, hustle. How do you think I feel? You wake up every morning in a terrible mood and you stick awful food in me. You think I have a great life? You know, I could replace you with a new toaster. They make smart toasters these days, you know. You ever heard of a smart toaster? Are you calling me stupid? Is that what you're saying? All right, all right. I'm sorry. I got a 9 a.m. meeting and, well, you don't have to take it out on me. You know, I'm just a humble toaster. I'm doing my job. Oh, here you go. All right. Oh, it's burnt. Come on. Well, you know, you could have changed my settings. I'm on the highest setting. That's not my fault. That's you. Oh, right, all right. What else do I got here? Oh, the end piece is fine. Oh, no, not the end pieces. How desperate have you gotten? Look at yourself. I know, I know. This isn't how I wanted my life to turn out, you know? I thought I'd be running this stupid company by now, but here I am, rushing to 9 a.m. meetings so Dave can take credit for my ideas. You know, you really shouldn't put up with that. You should say something. You know, I should say something. Today is the day I'm going to tell Dave to go to, whoa, whoa, whoa. Let's eat breakfast before we do anything rash, okay? Is it ready yet? Oh, it's still not ready. Come on. Well, you have to have a little bit of patience. If you keep interrupting the process, it's going to take longer. Oh my God, I'm late. Come on. Well, you can eat soggy toast, you know. Just take the toast and go if you must. I'd like to get this stuff out of me. Ugh, nasty crumbs. All right, all right. Ah. Oh, this toast is disgusting. It's balling up on me. Oh, the dough is all, I can't eat this. Oh my God, you put it in me and now you're not going to eat it? The things you make me put up with. Look, I would be really happy if you just got another job that didn't make you so miserable every morning. You know what? You're right. I quit. I'm going to go to the store and get me some Pop-Tarts and some bagels, and we're going to have a decent breakfast for once. Finally, you came to your senses. All right, scene. And we're going to do another object, an object that fits in your pocket. Andy, can I get a suggestion of an object that fits in your pocket? What could it be? Okay, keys, all right. And my timer, and off I go. All right. You know, I should buy a nice chain for you. I mean, I'm a little bit over accessorized already. You got a bunch of chains on me, and one with your name on it, and one with your dog's name on it. And you know, it makes it a little bit harder for you to find me, your house keys. Yeah, but I just like to personalize you, you know? People have all these keys and they all look the same, but me, I want all of my objects to look unique. Okay, all right. So I got to share my space with all these other keychains. You know, sometimes I feel like I'm not enough for you. I'm made out of brass, you know. You are. You are getting a little bit dull. Excuse me? Well, sometimes it just takes a second to lock this door because you don't fit the way you used to. Well, maybe it's all of these keychains bumping into me and wearing me down. You know, if you just had me, then maybe things would work out a little bit better. All right, all right. There we go. Well, at least I didn't lose you again. I know, never do that to me again. You know, I was on the ground, the filthy ground in the subway. Disgusting. Surprised nobody took me. Well, that's because you're personalized. If you hadn't had all those keychains, somebody would have mistaken you for their own keys and ran off with you. Aren't you glad? Well, when you put it that way. All right, so we're going to go to the keychain store and we're going to get a nice keychain of maybe an animal, you know, like a little doggy or something. Wouldn't that be cute? Oh, come on. All these little trinkets wrapped around me. I don't need all this. I'm just a simple key. I just want to unlock your doors and be happy. You know, maybe you could take me to a locksmith or whoever works on keys and get me sharpened so I'll be good as new. Maybe I should get a new key. You know, it's been a while. What? No. I've been with you when you first got this apartment. We're together forever, you and me, in it together. I could get one that looks just like you. No. And scene. All right, one more scene. Let's get an object that makes noise. Andy, can I get an object that makes noise? Do the Inspector Gadget. Mother-in-law? That's an object? Okay, all right. Mother-in-law it is. I see how Andy feels about mothers-in-law. Well, you know, Trisha, you could really do a better job with the appetizers. I mean, I got a nice turkey here. I mean, I got a pie, and you bring a potato salad from Costco. I made that myself. Oh, well, it tastes just like the ones from Costco. Well, I thought the ones from Costco taste pretty good, actually. No, they don't. It's all processed and full of chemicals. You know how bad that stuff is for you. What do you put in this? Is this organic? Yes, it's all organic. Of course it is. I wouldn't have it any other way. Well, that's good. You know, because ever since my son married you, I think his overall health has gone downhill. Do you notice the acne on his face? He never used to have that when he was with me. You're blaming me for his acne? Why can't I do anything right for you? Well, I don't know. Why don't you tell me that? Oh, here, let me have that potato salad. I'll add some of my seasoning to it. Maybe I can salvage this. Oh my God. Everything I do, you criticize. Well, I mean, if you would bring some decent food sometime, you know, maybe I should give you cooking lessons. How about that? Would you like that? You know, I'm just so busy, you know, I'm taking night classes now. Well, not culinary classes, I'm sure. Excuse me, what is that supposed to mean? Nothing, dear. Nothing at all. Why don't you go set the table? I think you can handle that. Fine. And scene. All right. Thank you, Andy. That is my set. Thank you for all the suggestions.
Very good. Okay, so do you have a website to let people know? I know you did it earlier, but to let people know where to find you when you're performing and when you do your stuff?
Yes, you can find me on mel.licious on YouTube. I also perform on Socially Distant Improv with the Improv Professionals. We perform most Fridays, and I'm doing some voiceover work with Kappa Fave over at SWAT Feeds on YouTube, so check that out.
Perfect. Well, Mel Post, yep, definitely follow her. Thank you. She's been my co-host. She's done a great job, so thank you. She just did her little performance there. Just looking at the good old timer things, what's going here and there. So, all right, I guess we got a few minutes. Okay, I got 14 minutes, it looks like. All's good. So, I guess I go on. I'm looking right here with the time. Am I even doing that right? I might be wrong, but it's all good. All right, no harm, no foul. So, yeah, I guess I'll go to where it goes, but yeah.
All right, Andy Abramson.
So, yeah, basically, I'm not even sure what I was going to plan to do or whatever. I was putting a whole bunch of stuff down and just forgot a lot of other stuff. So I'm kind of just thinking what's going here. So like a lot of things that pop in my head, they say there's truth in comedy, but I kind of mentioned this even to other people online, where it is scary how smartphones really should be named dumb phones because it makes people dumber. It doesn't make people smarter. Back in the day, I've mentioned this plenty of times to people, but when you told somebody, I'm going to meet you at so-and-so block, so-and-so corner, so-and-so street, people would meet you there and it'd be no problem. Today's world, everybody's on their phone. Oh, I'm here. I'm there. Where are you at? What are you looking at? Why is it so difficult? It never was difficult before. Now that we have these things that actually should advance us, it makes people so much dumber. People go on vacation and they're on their phones. And it's like, I understand taking pictures, so be it. But, it's just like, hey, how about adventure? Enjoy what you're doing. You go to a show, watch the show. Don't be on your dumb phone. It makes no sense. It's kind of like a lot of times your friends are going out to eat, and you might be one of them, but you're not even talking to your friends. You're socializing, talking to other people that are not on the table. So to me, it's funny because it's kind of like if I want to talk to somebody that's at my table, I have to message them. What the freak? We used to be able to talk to each other, and it's like, what the hell? These smartphones, they become so advanced, but they take everybody's common sense. It never was that common, but holy crap, it is less common than ever before. It's sad and it's scary, but it is so true. And the AI world, listen, the AI world, it's like in the early stages, and it's scary how much they make things look real. Some people get it, so I'm pretty good at picking it out, but again, it's going to get way more advanced and it's going to be insane for people to tell what's what. People already are publicizing stuff that is so fake, and it's just people used to act doing this stuff, but now it has it where the AI world's doing it. So people are saying it. You had one actress that was doing something, everybody's like, oh, she's dressed this and that. And she wasn't even there. She's like, never was there, what's what. So it's just the AI world's getting too advanced, too scary because of how advanced it is. And people are getting so handy that a regular person could do it. So, oh my goodness, people that really know their stuff, just going to get out of hand. But somehow that works. To me, I love, in general, I love that I'm hot. Really don't love that, but it is hot where I'm at right at the moment. Not that it's insanely bad weather, but just in this apartment right now, this place, it's a little bit hot, but it's all good. I turned off the air conditioning because it's right behind us and it's loud. So I have to turn it down so I can hear what's going on, even though I'm now talking to myself. I could turn it on, but I don't know if that would overhear other people seeing what I'm saying and what's going on with here and there. To me, I love sports. I love sports in general. And to me, like so many different sports are so fascinating to seeing what's going on. And so many different sports have changed. And to me, again, I love most sports. Not going to say all sports, like most people would say the number one sport in the world is soccer, which it is. And then they'll argue with that it being football and we're talking about football here and there. And I think that's a riot just because, and I understand it's foosball into their world, but they say football. They don't understand how we call it football. And I always make this simple thing that, well, what do they play with? A football. Enough said. Do you guys play with a football? No. Well, yes, we do. They play with a soccer ball, but they say it's a foosball and what's what. But I just think it's, to me, I don't know why the world's so complicated, even the littlest of things of games and what's got to be called this way. We heard it from there. We heard it from there. Just get the rules done and let it ride. If you want to invent new games, but call it a different game. There's so many different games. I'm an improviser, and there's many improv games that are called in different parts, different names. And I don't know why they keep piling up on that. Sometimes you don't know. That's understandable. But so many games get piled up with different names, and it's the same exact game. But do need to do that. We were talking about heartburn with the other individual, and I'm starting to get a little bit of the heartburn, fun stuff here and there. And to me, it just comes down to just sitting back, relaxing. And like right now, it's pretty decent. I'm a big time Met fan, so I got my Met shirt, big time Met fan, and I'm looking forward to the Mets winning tonight, even though I'll be doing the extravaganza here. But it will be in the background because I got to watch that. And, they're playing Miami, though they lost to them yesterday, but it comes down to they're still staying away from the wild card, and I'd love for them to catch the Phillies. I believe they will catch the Phillies too. So to me, it's just always exciting with the whole here, what, where. People are talking about basketball already. People are talking about football already. Though football is the next stop that's coming out. But I mean, to me, it's like, how about let the games begin before they're talking about exhibition before the season are even up. Yet they're fans of the other sport. If you're fans of both sports, why do you keep talking about this? Well, I can understand mentioning it a little bit, but that should not be your main topic when you talk sports, when they're in exhibition, unless you don't follow the sport that's going on today. That I understand. But when it's a sport you follow that's going on today, yet you're talking about the exhibition games, it's like, you can wait till the season starts on that and let baseball take a rest when it's done and vice versa. But it's how people do their things. So just in general, I'm not even sure what the heck I'm talking about right now. I was going to go somewhere, but now I'm blanking out with where I was planning to go. So a lot of times what I will say is with the good old Facebook, and I like Facebook. I like Facebook a lot, but I like the old style. I'd be able to share the videos in one shot, boom, 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 very easily, very quickly. And it still took me a little time, but holy cow, it's gotten so much more difficult. Like they limit what you could do to how much you could do, timing you can do. And they didn't do that in the beginning. And that was like a big bummer. So it's like, so you got to nitpick where you're going. So Facebook, we got to be 8 hours or less. So we should be under that today. We're scheduled for 7 hours and like 40 minutes. And I mean, that should be very well. Don't have a lot of teams today. I mean, again, most people say, well, of course you do. I mean, we had 15 scheduled. One pulled out. That was earlier. So, I mean, but yeah, overall, should be a lot of fun. It's been a fun night so far with the people that have performed. Most of the acts have been very, very, very good. We have some stand-up still remaining, some improv still remaining. My improv team, the Improv Professionals, still remaining. And I mean, a lot of acts, which I'm really looking forward to should be a lot of fun. So like I say, basically coming right down, looking down the aisle, Anthony Renda's going to be performing next, right after me. And he's a very funny individual in New York City, does his stand-up comedy and everything, and you'll see his routines. But yeah, he'll do a great job. Aaron Despiva does a great job. He does with a character Orb puppet and does a great job with that. Very fun. Then the Improv Professionals go on, which will be a lot of fun. Then later on, Timeless goes on. Alan and Lowe will be doing a solo. Then Barry and then Don Slovan will be going on. Then Cyber Jam goes on. And that's pretty much would settle up the night. And it should be a really fun, interesting night. So I'm just looking at the time right now, because I really am like empty-headed. Pretty much, I think I'm making that pretty clear. And just looking right here. Oh, I still got 6 minutes. Okay, got many minutes. You know what? So since I got 6 minutes, I'm gonna just kind of like if I was going with characters. So I got a bunch of audition things here. So screw it. I'm just gonna do the audition thing. So I'm gonna pull out here the characters. I think this is the character thing. So I'm pulling out this. That's not the characters. I can't stand these things. I got too many. Alrighty. Place, you know what? Screw it. They're a little out of focus too. Not a shocker. I got to get those a little bit arranged as things are going on. So what I will say, just in general, stuff that I'm looking forward to in 3 weeks, I believe, being 3 weeks in a day. We'll be in Central Park again from 1 p.m. to 3:20 p.m. It's a lot of fun teaching improv in Central Park. So you could always reach out to me, which will be a lot of fun to go out there. You enjoy yourself. It doesn't matter if you've never done improv before, if you've done improv for 30 years or 40 years, 50 years. People always seem to really enjoy it and get out of the bubbles that some people get created on. To me, improv is so important because it does make people better listeners. People that are very good at improv are really good listeners. And it's just like, because it is the key bubble. You don't want to deny what anybody creates. To me, it's a lot of fun. A lot of people do improv for different reasons. Some people do it for acting. Actors do it. And of course, because improv in general is acting without a script. But now you got to show your intelligence. You got to be right on top, right on par. But some people do it for public speaking, which it works a lot. So, I mean, there's so many job issues that you could do improv with, which makes a lot of sense. I do improv and mainly because I love it. I just have a passion for it and I have a true love for it. Improv to me, again, normally I could have the most hair, I could have the most money, all that stuff. Real life, none of the above, but in improv, you could do what you want. You create what you want. And it's like, why lose that? And to me, it's so much fun. You get to desire. It's like you have $2 billion settings behind you. It's all make believe. It's all see what's what. So it's always good to advertise what you have. But to me, yeah, it's always great to where people take it. And it's just like each individual is entitled to their opinions and you let it, but you never want to let go of what somebody's deciding on in their creations. But it just comes over with here and there. And I will say when the next act does come on, I'm going to mute my thing as they're performing. I am going to turn on the air conditioning because that is a must in this apartment at the moment. But it goes down to very, 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 very interesting and here and there. So I still got like 3 minutes left, which is good. Good. 3 minutes. It's kind of like a boxing ring. You know, when you're boxing, it's only 3 rounds. And there's actually some boxing that are only 2 rounds. But yeah, I always liked the 3-round boxing. I always had a kick out of the 3-round boxing. You know, you kind of knew what it was set on and what's being done on it. But to me, boxing, especially the old school boxing, people will say, "Oh, who was your favorite boxer? Who's what's what?" I always tell people my favorite boxer of all time was Larry Holmes, the Eastern Assassin. To me, great heavyweight, you know, just a excellent boxer, Hall of Fame boxer. People say, who's the greatest fighter of all time? To me, I always tell people Sugar Ray Leonard. Not the greatest champion of all time, but the greatest boxer hands down. The people he beat were the best of the best and was the underdog quite a bit, being such a great fighter, but would do what he did. I mean, it was just like such a sensational fighter. You know, when he started to lose, it was way after his prime, so it's what it is. And I mean, just a sensational fighter from people he beat in the styles he beat. And to me, yeah, it was just so fascinating in his styles. So I'm just looking over here and looking over there. So just having somebody that's messaging me that will be coming on a little bit later, just asking about here and there. I just have that up purposely just in case, so I could respond or not what's going on here and there. Yeah, I like these 2 guys to my left and my right. They're both laughing up a storm. Oh, thank you. I'm so honored. But it just comes down to this so far. Yeah, it's definitely been a great extravaganza. We have many great acts coming through that still haven't performed yet, and it'll be a lot of fun. So Anthony Renda does a great job with his stand-up bits that he goes through here and there. Aaron DeSpiva does a great job doing with his puppet, and they go through different little spots. The Improv Professionals, we're going to be doing long form and short form in different styles, so we got time with that. Timeless is going to be doing it where they do their Second City bar thing, which is very cool. Then you have Alan Inlow, who does some stand-up comedy up in Brooklyn, and he talks about that. You have Barry and Don Sullivan that do their bit of performance with 2 prop, which is very cool. Then Cyber Jam will be closing out our set pretty much and performing, which we don't get them very often, which is awesome to see them get to perform. But yeah, to me, that's always great here and there. I am looking over here just to reach out to the guy because he's supposed to be here, hasn't been here yet, but got to let him know. Dun, 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 dun. Because he's supposed to be here. Sometimes a connection thing happens. That's always a possibility. Will be an a connection problem. Should never know till you know, but yeah. So it comes down to Mel, you can come on up also, but if you, yeah, just to go here and there. I'm like jibber jabbering, but he's saying, okay. Yeah, so he's coming from work, but.
All right, so that was our stream of conscious jibber jabber, as you call it.
It was jibber jabber. I'm not even sure yet. I haven't slept for a while, so that's kind of looking forward.
Sometimes the best ideas come out of that. Diamonds in the rough, right?
I don't know if that one did, but yeah. So, would you like to introduce the next individual who's coming on right now?
Yes, we have Anthony Renda.
Oh, thank you guys. Thank you guys. Sorry for that delay. I was a little busy. I was working a little overtime. I was on the corner, squeegeeing cars, for some extra cash, wiping the cars, If I do 10 cars, I can make a good 38 cents. All right, it's tax-free, tax deductible. All right. Thank you for the extravaganza. Always look forward to this, the last Friday of each month. Okay, this is August, end of summer. All right, end of the summer. This is where kids, along with teachers, are crying like for the next 3 days, even though they have off on Monday. They're like, "Oh my God, I gotta go back to school." Oh, crying. Teachers are like that. You're talking to a former teacher here. I was actually a history teacher. I taught social studies I got 13 years in the Department of Education. I was a dean 1 year. And every time I tell people, yeah, I was a history teacher, social studies, they look at me like quite like confused, like, you taught social studies? You can barely speak the language. Yeah, this is why our school system is failing, guys. All right, because people like me are teaching. All right. Speaking of that, here's a trivia question. When was the War of 1812? 1811. Because it officially started 1811, the latter part of the year in November, December, but it was called the War of 1812, the Second Revolution. All right. All right. Thank you for this extravaganza. Let's go right into the nitty-gritty. Let's go into this politics. Okay. What's going on in the world? What's going on in the news? It's globally, worldwide. There's quarrels, there's fights, there's wars. I have no clue, guys. I don't really watch the news. I figured you guys would fill me in. What's going on? Is there still wars going on? Like two wars? Speaking of that, like there's always a war with Israel. Israel, the last few years, has been fighting with the Palestinians over like religious land. Now, other people getting involved, like Saudi Arabia, the Hamas, the Al Qaeda. I think everyone's attacking Israel. All right. I just found out a couple days ago that South Park is attacking Israel. That means Cartman, Stan, and the characters of South Park. They go, yeah, we're gonna attack Israel too. All right. As everyone else is, but keep peace. All right. There's another war that's been going on the last few years between Russia and Ukraine, and I hate seeing this. And I wish this war was over. But I did bet with DraftKings and FanDuel for the over. I did win with the over in Ukraine and Russia because it's been overdue. Way over. All right, that's a bad joke. But supposedly the president of Ukraine, Zelensky, is a comedian. All right, he's a former comedian. And he actually won, I think, a comedy contest where he came in first place. All right. Yeah. Well, I don't see any comedy in this, so I'm not going to touch base on wars because I just want world peace and stop, bombing each other, any country. People dying, especially innocent people, siblings, kids, babies, residents. All right, end of the wall. All right. What else is going on in the news? That Trump man, he's a bad motherfucker. Right? I don't even call him Trump man. I call him the T man. Because if I say the word Trump too loud, people look at me. They're like, they give me a second look. They give me a snarly look. All right. I gotta admit, he's got some chutzpah. He's got some character. He's trying to change it, trying to stir the economy, he's trying to raise it, this and that. And the big thing is he's closing the borders and he has this new organization called ISIS. They want to get illegal immigrants. So as of now, 2 minutes ago, I am no longer a resident of the United States, guys. I'm being deported to Nicaragua as of 10 o'clock tonight. All right. I'm taking a 1 round trip there. No return. All right. So this is the last time you'll see me extravaganza in New York. I'll be in Nicaragua. No, I was kidding. All right. All right. Enough about news. Okay. Things going on in my life, for those who've been following me, whether on Instagram or on Extravaganza, I've been going through a midlife crisis for the 7th year in a row, 7 times. It's actually accumulating to the 8th year in a row. So I'm pretty consistent on my midlife crisis. Yeah. All right. And we all experience it once you reach like maybe 40, 39, 38. All right. I always ask myself, damn, my life sucks. Why am I not like Elon Musk or or one of the richest men in the world, where I have like 3 houses in 3 different continents or 3 different countries, a summer house, a yacht? All right. Why am I not rich? I don't have 3 businesses or several businesses. This is why I'm not rich. Because it wasn't on my agenda. It wasn't on my plan or my focus to be rich. Everyone's like, man, I should have had so much more money. I should have, had several businesses or written 2 New York Times #1 bestsellers. No. My agenda growing up was to get my workouts in, because I love working out and being moving and being active. Play my sports, because I grew up in Bensonhurst, where the Guidos, the Italians. All right, I'm lying. It's Gravesend. It's 7 blocks over. But Bensonhurst sounds better. Because if I say Gravesend, everyone's like, Gravesend? Never heard of that. Well, now they heard of it. Last 3 years. There's a Gravesend, the series, which is on, I think, on Prime. But that's what I did. We played sports. I always wanted to be active. And I never thought about being rich or being that 1%. Yeah. Okay. I enjoy eating at my IHOP, my fancy restaurants, IHOP, Applebee's, and Fridays. All right. So some of the things I'm experiencing in my midlife crisis, besides being rich and my great job occupation, is I'm the youngest of 3. My brother and sister both have 2 kids. Beautiful house in Long Island, white picket fence, and I live in a basement apartment. Okay, with cockroaches. All right. Does anyone know a good exterminator? All right, because I got these cockroaches. Nice futon. All right. Okay, besides that, you got to accept it. All right. The reason why I don't have kids, because I could have got married at least 3 separate times. All right. And I look back and I reflect, because I went out with a woman. Her name was Rosa, for 9 years. And 2 other women that could have possibly, said, would you marry me? But I knew it would have ended in divorce. And I told the girls, like, listen, I'll ask you to marry me, but I think we might be getting divorce lawyers 2 weeks later. All right. And marriage is still overhyped. I have a lot of friends who's been married not once, twice, but 3 times, and it ended horribly. All right. And there was loveless fights, feuding. So those who are single out there, all right, never been married, think of it as a blessing. You didn't have marry someone you didn't love, and you didn't end up in divorce, where half the things you worked all your life for, like your house, your car, goes to her. All right. Now, kids, I don't have any kids. I'm in my 40s. Yeah, still my 40s. All right. I know I look 36, right? Yeah. I don't have any kids. My brother has two and my sister has two, like I said. I'm like, oh man, why don't I have any kids? Because I am a kid. I can barely take care of myself. How am I gonna take care of like one kid, two kids? And I know we're in 2025, but I would hate to raise a kid in today's generation, today's days. Because these kids nowadays, they might be born, you know, with weirdness. I don't want to raise them with this Instagram and social media and TikTok and Twitter, and they could be exposed and hurt and harm. I don't want that. And if my kid, nowadays is popular, these, transition has become common the last few years. I have friends who transition, but now these kids want to transition into animals. Okay, like a third grader, fourth grader goes to school and they want to be a butterfly or a lion. And if one of my kids like, you Dad, Anthony, I want to be a butterfly. I'm not a boy or a girl no more. I identify as a butterfly. I said, this is what I'll say to you. All right, kid. My son, you better go back upstairs because I'm gonna get the bells. All right, you're a human. All right, take that butterfly. Okay, that's a Sebastian Maniscalco joke. All right, he says something as one of his kids in his kids class came as a lion, and they had to call him a lion. All right, it's a crazy world. I'm open to it. All right, this is what I do. I accept it. It's your life. You live it. All right, I just look the other way. All right, I pretend I'm in a TV show, movie. All right, I don't. I respect it. All right, what else is going on in my life? This is something that happened recently. Mm, I realize, like, sometimes maybe you guys experience this. You wake up in the morning, and I wake up and I'm like, oh man, my life is boring. All right, the same thing over and over. You wake up, you get out of bed, you do your morning routine, you get ready for work, you check your emails, do some texts. All right, you do your morning routine, all that. And I added a new step in my morning routine. It's called crying. I just cry and profusely for like 45 minutes. I got that from Married with Children with Al Bundy. Al Bundy, before he opened up his woman's shoe store, he would just cry because he hated his job. All right. That's just so I just figured my life is boring because, like, I still think, even though I'm older, I'm an adult, I'm a mature adult, I still think I'm a kid. Like, I'm supposed to be playing street football or stoop ball or freeze tag. I'm supposed to move around. But I realize, no, all right, not moving around. You get your workouts in, of course, whether you're doing your workouts. All right, and you got to get that kid out of you, the ego. For you females, it's called the egoette. All right, can't listen to that ego voice because that ego voice says, yeah, you play baseball, you should be in the Mets or the Yankees. Not really. Okay. I'm not as good as them. All right. I'm not going to get a 24 million or whatever Juan Soto's getting paid per year, like 48, 50 million. All right. Now, started playing ball 10. All right. And I don't, as skilled as them. I didn't go on travel teams and have professional coaches for years and decades at a time. Play high school, college, JV, varsity, whatever it is. Division One, Division Two. What else? What else is going on? This is something new. Uh, I've been watching some new shows. Whenever I watch TV, I am the worst person to watch TV. With my past ADHD, no longer, I'll go through the channels and I'll pick one or two things I want to watch. One of them is always sports, either the Met or Yankee game. Then one of them is a reality show. I like those reality shows. Anybody else? All right. I was watching this new reality show. It was Housewives. I was into the Housewives. It's Housewives of everything now. It's Housewives in New York, Orange County, Beverly Hills. There's one Housewives that's been on for a while. Housewives of Potomac. I'm like, Potomac? What the hell is that? Isn't that a river? And I used to teach history. So I had to look it up. It's in Virginia. All right. It's not bad of a history teacher I am. All right. And there's just so many different housewives. I think I'm just going to change it up a little bit and come up with a nice one, a new one. How about the Housewives Compton? Yeah. Or Rikers. This is where housewives, uh, in Rikers of, and they all have criminal records and they're all convicts and they're all raising their kids. And then when they go to dinner, all right, most housewives like in Beverly Hills and Orange County and Miami, they usually get cosmopolitans. These girls will be drinking 40s, all right, like Old English, okay? Some malt liquor. And after they drunk, there's always a fight that breaks up where they throw a glass and two girls or three girls scream at each other. But the Housewives of Rikers, Compton, it's not a fight. It's a knife fight. Knives start getting pulled. They start fighting each other with knives. Guns getting pulled. And after every episode, someone goes down. Someone dies. Okay. All right. Someone gets shot, but they don't die. Okay. I can't make it too tragic. All right. I have another joke here. This is something I was talking to my girlfriend the other day, the weekend. And, we always talk about how our week is and how we're feeling, what's new. So, I try to entertain her because I try to do my comedy work on her. All right. She goes, like, in the middle of the conversation, he goes, you know something? You talk too much. I think you do it on purpose. I have to say, guys, she caught my act. She caught my bluff. All right. She knows it. I'm talking too much on purpose and I'm doing my comedy on her. I'm doing crowd work. All right. For now, I'm going to be more of a man of action. I'm going to talk a little less. All right. It's quality, not quantity. All right. Sorry for this was fast. I was at work. I had a little situation here at work. As you can see, it's a little loud here in the gym. But have a great extravaganza, great Labor Day weekend. Okay. August is coming to a close Monday. Thank you,
Thank you,
Mel and
Anthony
Andy.
Renda. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. Great job. Mel, do you have a question for Anthony Renda?
Yeah, what's your favorite location to be in to be doing Zoom improv, Zoom stand-up? I know you've been in several different locations.
Okay. This is where I work. I work at Crunch Gym. See? No judgments. Okay? Right here, Crunch. So we work on a sales quota. So if I've been here 12 and a half years, I'm a master trainer. Yeah, master. So my sales is a little high. If I don't hit my sales quota, corporate America, I get written up and I could lose my job. So I got to be here. Sometimes I got to be here 11 o'clock at night. Okay? That's why I'm going to demote myself to master trainer. I'm just going to be an elite trainer, which is level 4. My quota is a little lower. All right? Because you got to live life and have fun. Do more improv and comedy. Yeah.
Hey, you're advertising it to the world. That should help you meet your quota. Two birds, one stone, right?
Thank you so much, Anthony Renda. Great job.
Great
Thank you
job.
guys, Mel and Anthony. Have a great show. Enjoy.
You have an amazing one. Definitely appreciate it. Does a great job. Mel, would you like to introduce the next individual and his partner, possibly? But
Yes, up next is Aaron and Orb.
Oh, well, I'll be up there in a second.
oh, sorry. Yep. Yes. Yeah, you should be able to get up. Yeah.
Okay, we're getting fixed. All right. Hey, how you doing? I'm here. Oh, thank you so much for having me on this show. And welcome my comedy buddy, my life coach, my giant one-eyed monster Orb. I'm not doing the mic now. Wait, hold on. This is live stream, man. You can't just do that to me. Yes, I can. What's wrong? I don't like how you introduced me as a giant one-eyed monster. I don't like that name. You don't like that at all? No. Well, how would you want to be introduced? A huge alien cyclops. HAC. So you want to be known as a hack. Oh, wait, no, that's you. Oh, hey. Are you going to introduce me or not? Okay, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to the stage the biggest dick here, Aaron. Hey, what up? Hey, I'm not a dick. No, I'm not. Ladies and gentlemen, he's not packing. He's hung like a matchstick. No, I'm not. Now you stop that, Orb. Now you stop that right now. I don't like that. Oh, I'm sorry. Did it hurt your feelings like your itty bitty dick? Now, You hurt my feelings, but now, never mind. Never mind. Can I at least start my first joke? Sure. Are you going to interrupt me? No, I think you swear not to screw up your first joke. I think you swear. Okay, let me try it. Yeah, my name's Aaron. My dad decided to put 2 A's in my name. You're mocking me still. I don't have a pinky, you dumbass. I have 1 thumb and 3 fingers. How can't you count? Okay, I'm sorry. I guess I should have known. 2 A's in my name, so I'd be first to be picked on by the bullies at school. Ow! God. That hurts. Let go. No. I have rabies. Okay. Does anyone on YouTube or in Zoom land have a rabies vaccine before they're made illegal? And I'm forced to drink milk as a cure, raw milk as a cure? Yeah. He's already foaming at the mouth. No, I'm not. Yes, you are. No, I'm not. Man, doing comedy with you is like torture. Doing comedy with you is like torture. You never been fisted while you were doing comedy. Okay, that's enough, Orb. I don't know, a show of hands at how many people like to go shopping? Everybody? Oh, you do? And you? All right. I hate shopping. I do. I went to Meijer the other day. It's a local store in Michigan. And when I approached the automatic doors, they didn't open for me. Well, you come off pretty cold like a robot. No, I'm made out of flesh and blood. Can't you see that? You look like a discarded plushie to me. I am not a discarded plushie. But wait a minute. I'm a discarded plushie. That means you and I have more in common. Oh, please, someone shoot me now. No, so I was in front of the doors. I couldn't get them open. I had to wait for a homeless guy to push his shopping cart through for me to get through. I get no respect anywhere I go. Well, that figures. And then I went to go get a shopping cart. And of course, they're all stuck together. You know what time of the year it is, don't you? No, what time of the year is it, Orb? It's mating season for the shopping carts. That's not a real thing. Sure it is. Where do you think baby carts come from? Yeah, then the little baby carts get orphaned and they hit the streets, and next thing you know, they get with a homeless guy and they're letting you into the store. It's not real. It's not real. But then I went shopping. I'm going down a main aisle, and the guy with a floor polisher Zamboni machine is coming at me, straight at me at 55 miles an hour at least. And I had to dive into the side aisle so I wouldn't get hit, but he got stuck on my shopping cart. Yeah, it was terrible. I had to go to the garden center and get a hose to separate them. That didn't happen. Yes, it did. It's as much as your shopping cart mating does. Okay. All right. And then we got to the checkout, right? And the bagger is not caring about their job. They put a dozen eggs in the bottom of the bag, and then they threw the 2 big old cans of vegetables on top of it. Oh, so he gave you a deconstructed egg omelet in a bag. What's wrong with that? I didn't want that. I wanted a nice day of shopping, but I didn't get that. I just wanted some peace and quiet and be respected. Well, I guarantee you, it's not the automatic doors, it's not the shopping carts, it's not the Zamboni flow polisher, or the beggar. I know what the problem is. Oh, please tell me. What is the problem, Orb? You need to use Instacart. Hey, thanks. I really appreciate that vote of confidence in me, Orb. You're welcome. Okay. But anyways, yeah, it's been kind of fun. My doctor told me to get in shape. I have to lose at least 40 pounds to get in shape. Well, have you tried cutting everything off from the neck up? That's 20 pounds of dead weight right there. Hey. My life coach Orb, everyone. Yeah, I'm not sure. But no, he says that I should be using. So now I have the doctor wants me to use an app to log my food every day. Yeah, it's called MyFitnessPal. You know what other people use to log their food? What's that, Orb? Their toilet. No, I have to keep track of my caloric intake. Well, how do you do that? Well, everything I eat has a barcode on it now. Well, that must be awkward during sex. Hey, how dare you think that, Orb? So what do you give her? I give her my entire credit card. That's my wife. I just give her the card. Told you. Okay. No, I just have to get in shape. Yeah, it's just I'm getting too old to look like this. But yeah, I don't know. And I thought when I got to adulthood, I would stop getting zits everywhere on my body, but I'm still getting them. Wait, how old are you? You know how old I am. I'm 54 years old, Orb. You look like you're 13 with a receding hairline, Charlie Brown. Hey, well, look, I mean, come on. Look what you're doing right now. I'm just a kid at heart, Orb. Well, that explains why your wife puts you in timeout. Hey, let me explain. That only happens when I don't eat my seconds or thirds. He married an Italian lady? Yeah, that's true. That's true. I did marry an Italian lady. You know, when I really hate it when people interrupt. Oh, who cares? I do. I was about to say, I had a trivia question for you. What travels faster, the speed of light or the speed of sound? What does that have to do with me and our set? Oh, if only you were brighter, then maybe the sound of your voice would catch up to this conversation. Are you saying what I have to say doesn't matter at all, Orb? Only if you're buying me weed and liquor. Okay. I don't know. I just feel like even in real life, I have to yell for people to hear me. Maybe you should learn sign language to communicate. Oh, I'm doing it right now, Orb. Can you feel that? You know, it's like double inception. I'm being fisted by you while you're flipping me off. Should have I turned on or turned off? Okay, that's enough. And I know that to look at me, you would. I'm considered the black sheep of my family. You wouldn't believe that or not, right? Have they seen how white you are? What? Wait a minute. What does that mean? You shouldn't be up past Labor Day. Looking at you is like looking directly at the sun, except everyone likes to look at the sun. Come on. The shine off your head blinds people when you drive. This is mean. I don't understand. When you go out on the streets, people walk towards you thinking it's the end times. Okay. Oh, man. Have employers asked you to what race you are and you mark as other? Are you done yet? No, I can keep going. Oh, stop. No, it's the only reason I'm a black sheep of my family is I don't talk to my dad or, it's, why not? Because I borrowed money from him and he charges me compound interest every day. Yeah, it's crazy. Well, maybe I got an offer that you can't refuse. What? What kind of offer would you offer him, or something he couldn't refuse? Swim with the fishes. That sounds like premeditated murder, or I call it my daily meditations. Okay, I don't know. I don't think that's gonna work. No. Oh, wait, hold on. Holy crap! Everyone look down! Look up! Look up! Oh my God, this is embarrassing! I'm bottomless! How dare you do that to me? Oh, I'm sorry, Orb. It just happens when I wear a shirt like this. Ladies up, eyes up here! Eye up here! Are you saying you're indecent? That's nothing unusual about you. I'm just saying it's not right for me to be out like this. No, now you see I'm hung like a toothpick. Oh gosh. I'm just saying it's not right to be fisted in public. I'm having existential crisis. Why is that? I'm an alien being probed by a human. This is so wrong. Okay. I feel like I finally have the upper hand with you. Could you stretch to the right? I got an itch. No, I will not. No, I will not. Orb, do you remember the Magic School Bus? Oh, yes, I do. We watch that show all the time on Oculus. How'd you get them? We got the transmissions. Okay. Well, it's funny that if no one knows what Magic School Bus was, it was a show on PBS. It was it was about a Miss Frizzle and her magic school bus, and they take kids to magical field trips, like to outer space, back in time to the planets, through when our dinosaurs were around. And then they went through Arnold's digestive tract. Oh, wait a minute. So she should have been arrested for entering a kid. No. That wasn't sexual, Orb. They left through his ass. Who writes this? I'll tell you, people smoking weed. Well, actually, there's a sequel coming out. I don't know if you guys know this. It's going to come out on Apple TV. Does Arnold enter Miss Frizz? No. It's actually called The Last Bus, and it's called. It was starring Matthew McConaughey. Yeah. Oh, I saw the trailer. Now it makes sense. He's playing Ralphie with PTSD. Ralphie or Arnold? I don't remember. And then he's driving a magic school bus through a forest fire. Look, if you don't think you'd be traumatized and have PTSD for Mrs. Frizz's kinky school bus tour, then you're too stoned to care. Okay, Orb, I don't know. Maybe you're right. I guess you're right. So speaking of stone, I'm so sorry I threw those rocks at you earlier. You should be. My gosh. No, I came up with a great crossover promotion, and Sharks, everyone watching Sharks, I need your approval of this. Oh God, what is it now? I think I'm going to work with them, but Kia should put Kia Soul out with chia seeds wrap. You know, I think that'd be great. Can you imagine? It's a Kia. Yeah, it'd be one of the greenest cars out there. I have a better idea. Let's gift wrap you and throw you out. Okay. My life coach Orb, everyone. You know, I just, because my doctor has told me I got to get healthier, I had to do a sleep study. Why do you have to study sleeping? No, the doctor was studying my sleep patterns. Oh, that's easy. Yours is plaid. Plaid? Yeah, patchy at best, just like your hairline. Again with the hair. Okay. No, I just want a good night's sleep for once. Oh, I can give that to you. Really? Hold on. I pay this doctor thousands of dollars and insurance and all the fees and everything, but you can fix my sleep apnea. How are you going to do that? Oh, just give me a hammer. Problem solved. Nope. Nope. I don't like your answer to my sleep apnea whatsoever. It's my answer to quit working with you. You know, I don't think so. Look, sleep is contagious. Look at your audience. They're on YouTube. How can I tell? No, I've been using a CPAP machine for 13 years, and I still wake up feeling tired. Have you tried putting the mask on the right end? No, and actually what doesn't help either is I'm a light sleeper, too. You come off more like a dim bulb. Okay. Oh, you know, Orb, you know we have 2 dogs at the house, right? Yes, I do, because they were playing tug-of-war earlier today. Well, I'm sorry about that, but one of them's named after a supermodel. Well, which one's that one? Well, Twiggy, she's named after the 60s iconic supermodel. Oh, well, she looks pretty chunky to me. Hey, that's not nice to say about Miss Twigs. No, when they found her as a stray on the streets, she was 12 pounds soaking wet. Oh, so she was doing a photo shoot for Vogue? No, I don't think so. No, but she reminds me of an 80s pop singer. Which one's that one? Madonna, because she likes to express herself. Oh, I didn't know she could do a good Madonna cover, so she sings, so express yourself. Hey. No, Orb, she likes to express her anal glands. What does that smell like? Have you guys ever mixed copper pennies and salmon together? That smells disgusting. It is. Don't get it on your clothes or your body. It's gross. Yeah. Oh, that little doggy actually reminds me of a song by the Fine Young Cannibals. Oh, which song is that one? She drives me crazy and she can't help herself. Wow, Orb, I didn't know you could sing so badly. Well, thank you. Wait, what? Okay, no. So you go out singing a lot? Yes, I go to the karaoke bar all the time. Really? That's cool. Oh, I can sing like other singers. You want to hear it? Not really. I can sing like Willie. No, please don't. On the road again, like in the gypsies, there you go down the highway, or the westerns. Wow. No, I used to like Willie Nelson a lot. I still do, but not you singing him. Oh, I can sing like another singer if you like. I'd prefer you don't. I can sing like Axl Rose. Oh, please don't. Welcome to the jungle, live every day. Gotta be like an animal. Hold on. You're just mumbling now. You're not even saying the words. I do that at the karaoke art too, all the time. They ever ask you to stop? How'd you know? Took a damn guess. By the way, I can't hear anymore, and I don't read lips. Your point? Okay. You know, this is just where I guess I don't know. You know, I just really can't stand peopling anymore. So you hate humans, huh? No, I just can't. I just don't like being around people shopping or in traffic or breathing half the time. Well, don't hold back. No, I just don't like people getting in my way. Sounds like you're impatient. I'm not impatient. I'm just trying to get things done quickly, man. Oh, I feel the same way. Really? You do? Wow. I didn't know that. I guess that explains why you're so impatient with sex and you're done in 3 minutes. Hey, wait a minute. Hold the phone. Are you listening to me and my wife have sex? Oh, what do you think? No, I'm recording you. I'm a peeping Tom and I have an OnlyFans page. Okay. This is why I don't like peopling. Oh, I hate peopling too. Really? Yeah, working with you makes me want to call off the invasion. Well, I was actually ready for our alien overlords right about now. I'm going to call the mothership and send them to Pluto. Why do you send them to Pluto? It's a small world after all. It's not Disney World. It's better than this Mickey Mouse planet. All right, Orb, I think we're all out of time, so I appreciate you being patriotically dressed for the show. So are you. Blue shirt, gray pants. No, you're a white guy with redneck and blue balls. How do you know my balls are blue? I heard your wife turned you down on Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and twice on Sunday. I am so sick and tired of you bringing out my dirty laundry. I'm sorry, he's right. I've been AA Ron, and I've been Orb. Thank you, guys.
All right, thank you. Give a hand. Great job. Mel, do you have a question for Aaron or Orb?
Oh, can't hear you.
So, Orb, do you think I should dress up as you for Halloween? I'm trying to figure out who to dress up as.
Sure, go right ahead. I had someone dress up like me about 2 Halloweens ago. Sure. Go right
All
ahead.
right.
Yeah. Explain that you're an Evel Knievel stunt penis. That'll get you really far down the road, too.
All right, I'm going to go Google that on Temu right now.
Yeah, I'm sure you can find it.
Well, so, I mean, great. Do you have a website? Because I know you do a lot of shows online and in person. How does that go? How do you?
Let me see if I can find my stuff here, but probably can't find it fast enough. If you go look up, where is my YouTube channel thing? Oh, hold on. Boop. Okay, you can find us on at Oddly Funny, just like you see on the screen on YouTube. Also, we have a Substack. If you go to Substack and look up Oddly Funny there, we're trying to keep our weekly schedule of the online mics we're running. And the last 2 weeks, we're actually at the end of the of this thing. We did an Oddly Funny mic decathlon, which we had comedians enter, and they had to do try to see if they could do at least 10 of our Oddly Funny mics in 2 weeks. And we had 3 people get real close. Actually, one person's way past, and it was a fun little competition. We're going to plan on doing it again this September, at the end of the September. So if you're interested in doing some online mics, check out Oddly Funny on the Substack, on Discord, the same spelling, and just reach out to me on Facebook. Just look up Oddly Funny. You can message me there as well.
Very cool. Definitely. Ron and Orb. Great job.
And don't forget Joker's Ace. Yes, Joker's Ace is where I'm also around. Yeah, I got a lot of graphics going on. But Joker's Ace is the comedy game show where 3 comedians do 5-minute sets, and the mysterious comedian judge decides who's Joker's Ace. And we're on a thing called DBTV, and it's a blast. We have lots of fun. And, of course, I can't find that logo to save my life. There it is. DBTV on your Roku, your Amazon Fire Stick, or dbtv.tv.
Perfect. All right. Great job, Ron and Orb. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Weekend. We really appreciate you both.
Thank you. Have a good one.
Thank you. Have a good one.
All right. Let me hit this button, and then we can announce the next team. All right. So up next is our team, the Improv Professionals. Come on up. Down. Gotta do my little number, so I'm gonna ask you to number yourselves once I do that. But well, it's going. Okay, sorry. Right. All righty. So there's 6 of us. All righty. So I'm gonna give you guys the number. So Mel, make yourself number 1 if you don't mind. Norm, make yourself number 2. Going to ask Melanie, make yourself number 3. Tyler, make yourself number 4. Leah, make yourself number 5. And I'll just put that in the order because I'm looking here. What the?
How do you do that?
Oh, you don't know how to do it? Yeah, go to. I can't even change it, but yeah, I'll change your name then.
Go to your name.
I forgot what numbers.
Got
Okay.
the ellipses.
Okay. Gotcha.
So okay, Norm doesn't make it easy, but all right, we got it. 1, 2, 5, and
Getting used to this technology thing.
yeah, it's all good. So yeah, we got us all numbered around here and there. Okay. So we still might possibility have a couple that are going to join, possibly, but possibly not, and probably not. So we're going to be doing some. I know Norm has to leave a little early, but we'll so there. So we're basically going to do some short form, but some long form also. So we might be doing 2 games of long form. Most likely we will be, but it'll be a lot of fun. And we're going to do short form, and we'll start with a pun game. We'll in the middle do a pun game, and then at the end we'll finish with a pun game. Shocker, but yeah. So we'll start off with. I actually wrote down we'll do 101 blanks walk into the bar. So we'll start with that. So 101 blanks walk into the bar, and we'll go. Oh, I guess I could even pull out the characters here. So you know what? I think that's the characters. Wrong one. Occupations, of course. I don't know how these things keep changing from what I put, but all right. I don't know how it changed. Oh, there we go. Really weird, just these things. Okay, so I'm pulling this out, and I'm going to say this is 101 blanks walk into the bar, and then we all are going to say the same thing in the number order that we see. So it's going to be agent. Agent is what I pulled out. So 101 agents walk into a bar. So, and we're doing it in the number order. So we do this differently than anybody else. Each one of us goes in the order we are, and I'll start it, I'll finish it. Then Mel's going to get a new one, I'll give her, and so on and so on. So she'll be saying agent also. So 101 agents walk into the bar. The bartender's like, how may I help you? And they actually slam into the bar. They start checking them and everything and going here and there. And he's like, guys, you're gonna have to pay for everything you're doing here. Why are you doing this? He's like, no, we're not doing this. They say, you got to realize one thing. We don't do it once, twice. We do it 007.
101 agents walk into a bar, and the bartender says, what can I get for you? And the agents say, martini, shaken, not stirred.
101 agents walk in the bar. Bartender says, what can I serve you? And they say, oh, you can see us? We're secret agents. And they run out.
I'm going in a different direction with this. 101 agents walk into a bar. The bartender says, how can I help you? And they say, we're agents. We want 10% of everything.
101 agents walk into a bar. The bartender says, fire capacity says 50. Get the hell out of here.
Bluetooth mode. 101 agents walk into the bar, and the bartender says, what can I get for you? And I get smart.
Yeah.
Okay, one of you guys have something in your background.
An echo, yeah.
Yeah, but so 101, 101 agents walk into the bar, and they just start eyeing the bartender. He's like, you guys are creeping me out. What the hell are you doing? They said, shh, we're secret eyes. Okay, all right, so gonna move over. So now Mel's gonna start and she'll finish, and her start is superintendent. Superintendent, when you are ready.
101 superintendents walk into a bar, and the bartender says, what can I get you? And the superintendent said, you haven't been paying your rent. We're closing you down.
101 superintendents walk in the bar. Bartender says, what can I serve you? And they say, give us 6 drinks each. So, why so many? We're superintending to drink.
101 superintendents walk into the bar, and the bartender looks at them and says, what are you doing here? Go, take out the garbage, mop the floors.
101 superintendents walk into a bar. The bartender looks them up and down and goes, all right, you'll do. I have no idea.
101 supers walk into a bar, and the bartender says, I'll get you a drink, but first you got to clean up. And they're like, no, we're off duty.
101 plumbers walk into the bar, and they start messing with the pipes. The bartender's like, what the hell are you doing? They saying, listen, I hope you're cracking up because you're showing the crack of your ass. Just give us our damn beer.
101 superintendents walk into a bar, and the bartender says, oh, when they said supers were coming, I was hoping for superheroes.
All right, so give a hand. Great job. So now Norm's going to get a new one, and he's going to start with, oh, we just did that. Oh, no, different.
Plumbers? No, you did that.
No, yeah, well, no, I did have the plumber. You're right. I did do the plumber, but I'm looking right at it.
I was like, where did the plumber come from?
Yeah, all right. Well, supers and plumbers are sort of related.
Hey, yeah. Super pooper.
People live in Manhattan know what I'm talking about. But yeah, okay. So you're doing matadors. Matadors, Norm.
101 matadors walk to the bar. Bartender says, "Come have your drink." And as they come, and he goes, "Olé!" And they miss the drink.
101 matadors walk into a bar and the bartender says, "Get out of here. I'm not going to serve you." And the matadors say, "Why? What's wrong?" The bartender says, "I'm sick of your bull."
You took mine. 101 matadors walk into the bar, and the bartender says, "Oh no, I don't like what's coming behind you." And the matadors go, "What? What do you mean?" And then here we go. We got a bull run coming in.
101 matadors walk into a bar and the bartender says, "I'm not serving you." And they're like, "Why not?" And it's because the bartender says, "Because I'm seeing red."
101 matadors walk into the bar, and the bartender opens up the back door, has them all walk on the mat and walk out. And they're like, wait. Why are you closing the door on us? He says, "I'm showing you the mat-to-door. Get out."
101 matadors walk into the bar, and the bartender said, "Can't serve you here." Told them to leave, and they refused. And the bouncer said, "Hey, you mess with the bull, you get the horns."
101 matadors walk in the bar. Bartender says, "What can I serve you?" And they order drinks, and as he comes, they plant this little picador in their body. That's what they do with bulls.
Okay. There. We'll take your word on it, but all right. So now Melanie's going to start, and she'll finish, and she's going to be telling us about cab drivers when you're ready. 101 cabins.
101 cab drivers walk into a bar, and the bartender says, well, I'm not going to serve you here." The cab drivers say, "Why not?" Bartender says, "Last time you were here, you took us all for a ride."
101 cab drivers walk into a bar. Bartender goes, "Oh boy, here we go." Cab driver's like, "What? What do you mean, here we go?" The bartender says, "Last time y'all didn't pay your fare." I don't know. I don't do this exercise, so I'm not good. I wasn't prepared for this. I was prepared to shake my hands.
101 cab drivers walk into a bar and ask for a drink. And the bartender says, "No, I'm cutting you off."
Nice.
101 cab drivers walk into the bar, and the bartender's like this: "Listen, guys, I can't serve you. I apologize." They're like, "What are you talking about? We see the Uber drivers over there and the Lyft drivers over there." They're like, "Yeah, but you're coming in here and you're already yellow. Get out."
101 cab drivers walk into a bar and they ordered a drink, and the bartender says, "Well, since that's our most popular drink, it's the most expensive." And the cab drivers say, "Hey, no surge pricing."
101 cab drivers walk in the bar, and they order drinks, and bartender says, "Are you talking to me? Are you talking to me?"
101 cab drivers walk into a bar, and the bartender says, "Hey, you're on duty. I don't know if I should serve you." And the cab drivers say, "What? You think we could drive the way we do sober?"
So we're going to give Tyler a new one to start.
Yeah, good. I get two this time. Perfect.
And it's a salesperson.
Oh. 101 salespeople walk into a bar. Bartender says, "What can I get you?" And the salesperson says, "Shouldn't I be the one asking you?"
101 salespeople walk into the bar, and the bartender says, "What can I get you?" And they're like, "Well, we'll take part of a drink because we're on commission."
101 salespeople walk into the bar. The bartender starts talking to his buddy. He's like, to the other bartender, "Look, see, yeah, I know you're new." He's like, "This, watch." He says, "Pay for that person." He's like, "Pay for that?" "Yeah, listen, isn't she hot?" He's like, "Yeah." So he goes over. He's like, "Oh, how much?" She's like, wait. I sell merchandise." He's like, "Yeah, and I love the merchandise you sell." So then the cops go, "Take him away."
That made me forget mine. What the? 101 salespeople walk into a bar and the bartender says, "What can I get for you?" And the salespeople say, "I'll have a cold one." Yeah, I got to make a cold call.
Mm. 101 salespersons walk into the bar. And bartender says, "What can I serve you?" And they say, "Whatever's on sale."
101 salespeople walk into a bar, and the bartender says, I don't think I want you in here. And the salespeople are like, "Why not? We sold you that gorgeous car you have." And the bartender says, "Yeah, it's been sitting there dead for a week."
101 salespeople walk into my bar, and I go, "Uncle Joe, I see you in the middle there. I have a restraining order. Get the hell out."
Right. So now we know
Getting
that
He's a car
personal.
salesman.
Yeah. Tyler's got a bar, so we're all there. He's got drinks.
There we go. Yeah, we're switching it up.
So we're going to do it one more time, and Leah is going to start and finish with interpreters. Interpreters.
101 interpreters walk into a bar and the bartender says, "What can I get you?" And they say nada.
101 interpreters walk into the bar. The bartender looks at them and they start grabbing beers and all different drinks. He's like, wait, what are you guys doing? We're interpreting.
101 interpreters walk into a bar and the bartender says, "What can I get for you?" And the interpreters say, "Can't you read my signs?"
101 interpreters walk in the bar. Bartender says, "Sorry, we don't serve interpreters here." They say, "Why not?" "Well, can you read this?" Whoops. Far enough to be censored.
101 interpreters walk into a bar, and the bartender says, "What can I get you?" And then he hears, "What can I get you?" back in 101 different languages.
Yeah, 101 interpreters walk into a bar and bartender says, "What can I get for you?" One interpreter says to the other, so he's asking, "What can I get for you?" And it keeps on going down the line until no drinks ever get ordered, the bar closes, and nothing gets done, no profits are made.
101 interpreters walk into the bar and the bartender says, "What can I get you?" And they're like, "Well, we just need a quick drink and then we're going to UM Plaza."
So give a hand.
Hell
New
yeah.
York City joke, okay?
So give a hand. I will say by far and away the best joke of the night so far is mine, because two of the other people went right after I said the same crap. It's doing the same thing, but okay.
To be fair, you did double birds, nor did a single that got censored. So that
he did half of what I did. Okay, there you go. And he did it the third time around. But okay. So we are going to do we'll do another short form game and then we'll go into the long form game. So we're gonna do the alphabet game. Why not? The alphabet game's a fun game. So we're gonna do a 2-person team. So the key goes down to is everybody's gonna get the opportunity to do this twice, because you're gonna do it with the one and then the other. So me and Mel will go first, and our goal is to get it under 90 seconds. If it goes to past 2 minutes, then we stop it. But our goal is to try to get it under 90 seconds. So you want to say at least 3 words each. But to me, I wouldn't go much further, but that's all on you. You want it to make sense, the alphabet game. So me and Mel will start. I'll put us both in the spotlight for the moment. And so I'll start. She'll go here and there. So we're saying every letter of the alphabet, but I'll give the letter. So we're even going to use the person's name that it begins with. So M, we're going to start with M because Mel's name starts with M and it goes around to reaches L. So I'm just waiting for my little timer to reach that thing so I see where we're at. And in 1, and I'll start it as soon as it hits the time. Man, I love what. Oh wait, gotta give a suggestion. Forgot the suggestion.
Like, okay, we're rolling. All right.
We're going.
So suggestion is moon. Suggestion is moon. Man, I love the moon. This darkness is so beautiful.
Nice night out, definitely.
Obviously, it's beautiful.
Please, hand me the telescope.
Quite frankly, you could have it. I love just looking out here.
Really, you can see it much better through this.
Super. I'm glad you're enthusiastic. I'm just having a beer.
The moon has beautiful craters on its surfaces. You should take a look.
Understood. Let me take a sip first.
Very well. You're more interested in alcohol than astronomy.
Well, of course, it's way more fascinating than astronomy.
X-rays. It's like X-rays of space. You can see its entire anatomy.
You know, I'm going to name that planet after you because you're deep down in my heart.
Zorvan. That planet is actually called Zorvan, but I'm really flattered.
Amazing. Yeah, you don't seem too flattered.
Babe, I love when you name planets after me. You just have to find one that hasn't been named yet.
Can you stop knowing all the planets for crying out loud?
Don't you know astronomy is my passion?
Eventually, I'll figure it out.
Finally, you're starting to get it.
Got it, got it, got it. Enough already, please.
Here, take a look.
I'd rather have a look at my beer. Looks and smells great.
Just the same, I see.
Knowing is the best knowledge.
Let's agree on that. Let's know more about the planets.
And we'll all see. So we actually did that in, from what this is saying, 113. So we got it under that 90-second thing, if I'm looking at that right. Oh, no, yep. Actually, you know what? We went over a minute and 40. My mistake. I'm going to put it down. Again, the capture in the time, but it was a minute and 40. My mistake. So I'm going to put, who's the next number? Norm. So now Mel's going to start. Norm is going to join her. So your goal is to try to get under 90 seconds, but 2 minutes, it gets cut off if it doesn't reach it. So your suggestion, you're going to start with the letter with Norm is N as in Nancy. So Mel's going to start with N as in Nancy, and you may begin. Oh, and your suggestion, suggestion is farm.
Now, today I'm going to show you how to milk a cow.
Old MacDonald is my favorite song.
Perfect. You can sing Old MacDonald while you milk the cow.
Quietly, we don't want to arouse the animals.
Right. Don't want to get kicked in the face.
So right, I don't want to have any violence against me.
This is where you stand so the cow can't kick you.
Under the roof here?
Very well. You're getting close.
Well, as long as I'm safe, it's okay.
X-Men could do a better job at this than you are.
Yes, they have superpowers.
Zenith would be a great name for a superhero.
A-Team is a good name as well.
Babe, I wonder why there aren't any farmer superheroes.
City is where Babe is. I saw the movie.
Don't you just hate that all the action movies take place in cities?
Exactly. What is about that?
Farms can be exciting too.
Great excitement in farms. I like it here.
Here, look all around us. Excitement everywhere.
I never want to leave.
Just don't forget that.
Know that. Locked in.
Locked in forever.
May God have mercy on the people who only live in the city.
Now that's the truth.
Oh, yes. And I think we've completed it.
I'm doing the other game. That's why I was doing that, but that's all right. So you guys did that in the 2-minute period, but that's all good. Got that. So I'm putting in Norm with number 3. Melanie. I want you. All right. So Norm's going to start, and we're going to start with the letter M as in Mary, because Melanie starts with the M, and Norm's going to start. And your suggestion is money. Money.
May I have some, Mom?
Not again.
Oh, please. I need some to buy a comic book.
Please, another comic book?
Quiet. I want to complete my collection.
Really? Are you close to completing it?
So close. I just need a bit of money to buy the last episode.
To the store, the store, how much do they charge?
Under $20.
Very well. I'll let you have that much money.
Well, I'm so excited. Thank you, Mom.
Xerox. Remember the Xerox, the comic
Yeah,
book.
yeah, but I prefer the original. And
Zeke, I don't know how many times I have to tell you. You copy it just in case you lose the original.
all right, I'll make a copy, but I'll keep the original.
Better plan.
Correct. You're a smart mom.
Don't get lost coming home from the store.
Every day I go by that store, so I know the way.
Fine, but a mother worries.
Great. I like that you worry for me.
Happy, you make me happy. You're such a good boy.
I'm happy as well, as long as you give me the $20.
Just 20, no more.
Know it, know it. I'll spend it.
And we'll call scene. Almost got it, but no one. Okay, did I miss by one?
Yeah, I just was gonna say, look both ways before you cross the street.
No problem. So we're gonna put this in there. So now we're gonna put number 4 up, and Tyler, you're going.
Yeah. All
So
right.
right now, so Melanie's starting. Tyler's going. So you're doing the alphabet games goals to get in 90 seconds. That would reach just over 2 minutes. And your suggestion, we will say, will be rocket. Rocket's your suggestion, and the letter you're going to begin with is Y as in yo-yo.
You really want to name the dog Rocket?
Zoinks, I sure do.
You have such an imagination.
Are you sure about that?
But why did you pick Rocket? Because, the puppy's not fast.
Can't you see?
Don't just tell me. Don't make me guess.
Every time I bring up a suggestion, you just want to shut it down.
For goodness sake, you keep generalizing.
Oh, goodness gravy, I know. That's a bad habit of mine.
However, at least you recognize it. That makes me happy.
I am trying to grow as a person.
Jack, that's great.
Forgot where I was now. Kudos to you for recognizing that.
Love this conversation.
Makes my heart melt.
Never have I had such a wonderful conversation.
Of course, there'll be more conversations, right?
Please, I hope so.
Quite a conversation indeed.
Really, I agree. It's very good.
Seriously, one of the best ones I had today.
All right, so we'll give a hand. All right, so you got it at minute 50 and change. So gonna remove the spotlight.
Wait, did you say what letter did we start at? I thought
we started with T. Did I not say
You said
the letter?
Y.
I said Y.
Y. So you wouldn't have made it anyway for those 3 seconds.
Okay, I was like, did I just?
So we got.
I was like, man, I was way off on Zoinks then.
Yeah, no, that was my fault. Yeah, I usually try to give the letter of the person, but I just blanked out. So yeah, we're gonna start with the letter L for Leah, and you're gonna start, Tyler. And your 2 suggestions is hurry up. Whatever hurry up makes you think of, and you may begin.
Let's go. We got to go to the store.
Many times you yell at me.
Not now, Nancy.
Oh, please.
Prepare for the worst.
Preparing is what I do when I'm out with you.
Quite a conundrum we're in.
Right. Always. Us together.
Seriously, though, I wouldn't have it any other way.
Thankfully, me either.
understand what we have here.
Very, very special relationship.
Well, I suppose we should go now.
X-ray this relationship and keep it up on the wall.
You always know how to get the best out of me.
Zeus, you're always trying to sweet talk me, aren't you?
Always am and always will.
Because you're my best.
Cat got my tongue.
Don't say it again.
Even though it did. Oh, what was that?
Frankly, I think it's the neighbors. They're very noisy.
Oh, gosh darn it, I swear. Those noisy neighbors.
How is it that we ended up here?
I don't even know.
Just the two of us.
Kudos to us.
Go seeing. All right. So you did that in 147. Looks
Okay, yeah.
Yep.
Cat even got my tongue too.
Yes. I don't know if you got the letters right, but you might have. But
What's so bad is I really do have to tell myself the alphabet. It's not. It doesn't
Oh,
go
you're
down.
not the only one. That's almost everybody, but it happens. So now Leia's going to start with me, and we'll start with the letter A.
Hey, oh my God, I get to start at the start.
Oh, there we go.
You
How
got it easier,
exciting.
quicker, but our goal is to get it in a minute or less. So you know what? We're going to do marathon, and the timer starts once you start.
Anytime now.
Basically, I'm ready.
Cross the finish line first, and you're in trouble.
Damn it, you never let me win.
Every time you try to beat me.
For crying out loud, you're so freaking quick, but I think deep down I can.
Good. I want to see you try.
That's hysterical. You know I can't beat you. Let's be real.
I know you can't.
Just can we be friends? And we be a tag team or something?
Keep saying that.
Let's then do it. That would be great.
My thoughts, exactly.
Never mind about your thoughts. I'm just talking about let's win together.
Only one person can win, Andy.
Please, can we join the relay race so I get a chance to win?
Quiet. Shh. Okay.
Really? I mean, I want everybody to know that we're the champs when we win.
So sorry, but we'll win, but I'll still be the champ.
That's great, but we're a duet, so we both would be champs.
United, we're stronger.
Very true. We're stronger together.
We'll win together then.
X-Men. We could be like X-Men. You're my Rogue, and I'll be your Wolverine.
You got it. You got it.
Zero chance I have not being with her together.
And here we go.
So we got it. Yeah, we got it. Got it in there. What did I hit the time? Yeah, we actually got it in, looks like 1:34, I think, but great job. So, so now we are going to do a long form game. Just looking right here, off in there. So I did put the sending that you guys all see the numbers. So the numbers are the numbers that we are. It's kind of like what we did with practice. So we're doing monologue, scene, monologue. So it comes down to, I'm going to put the timer just up there to make it easy for each one of us. And the key goes down to is that we're going to do, and I'm hitting the wrong button as usual, but yeah, so we're going to do a timer. So it's with those numbers that are up there. And the key goes down to, I'm going to start with a monologue. So I'm just going to get a suggestion, and then I'm going to, whatever the suggestion is, I'm going to talk 30 seconds about, or you know what? I'm going to talk 45 seconds about whatever is whatever. And then we're going to see a scene about that. Within 2.5 minutes, go ahead, Norm.
Both you and Mel are number one.
No. So, Mel's number one too? Oh, crap. Okay.
You have to be, Andy, you have to be 6.
I'm sorry?
If you make yourself 6, then that'll be easier.
Okay, so I could do that. Okay, I'll make myself 6.
But then Mel should start.
Right. That I know. Yeah, no, I got, yeah, okay. So, yeah, so basically how it goes down to is the numbers that you see is the numbers we're taking it as. So I'm number 6, Mel's number 1. So you got to just start with this. So now Mel's going to talk for 45 seconds. keeps talking until it's over. She's going to get a suggestion. And then we got number 2 and 3 are going to be performing a scene. They're going to got 2.5 minutes to do it. And then that means the next number comes up that's after them. So we're all going to stay on screen, but then I'm going to put everybody in spotlight when they're going. But yeah, so you just know to come in and join them, if that makes sense. So we're just going to put Mel in the spotlight right now. Any questions before we begin? You all see the numbers, right?
Can you put the timer up
Yeah,
so we
can
see it?
No,
Yeah, okay, good.
Yeah, I'm going to put the spotlight on, and I'm also going to put the other thing up. So yeah, so she's going to do 45 seconds, and I'll give her a suggestion. And your suggestion, she'll talk nonstop. Then the other scene will make it 3 minutes long that they're going to do a scene. And your suggestion is, from what this is saying, said I'm going to pull something out of here. Whatever this makes you. Boy, these things are sticky as can be. Fun. All right. A hobbit, whatever hobbit makes you think of. Hobbit.
Well, I've created this little hut for myself, and it's inspired by The Lord of the Rings, and anyone who hasn't seen it is not welcome in my home. All right? If you haven't seen this film, you've got to get out of here. And it's a perfect little woodsy hut, and it's got mushrooms, and I won't tell you what those do. And it's got, well, a ring, of course, and it's modeled after the one in the movie, yes. But you can't touch it. You shall not pass unless you've seen the movie. And I've got all kinds of herbal teas here. It's just a very specific aesthetic, and it may be a small place, but it's very luxurious, I assure you. So if you want to hang with me, watch all 12 hours of the movie.
Putting them in the spotlight, 2, 3, and you're going to end up doing 2 minutes and 45 seconds. It's all good, but just makes the timer go easier. When you're ready, you may begin what you just
Our
heard.
circus is not working out well. Instead of 3 rings, maybe we go to 1 ring, but real special act in the middle. Wouldn't that be great?
Wow, if we do that, it's going to have to be like a really, really, really hot act.
Oh yeah. Maybe have the 4 acts that were on 3 different rings battle it out. The clown against the elephants and throw in a tiger or 2. That would be exciting.
You want to put 3 acts into 1 ring at the same time?
Yeah, because having the separate rings has not been working.
I just have this vision in my head. You try to do that, a lion is going to eat a clown. I just know it.
Yeah, that would be popular. People are afraid of clowns.
Well, that would get us a lot of press.
Yeah. And maybe a clown would get lucky and throw a cream pie in a lion's face. That would be great too. People would laugh.
I wonder if the lion would like that or not. I mean, I wouldn't want a pie in my face, but if it's tasty, I wouldn't mind. Just eat the rest of it.
My guess is he's not going to like it, but people will laugh, and then the lion eats the clown, and everybody's happy.
Yeah, and then at the same time, we could have the trapeze artists
flying
above.
over.
Oh, it'd be like the trapeze artist would come by and the lion would snap at it like, woo.
Yeah, now you're talking. Yeah, now people
Could
are
work.
they're gonna run to see our show. It's the first time nobody's ever seen that.
This could really work.
Mhm.
All right, we've got to. I really like the idea of the lion and the trapeze at the same time.
Yeah,
And you're right. If the lions eat a clown, people will cheer.
that's right. And the trapeze could juggle batons on fire. Yeah, throw it all in.
Wow. What about the elephants?
They just trumpet around. That's what they do. And they could blow water to put the fire out at the end. Security, of course.
That's cool. But what could we combine the elephants with?
Mice. They're scared of mice.
Oh, that would be funny to see those big elephants running scared from the mice.
Yeah.
This is a great idea. You are a genius.
We're gonna make millions on this.
spotlight. So, yep, you're gonna start and do your little talk about what that makes you think of, Tyler.
Oh, I thought I was gonna do my own
Oh,
monologue.
Tyler. Yep, you are doing your monologue. Go.
Yeah. Okay. Well, anyways, so it's a Tuesday night, and I'm over here. I'm sitting at Freddie Mercury's apartment, right? And he's telling me, he's like, "Hey, I'm doing this song with David Bowie. I don't know, man. We're at a tight deadline here. I'm under a lot of pressure." And I'm like, "Well, there it is, right there." And he's like, "What are you talking about?" And I was like, "The song, Under Pressure. That's all you got to do." And he's like, "I don't understand what you mean, man. I can't have this right now. You're twisting me for a loop. I've got a deadline. It's coming up tomorrow. I need to come up with a song. Can you help me?" I was like, "Under pressure, pushing down on me. Do you feel a weight pushing down on you, Freddie?" And he's like, "I still don't get it." Anyway, so I call David Bowie, and he loves the idea. And that's how David Bowie took the song to what it is today.
All right, once I figure this out. As that goes along. Mel, if you could put me in spotlight, I don't know where the hell I'm at. I don't even see me. Oh, there we go. Sorry.
I'm really under pressure. You know, I have the deadline tomorrow. I have to make the presentation.
Yeah, I understand what you're saying and everything. You got to realize all this paperwork and most of this is you. You know, you haven't been doing a really good job for me.
I totally understand. I messed this up again and again, and I'm leaving you in the lurch. But tomorrow's my presentation. It's my big chance to impress the boss.
Right. Yeah, I know it's your big invitation, which is great. I'm just trying to figure out what the heck is going on here because, again, all the papers are all over the place and the computers are over there, but I haven't been able to figure out the computers.
I know you really don't know how to work the computers or the files, but I'm still your assistant.
Right. I know you're my assistant, thank goodness, but I need help.
I'm going to help you as soon as I get my presentation ready because I'm presenting for your boss's boss.
Yeah, well, I understand you're presenting for your boss's boss, but I'm your boss. You're going up, and beyond instead of going to your boss.
I am going to go above and beyond. I'm not going to just stay here and be your assistant forever.
I don't want you to be my assistant forever, but I want you to help me get this on straight because, again, all this papers, it's ridiculous. And, oh, my goodness, the computer, I can't even figure it out. You know, it's like, oh, yeah, rebooting and all.
Look, it's really very simple. You just put your hands here, you put your hands on the keys, you type. You really gotta get in there because you know I got my own sales pitch to work on.
Yeah, you kind of told me that, and I understand what you're saying, but the bottom line is I really can't do it. I'm not good with this.
Well, it's funny that you're my boss and yet I have to do all your work.
Yeah, I mean, you know, all's a big word. You're not doing everything. Again, you don't sign the paychecks. I do to an extent, but yes.
You do sign the paychecks, but I do make sure that the inventory is there. I make sure that everybody's got their timesheets ready. I make sure that everything is in place so that we can make the sales that we need to make this company solvent.
Yeah, I definitely appreciate that you help, but then you keep talking about it instead of doing. You know, you're doing more talking about what you've done. I need you now working and not in the past.
Okay, I get it. You want this pile here and this pile there and all these piles over here, and you don't want me throwing anything around the office.
Not at all. So we're down.
So this makes me think of a few decades ago. People were trying to predict the future, and they were saying, "Oh, people are going to want to enjoy life more, and they'll cut down the number of hours they work and retire early. Freedom 55 was what they talked about." But turns out benefits are expensive for companies, and the presidents of companies decided, no, we're going to cut personnel instead, put more pressure on the ones who remain, get them to do more work for more people, and that's how we'll make the companies more profitable. After all, companies are people. So that's what happened. We have fewer and fewer employees. the ones left are working their butts off, and you have pressure. You're getting all kinds of illnesses because you have too much work. It's crazy.
I'm so glad I'm retired. Oh man, I hated work.
Yeah, I'm only 30 years old, but I'm thinking of taking out Social Security myself.
Well, you don't get much at your age. I mean, you wouldn't be able to live on that much Social Security.
Honestly, I mean, with the way things are going, let's go for it, right? Like I'm tired of working. It doesn't make any sense anymore.
It really doesn't. I'm telling you, life is so much better as a retiree.
And see, that's what I keep hearing. So like instead of working, I'll just be retired. Like that seems to be the way to go.
Hey, if you can live on the little bit of Social Security you'll get at this point, go for it. I mean, can you actually get Social Security at 30?
So here's my plan, all right? And I need you here with me, okay?
Mm-hmm.
We're gonna steal the Declaration of Independence.
Wow. And hold it for ransom?
We're gonna rewrite it.
Rewrite it.
Rewrite
Okay, give
the
me some of your
entire thing.
ideas.
Well, number one, we don't have to work anymore. Everyone's retired. We have the right
Okay.
to be free, right? Yeah, somewhere along there. I don't know. It's been misconstrued this entire time. So we're all gonna live free in the land of the free. Okay. Feel free to like bounce back as well if you got any ideas.
I like
And
that
yeah,
one.
yeah. And Social Security, it's gonna be livable for everybody. Number two. I don't know.
No matter how old.
I've been hearing a lot about it. So we're just gonna roll with that. And
But where's the money going to come from if nobody's working?
there's always money in the banana stand, is the thing. So here's the thing. I have never worn furry bear arms, so I want to keep the right to bear arms in. I think
Yeah,
I
you
don't
want
think we should
to
change that. Yeah, we should
yeah, I
keep
like
that
that.
in. I think, just having these little funny little bear arms and just be like, "Rawr," out there like the Revenant.
There you go. We don't have to have them though, right? It's a right,
Yeah,
not a
you've done a heist before, right?
done what?
You've done a heist?
A heist? Well,
Yeah.
I don't know if anyone's listening, so I don't want to say
Well,
it
no
out loud, but
one. Yeah, who's gonna be
yeah,
listening to a couple bozos like us, huh?
that's true.
That's right. I think we're safe here. I think this is a really, really well thought out plan. Let's do it.
That done. I'm gonna put you guys down, but go for it, Matt.
Smell that fresh air. Isn't it just wonderful? I'm so excited that I am here in our national park and I am really enjoying this particular trip in the park. I mean, I of course dressed for the occasion and I brought some wine. Of course, I don't mind if I just throw it over there. I mean, they're not going to have trash cans on these trails. What's the matter with people? I mean, if you're going to enjoy your national park, and of course the park belongs to everybody, you should be able to drink, smoke, whatever you want on the trails.
I'll tell you, I know all these people are just working and running so hard. I'm just gonna relax here. I got my 40 here and I'm very happy.
Yeah, bunch of suckers, I say. I mean, who wants to run or walk for no reason? They're not even going anywhere.
I get them walking up the hill to come back down. We just stay down and we beat them to the punch.
Bunch of fools. The only time I ever run is when I know the bar's about to close.
Yeah, nah, yeah, to me, if you need to go somewhere, why walk? Well, people jogging, running, or wasting time, just call a cab.
I know, it makes no sense. It's like people who go and pick berries and stuff. You can buy that stuff in a grocery store, right?
Oh, yeah, didn't trust you, me. I know too well. These people, I mean, them with their fancy shoes. Oh, yeah, these are great shoes to walk in, telling us our shoes are no good. This is relaxing. This is what I'm talking about.
Hey, I'm perfectly comfortable right here in my Costco shoes, okay? I mean, that leaves more room for the beer budget.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, to me, I wish my shoes were made out of beer mugs. If they were made out of beer mugs, I could be drinking beer out of my toes. That could be interesting.
Bro, that's actually genius because you know what I read? You can actually absorb substances through your feet. Beer shoes, man. This is going to be the next big thing.
Beer shoes, I kind of like that. I'm sort of thinking beer shoes. Again, that idea of the helmet where people always have the water bottles, but what if we had just beer and drinking in? That's a great idea, but have it in our shoes. I like that.
Oh man, a beer hat, beer shoes. We could even get like how scuba divers have an oxygen tank. We could have that, but with beer inside it.
Oh, I love your idea. Yeah, I think that's going to go so smooth, so bubbly, so great.
Oh man, we're out here cooking up all these brilliant ideas while these people are just mindlessly walking up and down the hill.
They say a mind is a terrible thing to waste.
They say this stuff kills brain cells, but I feel smarter with every sip.
Just, yeah, listen, it says it all on the title. It made Bud wiser, right? So just call me Bud.
Hey, that's what I'm talking about. Hey, that could be our slogan.
Definitely. I like a good slogan. I think we can make a slogan work. Definitely.
Instead of just do it, just drink it.
Drink it, yeah. Cheers.
Oh dear, I must find a park ranger. These people over there they're just such sloppy drunks. Oh my, I shouldn't have, my grandchildren are seeing the way they're acting. Oh, they shouldn't be exposed to those horrible junks. Look at them. They can't even walk straight. Where's the ranger? I must find the ranger. These people cannot be allowed to desecrate our parks like this. They're throwing beer cans here and candy wrappers there and more beer cans and more beer cans and more beer cans. Oh my goodness. How do people drink so much? And in public, too, if they want to get drunk, they should go home. Now, where is that ranger? Oh.
Can you believe those hooligans over there drinking their beers and throw them in this beautiful park?
Oh, I can barely believe it. I mean, a couple of cigarette butts are not going to ruin anybody, but
Right?
if
It's
you're
it's
drinking like
natural.
that,
It's natural. The Native Americans, they smoke tobaccos.
they did. They smoked tobacco. You know what else they did? They did the peyote. The peyote stuff, Uh,
Oh, oh no, I don't do any of that. Ever since the war on drugs, I don't get involved. I just stick with my Marlboro Reds like I always have.
oh, well, every once in a while, I like to go mushroom picking. What can I say?
Mushroom picking. Now
Yeah,
that sounds interesting. I haven't heard about that. Tell me more.
well, just because we're now seniors and we're in the senior old age home here, there's nothing wrong with a couple of, little psychedelic type drugs. I mean, we all did LSD, cocaine, all that stuff. I mean, didn't you?
Yeah, well, I don't know if you know this. I'm the youngest person in this community and I'm only 24. But yeah, no, I never got to experiment. Do you have maybe some I could try?
You're only 24. No, I can't get over this. You're only
Yes,
24. You look like you're like 90.
I
Okay?
know. It's
You look really old and you
I've been
sound like
smoking
you're old.
I've been smoking a pack a day since I was 6 years old. But these damn beer cans, they're driving me crazy.
the beer cans are driving you crazy.
That's
Like
how-
you can't talk about anything else, but the beer cans are driving you crazy. You know, you're 24. You should not be driving crazy over nothing.
Back to the peyote. I'm interested in this peyote. Who is peyote?
Peyote is this thing that you chew it a little, you know, it tastes a little funny, musky kind of thing, but you know, it really it ages you. And maybe it makes you young in your case.
Oh, like a Benjamin Button.
Yeah, that sounds just about right, Benjamin Button.
Let's cure up a spell over here. Oh
You
my
know,
goodness.
Just got to be a little careful when you're out there picking.
When I'm out there picking, why? What happens out there when I'm picking?
Well, you may end up with a poisonous one every now and again. But, what are the chances of that? Here, have
What
one.
are the what are the chances?
Have one.
Okay, yes, you got it.
So basically, this thing they call peyote. It's basically a big can. You know, when you got to go to the toilet, people go to the porta potties. And it's basically peyote. You got to pee your yote out. You know, you got to pee. And it's bad. You know, some people argue, like, what's worse, when you got to really pee so bad, but you don't have a place to go? Or when you got to crap so bad, but you don't have a place to go? What is worse? Because, again, I don't want to pee in my pants or crap in my pants. But what's more relieving? Is it more relieving when you peyote out or when you crapiote out? What is more relieving? I don't know. But on a can, a nice comfortable can, sometimes good. Sometimes those porta potties ain't so good. You know what I'm saying? You sit on that can and it's kind of like already whippy. You know, you've seen all everything else. You try to block your eyes, you got to block your nose and block your smelling. But again, coyote, peyote, which is better? What's the there? Hey, I got two. 1 and 2. Dun, 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 dun.
Okay, so we got to be strategic about this, all right? If we go to the bathroom during the intermission, everybody's going to be going. So we have to go during the most boring part of the play.
But it's so good. I have trouble finding a boring part.
Okay, if we look at the program here, okay, this part sounds kind of dull, right? I mean, it's like a big relationship conflict. She thinks he's cheating, and then she runs off. Yeah, that's kind of cliche. I think we could step out during that part.
But you never know. We could miss something really good.
Oh, come on. The drama's for suckers. I just want to be back for, the big finale, the famous song, all that. I think if we don't miss that, we're good.
That we definitely cannot miss. So, yeah. But, geez, we shouldn't have gotten middle seats. Now we have to go through 10 people to get to the aisle.
Yeah, that's going to be a problem. So I was thinking we could like army crawl. So we're not blocking anybody. You know how to do that, right?
There's a first time for everything.
All right, I know. I forgot you dropped out of basic training. Well, I mean, I'll lead the way on this.
Okay. All right. It's almost done.
We're gonna have those pretty bathrooms all to ourselves, man. They're gonna be spotless.
Yeah, we could even stay there longer.
Yeah, I mean, we could miss this whole part. I don't even.
Yeah.
Nothing big happens here. We could just stay in the bathroom, maybe smoke a few.
I think we can lock the bathroom. All the people try to get in, they won't be able to. But we'll have a fun party of our own.
Yeah, that's a great idea. Then they'd all be backed up to go to the bathroom, and then we could get back to our seats with no problem.
We can get better seats.
Oh, that's genius. Genius.
Yes.
All right, here comes the part. Work. I think this is the boring part. It's getting dull in here.
Yeah. Okay. 3, 2, 1. Okay.
All right. Operation commence. Excuse me. Yeah, move your feet.
Oh, sorry.
And move your big feet. Come on.
Don't touch me here.
We gotta go. It's an emergency. Bathroom emergency. All right. Okay.
All right. Oh, which bathroom are we going to use? The men's or women's?
I've always wanted to know what it was like in a women's bathroom. I hear they smell better.
Yeah. Okay.
Hey, let's go in there, man. Come on.
Okay.
We can do anything. The world's our oyster. And in this case, our toilet.
Wow, they have more mirrors than we do.
I know, it's so nice and shiny. And is that a bottle of perfume?
Wow, you've been missing out.
And great job, all. So that was monologue, scene, monologue. Perfect. Alrighty. So now we're gonna go to another pun joke style game to break it up a little bit. So we are going to do famous last words. Famous last words. Mel requested to be number 1. They put me as number 6, so she gets to go first. First dibs. So I'm gonna pull out what she's gonna be doing, and we're all doing it. She starts. We know the number, so she's gonna start and finish. So I'm just looking at here random. I'm picking out these things of famous people or cartoon characters or whatever. The Pink Panther, whatever it is, but you're going to say famous last words from the Pink Panther. So give us a famous last word from the Pink Panther when you are ready.
Well, I guess I'm done. Da-dun, da-dun, da-dun.
Famous last word from Clouseau was...
Pink Panther, remember.
Oh, Pink Panther? Yes. I am Inspector Clouseau. And this, I know who committed the murder. It was me.
Just because I'm pink, they asked me to do these commercials, and now I know that this insulation can't hurt you.
Famous last words for the Pink Panther. I am retired. Au revoir.
Famous last words of the Pink Panther is, I'm gonna paint this town red.
You know, I be the Pink Panther. I really don't talk much, but now I'm going to speak, and I'm going to change my name into the Stink Panther. I'm going to pee you all out.
And this will be my finest disappearing act. I am disappearing into a different dimension.
All right, so give it a hand. Boom, boom, boom. So now Norm's going to start, and he'll finish. And his thing is, Hello Kitty. Don't know much about Hello Kitty, but Hello Kitty.
Have fun, Norm.
Famous last word for Hello Kitty was bye-bye, bye-bye,
Nice.
bye-bye.
I love being in Japan. Now we're going to visit Fukushima.
Oh, shit.
There you go. Hello, I am Hello Kitty. Konnichiwa. I don't give me the hell out. That was a good one, Melody.
Famous last words of Hello Kitty. Just give me the catnip.
Famous last words for the Hello Kitty. Well, at least I got 8 more to go. Bye-bye.
Hello, Kitty. More like goodbye, Kitty.
Famous last word for Hello Kitty. I shouldn't have come to this cheap Chinese restaurant. They want me.
All righty. So we're going to go there. Give a hand. So now Melody's going to start with Lucille Ball from I Love Lucy. Either or, but Lucille Ball. I Love Lucy.
Desi, stop telling me what to do.
And here's the truth, y'all. I hated myself all along.
Famous last words of Lucy Ball is,
Richie, I need you.
But let's be real. I'm squashing the grapes and everything here, and Ricky, Ricky,
Oh no, I guess I really got some splaining to do this time.
I shouldn't have eaten all those chocolates.
Oh no, I fell. Ethel, help me.
And all right, so go and get a new grabbing of what's what. I got over 100 celebrity or what's what. Lisa Simpson. When you are ready, you're gonna start and finish it. Tyler.
Finally, away from the family, I can live in peace and jazz.
Now, Bart, that's really not funny.
Well, yes, we will. You know, Bart Simpson, yeah, he's my brother. He's my older brother, but he's so stupid. Stop being a Bart.
No, my dad's name is Homer, but I don't think he's exactly a home run.
I always wanted to be a teacher's pet. I finally got adopted.
Bart, are you sure you know how to drive?
Oh, Michael Jackson. Finally, we could be away making music together. Now what?
I'll give a hand. I do believe one of us did not know who she exactly was and thought it was Marge Simpson, but that's all good. She thought it was the wife, it was the daughter, but of Homer. So Leah is going to start with Wednesday Addams. Wednesday Addams. And I do need to watch the new season that just came out. But go ahead, Leah.
Oh, I do hope this is going to hurt.
Well, you know, I don't mind if you kill me. You know, listen, many people have tried.
Well, I've always been obsessed with death, so this is quite fitting.
I found a new use for hand. I'm never leaving.
Be careful, Lurch. Don't fall on me.
Thing, it's time.
Uncle Fester, are you sure this will light up the room?
Yeah. We're going to do this one more last time. All right, so we're going to do it with Curly from the Three Stooges. Curly from the Three Stooges. Famous last words. No respect, fighter.
Miss me. Oh!
Stop calling me Curly.
That's it, Mo. I'm not taking any more of your nonsense.
Beam me up with the rest of the boys. Yeah.
I hate to break up the band, but I'm leaving.
Look at here. You know what it comes down to? You know, we go smack each other around and everything, and here and there, boom, boom. Why can I have two pretty girls that I'm hanging out with these two clowns? See, all right, we'll give it a hand. Get that out the door. All righty. So that's famous last words. Down, 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 down. So we will looking right here with the timer, just looking right there. We're gonna do another game, and then we'll do another long form style game in a moment. But we're going to do. Oh, you know what? We'll do this because it's fun. We're gonna do the complaint letter. Complaint letter. So each person's gonna get to do it. So the key is one's gonna be the first person, the second one's the second person. I have a bunch of listings. Did I put these right in order? Yes, I did. So this is all our numbers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It really feels like a lot more than 6 cards. There's only 6 cards there. Okay. So you're the number. Whatever number comes up, it's the 2 that are gonna go. I have things written down here. And I guess we'll just do it in whatever order. You know what? Whatever the number gets pulled up, we'll go first or whatever. So these are the first 2 that are gonna go up. You just stay up on there and you're gonna do a scene. The hell am I doing? I just blanked out. Did I say what the game was?
Complaint
Complaint
letter.
letter.
Yeah, complaint letter. Thank you. Holy mackerel. Yeah, so it's complaint letter. So I'll say what the complaint's about, and you two, or whoever's the 2, I might be one of the 2, but everybody's going to get the opportunity to do it. So the 2 that are going to go up first are going to do the first person that's going to. It's one word at a time, and they're completing a letter. They're writing a letter, and I'm going to put the timer up. You're going to do a 2-minute letter. So that's going to be 3 2-minute letters and 2 different complaints. Actually, yeah, 2.5 minutes. Why not? You talked me into it. So the 2 that it's going to start, the first one that's going to start this complaint letter is number 2, which is Norm. Norm is going to be with the other person that's in it. The complaint letter is number 5, which is Leah. So Norm and Leah, and then I'll tell them what their complaint is. I'm going to put them in the spotlight, and I'll put the timer up in a moment. Okay. Guaranteed people would say I definitely have to watch Inspector Gadget all the time. I haven't watched it in over 3 decades, but
Stays with you.
Oh, it's still in my head. It's mind-boggling.
That what our complaint is about?
So yeah, we'll let them know now. I want to put
Inspector
my complaint is that Nora keeps complaining. No, I'm just kidding. Okay, so the complaint letter is there are two kids. Well, there are one kid writing a letter to Santa Claus. They got everything from Barbie, but the Barbie dolls. They just got all her clothing and everything, but they're upset they didn't get any Barbie dolls from the movie. One letter word at a time. Norm's going to start, but you're going to do a 2-minute, 30-second letter complaining to Santa Claus why you didn't get your Barbie doll. Go for it.
Dear
Santa,
I
hope
you
are
still
in
your
North
pole
home.
because
I
still
have
some
complaints.
about
Christmas
I
didn't
get
a
Barbie
doll.
like
Everyone
else.
I
Definitely
wanted
the
pregnant.
Barbie
Just
because
mommy
is
pregnant.
herself.
So
I
no
you
are
getting
busy
with
Easter.
but
Can't
you
send
me
a
Barbie
doll.
immediately.
Now
Get
off
your
that
ass.
and
Get
that
doll
to
me.
my
Daddy
will
make
you
pay.
if
You
don't
deliver.
immediately.
I
Hope
you
get
this
message
seriously
or
else
sincerely,
your
dearest
fan
Cindy
the
Helper.
And there, so I would say it definitely will be getting some cold. They ain't getting no gifts. Santa Claus will probably come down there and show them the old school style, whipping their ass. But yes, okay, great job. So we're going to pull out the other two numbers out of the next one. So these two individuals, the first one that will speak will be number 1, Mel. Gets to speak up first, so we're putting her in the spotlight. And the person that joins Mel in this complaint letter that I'll let you know in a moment what it is number 3. Raise your hand, number 3, just so I could see you. I'm sorry. Thank you. My vision is so bad. You gotta realize.
Mel.
So Mel and Melanie are gonna have a complaint letter. And their complaint letter is boy, my vision is bad. Their funny movie that they just watched was not funny enough. They want their money back. So they're writing a complaint letter. But it's one person, but they're one word at a time. Mel starts, Melanie will do, and we want to finish off with Melanie. But you are complaining that the movie was funny, but not funny enough when you are ready.
Dearest
Theater
of
my
dreams
I
was
very
disappointed
with
the
movie
because
it
wasn't
very
funny.
it
Was
advertised
as
a
hilarious,
comedy.
yet
I
found
it
underwhelming.
I
Didn't
laugh
the
whole
time.
and
I
barely.
giggled.
I
Did
not
pay
to.
giggle.
I
Paid
to
belly
laugh.
and
Now
I
want
my
money.
back.
Please
Give
me
at
this
time
the
$15 that
I
paid
for
the
awful.
movie.
Thank you.
Give a hand, and we'll go here and there. We'll give a hand with that. So, yeah, so now this is the final two. We know it's two, but we don't know who's going first. And the first head will be yours truly. So I'll be the first head, which means number 4 will be the second head. Gonna put us in the spotlight. So I'm gonna start. And great job, Melanie, doing the typing. So I want you to join me, Ryan. We're gonna be typing because as beautiful as you guys are, you look so much better when you do the typing. But our complaint letter will be not the funny movie that was just done, is the new Siri phone that has been cursing us out constantly. So it's a new Siri phone that just constantly keeps cursing us out. Dear
editor,
this
piece
of
shit
phone
is
really
the
crap
ist phone
because
it
has
no
relaxation
within
the
specifications
from
Apple,
Siri,
Microsoft,
clowning
the
voices.
I
Am
very
upset
at
Siri
for
cursing
my
Could you try again?
mother
while
I'm
jerking
off
inside
my
living
room.
Therefore,
I
dearly
want
a
newbie
to
come
and
not
quite
come
on
the
stove
or
within
the
specifications.
so
Here we are.
and
I
feel
drowsy
because
I
feel
pissed
off
that
Siri,
and
her
mother
are
in
my.
room.
Hey, all right, throw that out the door. And as they will say, it never goes the way one or the other feels. I saw his face expressions from what I'm going. I know where I was trying to get it, but it wasn't going. And again, that's always the one word at a time. It wasn't going there, but I wasn't
Yeah.
trying to get to where it went.
I
but-
wasn't trying to go there either, but we ended up.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
We said good job, but okay, great job. Sort of. Just wash your hands if you were doing that, but yeah, great
Yeah.
job. Okay, not a comedian, but yes, okay. So we are now going to do a long form style game. So this is a fun game. It's just mini sort of sets, and I'll put the timers out there, but it's the fortune cookie. It's a game I like. So I'm gonna do the numbers again because each person's gonna get multiple scenes. You're gonna get the opportunity to do 2 scenes each with 2 different people. I'll make sure you don't do it with the same person, even though you might have done it before with the same person, but not in these ones. So I'll at least be with somebody different on this. So, gonna hit the thing. So we're gonna do a fortune cookie. So what fortune cookie is I got fortune cookies. That's gonna be the suggestion. I'm gonna read what the fortune cookie says, and they're gonna do a scene of what don't talk about fortune cookie. We don't care about fortune cookie, but whatever it is in the fortune cookie, that's gonna be your scene about, if that makes sense. So I'm just gonna mix up the cards and I'll put up the timer. We'll make this 3-minute scenes, which makes sense. That's the chat. That's the wrong button, apps. Okay. Timer. All right. I just wanted that other timer because it was 45. I didn't want to take it off and that would have taken me all day long. So 3-minute scene. So everybody's gonna get an opportunity to do 2 of these with somebody else. So, and again, don't worry about the last suggestion. It's only for them. Whatever that fortune cookie is, that's another one for you. So the 2 that are going up first is number 3. Number 3.
Melanie.
So, Melanie. Okay, so let me just write down her number 3's in there. And she is performing with bottom of the 4-12-0, the New York Metropolitans. Basically like it ought to be. Okay, so, and number 5. So 3 and 5. So Leah and Melanie. Okay, so they're in the first scene. And well, this is it. So now I get to open up a cookie, which means I'm going to eat it because I don't like to waste food. But I did crunch up the stupid cookie too much. All right, there we go. Got it out without actually unwrapping it. But I might be here 20 minutes trying to figure out what the hell it says. But okay.
Don't read the numbers.
Living in the present today is all we truly have. Living in the present today is all we truly have. So I'm putting, raise your hands if I said Melanie and Leah, right? Perfect. Spotlight, spotlight. So whatever that makes you think of, you 2 are doing a scene about that, and you may begin.
It may be that the world is coming to an end. I believe that it is coming to an end, but we still have today.
That's true. And I mean, we have to live each day as if it's our last, because you never know.
It may very well be our last. I mean, there is something brewing, like an atomic bomb, and this is our last. So I want to do today what I always wanted to do.
What's that?
Well, eat hot fudge sundaes.
Ooh, wait, have you never had a hot fudge sundae?
Oh, I've been dieting. I've been dieting my whole life. For what reason? So I could die skinny?
All right, yeah, let's go for hot fudge sundaes. But you know what? I've been dieting too, and I would really, really love to have some pizza.
Pizza? Hot fudge sundaes? Chocolate? And everything chips?
Yes.
S'mores?
Yes. Okay, so we'll go out for pizza, right?
Wait, I got a pizza. I ordered a pizza. Here, stuff it in your face. Yes.
Awesome.
We don't have to go anywhere.
Oh. Wow. You don't believe in savoring your food, do you?
No, it's our last day. I'm going to eat everything. I'm going to die fat.
Oh, yeah.
Sunday?
I think we're going to die fat and constipated.
Well, that would be tomorrow when we may not get there anyway.
We may not have tomorrow, yeah.
Sprinkles?
Oh, you even have Sundays?
Everything.
Wow.
I have hot fudge.
Wow. Awesome.
Sprinkles.
So good. Oh, sprinkles? Whipped cream?
Oh, of course.
All right.
For you
Thanks.
too.
Oh, this is awesome.
Oh my God. I just want to die.
Hey, why don't we go
full.
start a fire so that we can have the s'mores?
Oh, what a wonderful idea.
Yeah.
Sunday when you can have s'mores.
I mean, you have the marshmallows, right? And the
Of
chocolate?
course I do. I have everything here.
Right.
As soon as I knew the world was ending, I went to the store and bought everything in the store so I could die fat like a pheasant.
Oh man, I gotta undo my pants.
Oh, me too.
Right, see. Go to the next two. Moving that, giving it a quick little hand. But okay, so the next two numbers are number 1 and number 6. So 1 and 6. So I'm just writing that down. 1 and 6. And our suggestion, where's the dumb cookie? Right here. New cookie. This is when you wish it was a Boston cream pie, you know, that would be a lot better than a Coke. Fortune cookies are alright, but not as good as Boston cream pies.
Up in the game.
So we gotta put ourselves in the spotlight. Alrighty, so our suggestion is we need to learn Chinese. Okay, wrong. Okay, so
3 minutes of Duolingo. Right?
you will be able to overcome any obstacle that comes your way. You will be able to overcome any obstacle that comes your way.
All right, this year we're going to make the summit. We're going to do it this time. Nothing's getting in our way.
Yeah, you know that nothing thing kind of bothers me.
What do you mean it bothers you? My optimism bothers you?
Well, you know, I'm kind of playing the video game and you're kind of interrupting.
Video games, man. You've lost your edge. You used to go mountaineering with me. You used to be a climber, man. And now you're getting your kicks from platforming games. Come on.
Yeah, but again, see, you used to do that, you see, but now I'm doing that and I ain't sweating. You used to sweat up a storm. No, that makes no sense. Do video games.
But don't you want the high of standing on top of a mountain? Don't you remember how that feels, man?
I do. I was just the high scorer last week, and in this competition, I'm going to win this one too. Oh, I'm the best in this.
That's a false sense of satisfaction, man. You're not really doing anything. You're not even getting up off your butt. Look at yourself. Look, you got Mountain Dew cans all around you.
Do you not realize Mountain Dew do's to do? Because if you do the do, you do the do. And it's a do-do. Yes.
Man, you got to stop with the doo-doo obsession, okay? I know we slipped in dog shit last time we tried to climb a mountain and you broke your leg. It ruined the whole thing, but you got to get over that.
All right, but they're taking a break right now, so I'm going to go to the fridge. I'm going to get another 6-pack out because I'm not going to keep running back and forth because that's how you lose. Got my Mountain Dew. Yeah, you could help yourself here if you want a can, knock yourself out, but you know,
Matt, I'm on a special diet. I'm training for Everest, man.
You's funny. You's a very funny. Cheers to you and your sweatness, because I ain't sweating, and my butt is nice and relaxed here in the nice cushioned sofa I'm sitting at.
But haven't you ever heard the saying, you get back up on that horse? Well, get back up on that mountain, man, like you used to.
Again, I figure, why go on the mountain when you could do the do with the Mountain Dew and play the video game and you don't sweat? I love the Mountain Dew, and you don't sweat and you play the video game.
Okay, fine. You want to give it up? fine. But stop calling yourself a mountaineer because you drink Mountain Dew, all right? It's offensive.
See, that's rude. You know, it's not just that I drink the Mountain Dew and I do the do. I also play the video game and I do the do and do the do. So I'm the mountaineer. Do.
Don't you want to do something challenging? This isn't challenging. Here, hand me that controller. I could do this in a minute. Here, let me see this. Let me see this.
Oh, yeah, go ahead, but don't mess me up because again, I'm got the high score and you're messing me up.
Look how easy this is. Look, oh shit. You got another life left, right?
Yeah, well, yeah, because you did the do, which was the do don't. Ugh.
All right. Well, you know, you do you, and I'll do me, and we won't do each other.
All right, and all right, putting it out to the door. Sorry.
He's a dude. We're a dude. We're all dudes, yeah.
So we're putting out the reminder too, which is 2 and 4. So we're gonna put 2 and 4 in the spotlight. Then I'll tell you what your game is.
All right, Norm.
Oh, Norm. Spotlight. 2 and 4. It doesn't matter who starts, but 2 and 4, and your 2 fortunes are. Time to go back to the back. All right.
Can you repeat that?
Alrighty. Try not to break it as much as the one I demolished, but your lucky numbers are what the heck?
Yeah, there we go. Let's go off that.
The person who will not stand for something will fall for anything. The person who will not stand for something will fall for anything. Whatever that makes you think of.
You're drinking too much.
Yeah, but it helps my ideas.
Yeah, but every time you try to stand, you keep falling.
I don't want you judging me like that.
You have a problem.
That's what my mother said, and you know what? She fell for everything and under the book.
Well, there's a big gang in the next room.
A big gang now.
We're gonna have an intervention.
We're having an for who?
For you, your drinking problem.
Why me?
Because you can't stop drinking. You try to stand up, you keep falling.
You know what my favorite song is?
Yeah, you sing it every time you drink.
By the greatest band of all, Tub Thumping.
Yeah.
I get knocked down, but I get up
Okay.
again.
All right, let's
Never
hear it
gonna
again.
keep you down. I get knocked down, but I get up again. You're never gonna keep me down. Pissing the night away. Pissing the night
Every
away.
single night.
And
My
you
God.
love it. They all listen, everyone around the bar, they all love it too.
No. Well, maybe since you can't stop drinking, maybe you can go to something lighter, maybe a lighter beer. I don't know, it doesn't taste as good, but
What, like a hazy IPA?
yeah, that's a start.
Ugh,
Yeah,
I don't
it'll
know.
still get your eyes hazy, but you
Yeah.
won't be as drunk. You'll be able to stand.
I do. You know
Yeah.
what? I'm starting to see your point a little bit here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I'm
You know
tired
what?
of-
I don't care what they say about you. You're a good guy. I don't listen to the rest of them. You're a good guy.
Oh, thank you. Well,
Yeah.
Here's a drink for you.
There we go. There
Yeah.
we
All
go.
right.
Yeah. Fill
Give
her
me
up
bud.
there. Fill her
Yeah.
up. Oh.
Start changing your ways tomorrow.
Oh man. Hey, do you hear me out? Do you
Yeah.
want to steal the Declaration of Independence with me?
Yeah, I saw a movie. It's possible.
Okay, it is possible. So like last week I tried, got caught, a whole big shebang. But I'm telling you, man, if you don't stand for something, you don't stand for anything. Something along that line. I read in a fortune cookie or something.
That's right. And yeah, continue.
Oh, I was just gonna say, gosh darn it, I think you and I, our tag team, we can take it to the top.
Yes.
Hell yeah.
High five.
I don't know that. All right, so we're gonna shake up the cards again. This will be the second scene for somebody or whatever, different too, but so number three was in a scene with number 5, so we're gonna take 5's card out for the moment, so they can't be in the same one, but this is who 3's in the scene with right now. Number 1, 3 and 1, we're putting you into your second scenes. And your second scenes, fortune cookie time. No, these little
You're just
keep falling
housing
down. I
these
don't want
fortune
them
cookies.
falling down. I'm sorry.
That you're housing these fortune cookies.
Your next Chinese meal will bring you what the freak?
You got a coupon.
Oh, I don't know what that is. So a joyful reunion is coming close. A joyful reunion is coming close. I'm going to put you 2 in the spotlight. That's 1 and 3, right? When you are ready.
Oh, I can't wait for our class reunion.
Well, I mean, I don't know if I'm going to go. I mean, I wasn't as popular as you were.
Oh, but don't you want to see your friends? I mean, okay, so you
Do
didn't
you think
hang
both
out
of them
with
will
the
be
same.
there?
Well, I don't know. Usually the committee sends out a list of who they haven't found yet, but I don't know. They haven't sent out the list yet.
Well, I mean, I guess if you don't mind me just kind of tagging along with you the whole time, because I mean, you were one of the nice, popular kids.
Oh, thank you. But yeah, absolutely. I mean, and we get to see, oh man, we get to see all my friends, Betsy and Chrissy, and oh my goodness, I think Donna's gonna be there.
Oh my God, Donna, Donna, you mean the one that made fun of my hair and said it looked like a bee's nest? That Donna?
Well, yeah, but she's a lot of fun though. I mean, I know that wasn't very nice of her to do, but she's so much fun. I mean, everybody laughed when she said that.
Yeah, everybody except me. Yeah. Well,
Yeah, well.
maybe this could be a good thing. Maybe I can use this as a moment to glow up. Is that what they call it? A glow up?
Yeah, you can show everybody like, you're not that little wimpy nerd anymore. Like you're really cool now.
You thought I
And
was
you're
a
so
wimpy nerd?
well, no, I didn't think that. I didn't think that.
Okay.
But I mean, well, Donna might have called you that.
Did she? Oh, she talked behind my back too. I knew it. I always knew she talked behind my back.
Yeah, yeah. I guess she was a little mean, but she was a lot of fun. I can't wait to see her. I bet she's gonna make us all laugh.
Yeah, hopefully at somebody else's expense this time.
Yeah, I hope so. Because, I mean, well, I'll tell her. I'll tell her how cool you are now. Anyway, you are so successful.
You're right. I am successful. I mean, I'm a writer. I've got a couple books published. I mean, they all made fun of me for being a bookworm, but look at me now.
Right, right. I mean, you've made money with those books. You're known.
I am. In fact, maybe I'm even famous, you could say.
I would say so, yeah.
You think they'll want my
Yeah,
autograph?
maybe. They might. They might.
I'm feeling good about this.
All right.
I have no spotlight. Great job, ladies. All right, so we're gonna mix up the other 2. So, number 2, and 2 can't be in a scene with 4. So I gotta remove 4 out of that. So it's either gonna be one of these are gonna be with number 2. 2 and me. So that means 4 and 5 will go out afterwards, but 2 and me. Gonna put 2 in the spotlight and myself. It's Norm and me. Bum, 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 bum. And then I'll give what the suggestion is of the dumb cookie. Bum, 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 bum. Alrighty, gotta open up another one. All right. It's all over the place. Why? I'm even opening it sort of slow, and now it doesn't want to come out. Okay, more pieces fall. Okay, so wrong side again. Okay. Your dreams are the stars guiding your journey. Your dreams are the stars guiding your journey. You gotta keep up with me. You're walking too slow. Come on.
Okay, it's kind of dark. I mean, there's too many stars. No, not enough stars. Too many clouds. I thought it'd be brighter.
Yeah, well, I thought it would be a lot brighter too, because they said go to the big star, but the clouds are covering all the damn stars.
Yeah. Ooh. All right, I'm gonna stay close to you. This is scary.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know why I bought the binoculars instead of a telescope, but I bought the binoculars. That really ain't helping too much.
I brought night vision goggles. That's better.
Okay, that's good. Are you seeing anything more than I'm seeing? I'm seeing nothing.
I'm seeing scary things. I'm not keeping them on.
You're seeing scary things. What the heck is a scary thing? I don't know what that means.
There's pairs of eyes everywhere in the woods.
There's a who?
Pairs of eyes looking at us.
Yeah, well, you're looking at me. That's two. I'm looking at you. That's two. 2 plus 2 is
Yeah, but there's a lot of other ones looking at both of us.
Yeah, well, that's a little weird. Why are you just telling me that now? I mean, we're walking around. You're like a bunch of eyes. That's not a good thing.
No, that's why I'm not putting those night vision goggles anymore. It's too scary.
Okay, yeah, that's really weird. Yeah, it sounds really creepy. I wish you told me about it. It seems like I'm almost being set up here. It said to follow that star, it's going to give us to our journey, and we just can't see no stars.
I think it's a scam. They're just guiding us to our death.
That's kind of weird and everything in here and there. Oh my goodness. Over there's a big light. Let's go over to the big light, see what's going on.
Yeah, good idea.
Oh man, it's a big rock band, and they're playing. Oh, look who it is! It's freaking the Rolling Stones. Oh my goodness!
Wow.
We're supposed to follow them and not the stars in the sky, but the stars on stage.
Oh, we misunderstood. Wow.
I like that. Maybe that's the eyes of the crowd that everybody's coming, because people are coming. This place is packed.
Yeah, it's great. But they look weird, don't they?
Well, again, they've been performing for like 50 plus years. So yeah, they're going to look a lot weirder than they did as us remembering them as kids.
It seems they're not dying at all. I mean, look at Keith Richards. He's been here for over 100 years. Could he be a zombie?
Oh, that'd be a little weird. That I don't want to get too close. If that's the case, why are we following zombies? I don't want to get following no zombies.
Yeah. Maybe you can listen from afar because they might go for us.
Yeah, but I'm sort of thinking, can zombies really sing? I didn't think they really spoke.
Maybe they're lip syncing. They're coming for us.
The Vanilli. All right, so great job. We're going to put that to the side and we'll call the other two up. Bam, 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 bam. So this will be the final of this. So the last two is 4 and 5, correct?
And I have to leave, sorry.
Oh, you're leaving now, Norm?
Yeah.
Have a great
Good night, everyone.
Sorry. Norm 2. Goodbye, Norm 2.
Bye.
Norm 2.
So putting Tyler in the spotlight. And Leah, right? That's 2. And you two are going to make me open up another fortune cookie. All right.
Oh.
You're going to be very full tonight, Andy. Very full of fortune cookies.
It's a good thing I'm a diabetic. Thanks, guys. But I can't let things go to waste, though. That's an automatic. No. But, all right.
The starving children in Africa. You gotta eat it.
Gotta eat it, because that makes them a lot fuller.
Yeah,
right?
yes,
It's how the science works.
Show love in the language your loved ones understand best. Show love in the language your loved ones understand best. When you're ready.
I did it for you.
Oh, did you now?
Well, of course, I bought the sports car because I knew you wanted to have a very hot girlfriend who drove a red Fiat.
A red Fiat. Yeah. Okay. I guess that's what I wanted.
Yes, it's absolutely what you wanted. I mean, I'm trying to show you love. You said never show you that I love you, that I'm always off doing other stuff and partying. So now I'm showing you how much I love you.
Oh no, I feel the love.
Oh, that's great. Then you know what? You're gonna love the new lingerie I bought. I'm wearing it right now.
Oh, are you now?
I am. In fact, I wore it to work today. But I really got it for you.
Did you? Oh, I didn't get a text while you were at work.
Well, I was a little busy. I was in the stock room all day. I don't know what
Oh,
to say.
yeah. Sorry. I'm telling you I love you. It's just
I
in
hear
my,
you.
yeah, just
I hear
in
you.
my circles, it's done through very heavy passive aggression.
What? Are you
Through passive, yeah, no,
are you
that's
telling me we're breaking up?
no, I've never felt more committed to this relationship.
Oh, that's wonderful. Because you know what
Mhm.
else? I got you an engagement ring.
Oh, yay.
Yeah, see?
Okay.
Beautiful diamond. I used your credit card to get it. I knew you would be happy when you
I
got it.
love it when you use my credit card to make purchases for me that I didn't approve. I love that.
That's why you gave it to me.
That makes me so happy. Yes, and I'm so happy giving things to you. Nothing makes me happier in this world.
It's funny. You say it makes you happy, but you don't look so happy.
No, no, no. I'm so happy. I don't know why you happy?
I never been happier in a relationship. I so appreciate you giving me your credit cards, letting me move in your house when I had no place to
Yeah.
live.
Hmm.
I,
And I
I, you know,
and I
yes.
love you living at my place of living. I love that. Love that so much. Yeah, so we can get married. We can do that. Yeah.
Wonderful. I just invited all my best friends over. We're going to all party all night tonight.
Oh, I love it when your friends party all night at my house. That makes me
Yes.
so happy. I love that.
Well, that's what you're getting.
And that is the fortune cookie game. Alrighty. So, going to change the number around a little bit, just to myself, obviously, because I'm the high number now. What number left? Number 3, right? Or 2?
Two.
Two.
To you. To you.
I'll make number 2 yours truly. Simple to the point. All right. So we are going to do, looking at the time, we got time to do these. Okay, so we're gonna do 1, 3, 5. Why not? So 1, 3, 5, we'll make it a 2-minute scene, simple to the point. 1, 3, 5. So everybody's gonna get the opportunity to do it, but we'll do it in the number order. So 1, 2, and 3 are gonna go first. And what that means is Melanie's gonna start. She's gonna just say one word. She wants the scene to make sense. I'm gonna want to make the scene make sense, and Mel's gonna want the scene to make sense. But we're doing Melanie's gonna start with one word. I'm gonna continue with 3 words, and Mel's gonna continue with 5. Then Melanie 1, me 3, 5 in that order. 1, 3, 5, 1, 3, 5, 1, 3, 5, and Melanie, me, Mel, Melanie, me, Mel, Melanie, me, Mel. But we want it to make sense. So you're not continuing what you said. One word has to mean something, each thing. So I'm giving a suggestion. You're ready. So I'm gonna put us 3 in the spotlight, but everybody's gonna get the chance to do this. Okay, so the suggestion for us that Melanie's gonna start, just right off the bat, is event. Whatever event makes us think of. Go for it, Melanie. It's only one word, Melanie. You go for it.
I'm sorry. I thought you meant Mel.
No,
Event.
Yep. But
Wedding.
in one word all the time. We're all together. Go for it.
Wedding.
It is great.
Weddings make me nervous, though.
Valium.
Yes, this is.
You have some? Oh, great.
Tom.
I love cake.
I feel good now. Yeah.
Fun.
It's rum cake.
Rum, even better. Oh, yeah.
Dance.
Last 6 months.
Dancing, scary. Need more Valium.
More.
She looks beautiful.
I do too. Look. Nice.
Cry.
You're very conceited.
It's the Valium. Love it.
Oh, wait.
More cake, please.
For me too. Love the cake.
Oh.
I am tired.
How can you be tired?
Coffee.
I could use.
Delicious cake, great music. Awesome.
And we'll go. And so we're gonna do it around, moving it around, moving around. So I'm moving her out there. And who's next number 4? We're gonna put you up there. So
Right.
now you're gonna start with one word. We want this to
Yep.
make sense. Melanie's continuing with 3 words, and I'm continuing with 5. We're 3 different people in a scene, and our scene is picnic. Picnic. We want it to make sense when you're ready. And it'll finish with me the 5 words, but yep.
Bring.
Get fire started.
It's a picnic, not camp.
Lang.
Bring the burgers.
Sandwich is good. Crunchy butter.
Talking.
Lots of fun.
I need milk. More milk.
Cow.
He drinks cow.
The milk is spiked.
Poison.
Must be raw.
Not bad. It's pretty good.
Basket.
Basket case, Andy.
Enjoy the spiked milk. Yum.
Pasteur.
Ah, yes. Safe.
Twinkies. Maybe spiked inside. Maybe.
Ants.
So many crawling.
No liquor. It's not spiked.
Wine.
Yes, please. Wine.
Sangria works for me, please.
Tree.
I'm not climbing.
Give me now, today, please. Scene. All right, and no. So started back there, taking myself off and putting in Leah. So moving up.
Yeah. Welcome to the party.
So Leah's starting with the 1 word. Tyler continuing with the 3 words, and Melanie
3 words.
with 5. So 1, 3, 5, 1, 3, 5, 1, 3, 5. Make it all make sense. And you're all
Okay.
at the amusement park.
Perfect. I love coaster.
I'll ride again and again.
Fun.
Look at us.
Let's go on the carousel.
Let's.
Have a ball.
This is so much fun.
Horsey.
Riding up and down.
I want the pink horse.
Oh.
That's a shame.
Make that girl get off.
Okay.
Now we're talking.
Yay, I get the pink.
Crying.
In a game.
Why is that girl crying?
Pink.
Is the color
Of my favorite horsey ride.
Fun.
times we've had.
Let's go on the coaster.
Again?
Side of park.
Ooh, let's stop for snacks.
Hungry.
Boy, I could.
How about ice cream shakes?
Sunday.
Or maybe we
With chocolate syrup and cream.
And scene. All right, great job. Give a hand. So now we're calling back Mel. Mel's coming up to the plate. So Mel's starting off with one word, Leah with 3, and Tyler with 5. So 1, 3, 5, 1, 3, 5, 1, 3, 5.
Right.
And the suggestion is event. Whatever event makes you think of.
back on events. Right.
Party.
Let's go now.
To that really cool party.
Awesome.
Nightclub time.
Time to get my dance on.
Dancing.
Better behave here.
Not while ABBA is on.
SOS.
So much fun.
To sing along to ABBA.
Waterloo.
Waterlog, water here.
Water there, water there, water care, water fair, water everywhere.
Songs?
A new one.
Hey, are they playing the thong song?
Remix.
Yeah, that's it.
Oh yeah, now we're cooking.
Yes.
Party all night.
And party all through day.
Always.
No work tomorrow.
Down for the disco fever.
Bee Gees.
I hear it.
Oh yeah, we love Australians.
Alive.
I feel so.
Yeah, that guy needs CPR.
Oh.
Oh, I hope.
This shit just got real.
All
Yikes.
See? So give a hand there. I'm gonna do this one more time. So I'm gonna move him. I'm gonna pop myself up. So I'm gonna say one word. Mel's gonna say 3 words. And what did I just do? Where'd I go? I don't even see me. Oh, there I am.
Right there, Andy.
Yeah, I took off the. What did I take off? I don't
Your
even know.
background went away.
You were barely born in the darkness.
Oh, man. Andy, clean the house.
You ain't even lying. What the hell? What the?
Oh, yeah, there we go. Perfect.
I have no clue.
I always.
Okay, let's just get this going. I have no clue. But okay. Now I'm saying the one word, Mel's saying the 3 words, and Leah saying the 5. I have no clue what's going on, but okay. So I'm the suggestion for us is
Wilson here.
we're gonna say court. court. Plaintiff?
Your Honor, no.
I see two people together.
Defendant?
Not guilty. No.
I think you work this.
Really?
It is lies.
It's time to bury Hatchet.
Negative.
Will not settle.
You two have a lot history.
Really?
Yeah. Really? Obviously.
Maybe you should be friends.
Maybe.
Changing appearance. Liar.
Yes, he does that now.
So?
You catfished me.
Oh, that's nasty to say.
Funny.
It is truth.
He isn't what he promised.
Sorry.
You guilty. Always.
I think so too now.
Really?
I am innocent.
I think you go jail.
Scene. All right, give a hand. Yeah. Stop the spotlight there. Spot the spotlight there. Stop the spotlight there.
Andy, you should keep the Valley Girl look. That was
I know I
that
look a
was
lot better
outstanding.
but yeah. So we're gonna just do one more game for the night, and it's just a pun joke game. So we're gonna do sex with me. Bum bum bum. So simple to the point. Sex with me, and it comes down to we're doing it. So we're giving the suggestion to Mel. She'll start it and she'll
It
finish
just ends with a giant orgy.
It's like blank. So Weird Barbie is your suggestion. Weird Barbie. So sex with me is like Weird Barbie. When you are ready, Mel.
Sex with me is like weird Barbie. You're going to end up with things on your face.
Sex with me is like Weird Barbie because you're going to be feeling a lot of plastic.
Sex with me is like weird Barbie. You're going to see a lot of colors.
Sex with me is like weird Barbie. We're gonna be flinging our legs all over the place.
Sex with me is like weird Barbie. You're going to lose Ken.
Sex with me is like weird Barbie. Often solo.
All right, so give a hand. Now we're going to go to, I'm getting Dumbledore from, sorry, he's from Spotlight. Okay, so we're doing Dumbledore from Harry Potter.
There we go.
Okay, sex with me is like Dumbledore. You'll slam the door on me not once but twice.
Sex with me is like Dumbledore. Very wise.
Sex with me is like Dumbledore. The wand's bound to come out.
Sex with me is like Dumbledore. Pure magic.
Sex with me is like Dumbledore. You're a wizard.
Sex with me is like Dumbledore.
It's like
You'll wear a
Dumbledore
pointy hat.
because you could basically.
What's up, Jimmy D?
It's like Dumbledore just because you'll get Harry and you'll get Potter. All right, so we'll go there. Put that to the side. So I'm going to give you a new one, Melanie. So you're going to start, and you are Betty Suarez from Ugly Betty. Supposed to be a known character, so you're Betty Suarez from Ugly Betty. You're going for it. Sex with you is like Betty.
Sex with me is like Betty Suarez. Is that right? You're going to star in my movie.
Sex with me is like Betty Suarez. You're not gonna know who I am during it.
Sex with me is like Betty Suarez. It'll be a double bagger.
Sex with me is like Betty Suarez. By the end, you'll be glowing.
Sex with me is like Betty Suarez because you'll be betting that I Suarez.
Sex with me is like Betty Suarez because things could get ugly.
Nice.
And all right.
Bingo bell.
Two more. So, all right. So you're starting, Tyler, with Louise
All
Belcher
right.
from Bob's Burgers. Louise Belcher from Bob's Burgers. When you are ready.
All right. Sex with me is like Luis. You're gonna be flipping me around like a burger.
Sex with me is like Louise Belcher. You're going to be belching the whole time.
Sex with me is like Louise Belcher. I'm always scheming.
Sex with me is like Louise Belcher because you're gonna be tossing my buns all over the place.
Sex with me is like Louise Belcher because you're going to get gas.
Sex with me is like Luis Belcher because we're bringing out the rabbit ears.
Yeah, we're giving a hand. So this is our last one for the night. So it is Kermit the Frog. So Leah, you're starting with Kermit the Frog and ending with Kermit the Frog.
Sex with me is like Kermit the Frog. There'll be a lot of tongue involved.
Sex with me is like Kermit the Frog. Show me your Miss Piggy.
Sex with me is like Kermit the Frog because I'll be croaking.
Sex with me is like Kermit the Frog because I'm going to keep you hopping.
Sex with me is like Kermit the Frog because I'm gonna stick a hand up there.
Sex with me is like Kermit the Frog because I'll be lily padding.
All right, so that's our thing. So we are the Improfessionals. We have Mel Post, we have Leah, we have Melanie, we have Tyler, and I'm Andy A. We are the Improfessionals, and we do have more members. As you saw, Norm had to step away, but thank you, team. Thank you, world. Be back next month, and see you all. Thank you. Great job, ladies and
Have
gents.
a wonderful weekend, everyone.
Have a great one, everyone. It was fun.
Definitely. So, Mel, would you like to introduce the next improv team?
Yes. Up next, we have Timeless.
Timeless. I'm going to have to unravel that thing, which is great. But, yep, Timeless, you may come.
So this fried dish,
Yeah.
you're trying to say Frida.
Yeah.
This fried dish, you had Howie go out to the pond. These are
What's wrong with that?
frog legs, fried frog legs.
That's a delicacy in France, you know.
Yeah,
This is Davenport, Iowa.
that's true.
Well, we're trying to get more upscale.
I was trying to do an article for the sofa about how we're trying to do an international menu, but not something like fried.
When I looked up French cooking, that was what stood out. Frog's legs.
Oh,
It's a
no.
delicacy.
Okay.
And I said, we've got lots of them in the back pond.
Hey, guys. You're going to have to serve a lot of these if you want to keep up with the beer sales. Because they're only this big.
There's no bones in them.
Okay. I grew up with Kermit the Frog as my idol, the Rainbow Connection, bringing people together. This is very upsetting for me. So I'm going to let you all try it. I'm going to go to the back and write up about maybe some crepes or some other cuisine for Iowa taste. Okay.
Hey, Jen, I
Yeah.
was in the big house with a serial killer, and he had a lot to say. It really fits right in there. We could discuss it in the back.
Yeah, let's go talk about a serial killer. That's good.
No
I
culture.
need
at
a
all.
drink anyways.
No
Frida.
culture at all.
Frida, I'm holding myself because
Careful.
I also don't like to be killing frogs, but I'm very tough, and I didn't kill and eat any of the frogs that we already named.
Good, good. So we only picked the ones that you didn't name.
Right. And so there's many there that do have their names, and I'm not sure how we can make a distinction between. Okay, one of them I named Lunch.
Okay.
Might be a problem.
That could get confusing.
Yeah. But I already drew on her back. Lunch.
Okay, it's up to you to
Yeah.
catch the frogs. I'm not going to be involved in that part. I'm just cooking them.
Yeah, no, I understand. Maybe we could substitute the frogs for eggplants.
Or chicken wings.
Well, I was thinking more like eggplants because
So
they're animal.
if we call them something different, people won't get upset.
No, because we're not going to just call them something different. We're going to not use the frogs and use eggplants instead.
But eggplant is Italian. It's not French.
Well, how would anyone know?
You think nobody in Davenport has traveled to Europe?
No, I'm not saying that. I'm sure that there are many people who have been very traveled muchly. But for the dish that we don't want to be killing, we can make the eggplants look like frogs. It's just an idea.
Yes, it is just an idea.
Do you have an idea what we could do?
Well, we could use chicken nuggets and call them frog's legs.
No, but
Hey, guys.
chicken are animals. Yes. Hi, Jimmy.
Hi. Look, the customers enjoy the taste of meatloaf. So why can't you shape meatloaf pieces into something else and make it have a fancy name so that we don't have extra expenses and we don't have to eat things from the lily pond in the back?
Of all people, Jimmy D, I didn't think you would be upset by that.
I have a good name.
You have a soft spot.
I can't deal with this right now. Hi, Genevieve. I'll be right back.
My goodness, I did not believe that man had a soft spot for frogs.
Are the frogs still here? Are the frogs still here?
What?
What?
Are the frogs still here? There was one hopping in the back and I'm hiding under the table.
Oh, that's probably Lunch.
Yeah, did he have anything on his back?
Yeah.
What was the name on the back? Because there's many. There's Joey and
Yeah,
John.
I saw Joey too. And there was Lunch and there was Felix.
And Janie.
Yeah, and Jamie. There's a lot of frogs in here.
Yeah. Yeah.
Jimmy?
All right, you're all squeamish, so what do you say we do eggplant? That's Italian, that's still international.
Good, because then I don't have to hide under the table.
Okay.
And I need to talk to Jimmy about something too. So I'm going to go to the back again. Are you sure we're using eggplants? Okay.
You don't have to keep hiding.
Okay, well, I'm just making. Oh, that was Roscoe. God. Okay. Howie, maybe you have the net. You can catch them.
Roscoe, Roscoe, you come right here. I can't believe it. He got away from me. Roscoe, come, hold on. I have to go get Roscoe.
All right, there's a little swimming pool in the back. You can put them all in there.
Genevieve.
Jimmy D.
All right, I'll help you get them caught.
Yeah. I'm up here.
Oh, you're okay. All right, I'm coming out.
All right. This is not a good idea. Why can't we just go back to mashed potatoes and meatloaf?
Yes, yes, yes. That's why you're gonna take the frogs out of here in my Prius. You're gonna load them in and take them over to the squeaky wheel.
What, so that they can eat them at the squeaky wheel?
No, there's another pond in the back.
Oh.
We have to free the frogs, Jimmy D. I have a big tote bag today from LL Bean, and you can just start sipping them up in this tote bag.
I'm going to have to poke some holes in it so they can breathe.
You're gonna have to poke holes in my new tote that I got on sale. Are you kidding?
Otherwise, they're not going to be able to breathe.
Oh, right. I really like this bag. You know what? We're going to use plastic bags.
Why don't I just use that big purse that you keep in the back?
The row?
Yeah.
It's on a wait list for that.
Oh, well, nobody cares here. It's Des Moines, Iowa.
That is true, and I really hate the frogs, but not in that. I think.
Oh, how much would somebody get for one of those used on the market?
A lot.
Oh.
Oh,
Wow.
that's gonna disappear right now. I'm gonna go lock it up. I'll be back.
Before you go, I have some good news and some bad news
Yeah.
concerning Roscoe.
What happened to Roscoe?
Do you want to hear the good news or the bad news?
I just want to hear the news so I can go.
Oh, okay. Okay. Well, then I'll do both at the same time. Roscoe has been found. Was jumping around. He jumped into the kitchen and he went into the pot.
What?
The good news is
it wasn't the fryer.
He's very tasty.
Oh, that's disgusting.
Oh my God! I have to go to the back. I'm going.
Oh, I'm going to go check out Genevieve's row, her purse.
I thought it was great because I don't feel responsible for the death because he jumped in himself, and I made a prayer before he taste one of his legs. It's actually quite tasty. There you go, and do a little blessing before because he gave his life because he jumped into the pot.
Poor dear.
Yeah.
He is tasty, though.
He is tasty. That's what I was very surprised about.
The double nickel is smelling like a pond. That's horrible.
All right, we're going to switch over the frogs to fried eggplant.
Fried eggplant.
That'll be vegan, so Genevieve can't get upset.
Right.
And it'll still be international.
Right.
Nice.
And if they speak Italian, we'll know that. Do eggplants speak Italian?
No, but I'm hiding from Jimmy. I don't want him to steal my new purse that I got on the eBay. This I'm scared he's gonna put frogs in it.
Why would Jimmy want a purse?
Because it's like a fancy designer one, and he can like use it for gambling debts.
Okay.
But
I'm going to start making the eggplants, and a couple of them I will also make out of the vegan meatloaf.
Yes. Yes.
Thank you, Howie.
Hi, Jimmy.
Hey,
All right, I'll get you started back there.
I hope you guys are going to clean the pots out because the pots still have that water in it they use to cook the frog. And aren't frogs supposed to be deep fried? They're not supposed to be boiled. That's horrible.
Yeah, it's Jimmy, I didn't know you like actually care about animals.
Please, let's not discuss it in front of anyone else.
Okay, but like why do you have a soft spot for frogs? You lived with serial killers and now you like little frogs named Roscoe and Felix?
It goes back to my childhood.
Does?
I had a frog when I was a kid.
Oh.
Yeah, until my dad took it away from me.
Oh.
And then he told me that it had gotten into the yard and they'd driven over it, but I know that he just got rid of it because he didn't want me to be soft.
Oh, wow. Wow, that explains a lot. But I won't tell anyone you're soft. That's our secret, okay?
I'm not soft. We don't use the word soft.
Okay.
I'm
What word do you use?
Tuned in.
Tuned in.
Yes.
You are tuned in. You know, Jimmy, I like learning more about you because I think you're a really good person. And I'm really happy you came here to the Double Nickel with us because I know it was tough for you growing up. And I think that you'll find that I'm here for you, Frida's here for you, and Howie. And even if you're tuned in.
So you want me to have your purse then?
Oh, I knew you were. I'll think about it. I'll think about it.
I have good news and bad news. Which would you like to hear first?
I don't know.
Jimmy is tuned in to any news. He is tough and he can take he is so tough. He can take bad news and good news, whatever you bring him, right, Jimmy D? He's the toughest bodyguard and security guard we have. Tough as nails.
I'm more of an organizer.
Doubling down on tough. Anyway, I have good news and bad news. The good news is that I started making these beautiful eggplants.
Oh.
The bad news is that I slipped in the kitchen and it jumped out of my hand into the pot, and now it's boiled eggplant.
Okay.
Howie?
Boiled eggplant is disgusting.
Howie, get back in the kitchen and fix up your mess.
Are you okay? Did you hurt your leg, though?
Howie, have you been drinking?
Sir, I appreciate you. Sir, I'm very okay, but there is a red spot on my knee. I don't know where it's from.
Yeah, that could be tomato sauce. You don't think he cut himself, do you?
Possibly. I mean, it's dangerous in the kitchen. Did you leave the knives out again? Were you sharpening them?
Well, somebody's got to sharpen them.
Oh, Jimmy.
You never know when we might need to defend ourselves.
So you were taking out the largest knives just in case?
You make it sound like it's more ominous than it is.
Right. It's just always good to have big knives to greet customers.
Well, it's not to greet the customers. It's so that when people need to do some work or slice anything, that they have a sharp knife.
Well, that is very kind of
Jimmy,
you.
did you leave this bloody knife in the kitchen?
Well, it wasn't bloody when I left it there. It was just sharp.
Well, it's sharp and bloody now, and looks like Howie cut himself on it.
Don't get it on my purse. Don't get it on my purse. I'm going to go to the back. I don't want you to get it on my new purse.
Not what happened. I'm okay. It's not blood. It's beet juice because it ended up getting onto the eggplant. And I was going to say that there's some good news and bad news, which is that the other knife has now fallen head first into the boiling water. And so now we have shipudim, we have barbecue sticks, we have what do they call those? With the sticks, with it's got beet, and then it's got the eggplant, and then it's got the beet, and then it's the eggplant, and a big thing at the very bottom of the skewer.
It fell into the boiling water.
Howie.
And so what we have is we have sanitized knives that somebody needs to fish out.
Stay out of my kitchen from now on, Howie.
Wow, that's harsh.
Howie, I put a 6-pack in your van, your trailer,
Okay.
Maybe you would want to have one with me.
I would love to have one with you.
You know, you haven't paid me yet, though, this week.
I do.
I'm going back to clean up your mess.
So just to be clear, we now have on a bamboo ski. What do they call that?
Just call it a stick.
These are kebabs.
Oh.
Oh yeah, kebab.
Vegetable kebabs where actually I didn't screw this up.
Because they're on it. Because they're on a skewer.
Skewer.
Call it a stick.
Whoosh! Now I can sleep tonight. It's a skewer with many vegetables, and so it's good.
I'm gonna go eat this in the bar where I can enjoy a cocktail along with it.
You should. He deserves it.
Many because they are for the customers.
You guys are stealing all the skewers and we need them for the customers.
I was just tasting it to make sure it was normal.
You could have all split one instead of each taking a whole skewer.
I took 2.
I noticed.
We have more. All we have to do is put them onto the ski. How come I can't say that word? In short, there are some words that it just. How do you say air? How do you say what the thing which makes the air cold?
Conditioner. Air conditioner.
Hair conditioner.
Hair conditioner. My mouth doesn't work that way. I don't know
Condition air.
You are?
Conditioner.
You are?
What did I just say?
That's what I said.
You asked me how to say air conditioner.
That's right.
Excuse me, but while you guys are arguing about this, we were supposed to open 10 minutes ago.
Yeah. Yeah, and I have a deadline. I'm going to the back to write all this up, that we have amazing vegetable skewers.
Okay, Jimmy,
and I
open the
can't
doors.
hold any money because there is no money in the register.
Sounds
okay.
Jimmy, I'll get some
I'm
from
holding
my
the
purse.
money.
Okay, thanks. I'll meet you in the back.
We're gonna have a great night tonight. I can't wait. That way we can go and skewer the people.
Skewer. And we're going to have s'mores afterwards, too.
Frida, about the s'mores.
What is that mess?
Yeah.
What did you do with it?
The eggplant melted into the chocolate.
Oh, my God.
I'm sorry.
Hey, guys, what's that
I can't
weird
let
smell?
any of you in the kitchen.
What's that weird smell? Oh, God.
It's a chocolate covered
I've got to go clean up. Nobody goes in my kitchen ever again.
Oh, I'll man the bar. What would you like from the top shelf?
Jimmy D, at this point, I just want herbal tea to relax.
You can't go into her kitchen to be able to get any herbal tea.
Oh!
Howie's listening.
Howie, come back out here. Please.
I was a
Guys.
little busy, but yeah. You know what's happening? I think that we're in the second beats.
No, what's happening is you need to announce to Frida that you fixed something so that you're back in her good graces. Because
Yeah,
otherwise, we're all gonna have to take it.
Yeah.
Okay.
And it's not gonna be good.
Yeah. Who knows
Yeah.
what Frida will do with all of us. So I'm going to go hide at my computer in the
I
office.
polished your bag up. Here you go.
Oh, thank you.
And I'm going to go in the back and I'm going to eat that second beat.
Thank you.
Get out of my kitchen.
And that's our show.
Now, do you have a question for them, the timeless?
Boy, that silent applause is just really getting to us, you know?
I'm pantomiming.
How about a laugh track? Can you like furnish us with a laugh? I have one actually on my
Good
phone.
idea.
Yeah, there's a question. Have you guys thought of like doing as a sitcom style with the laugh track, putting it out there and
No.
But now
Not a bad idea.
Now that's actually a fun idea.
Yeah, we might consider it now.
yeah, you guys could be the next Cheers.
Well, that's kind of the idea.
So, just because we're a little behind on schedule, and we definitely appreciate you coming on, no question. Do you have a website so people know where to find Timeless when they perform in person or online? I guess it's mostly online, but
So we're the house team for Vintage Follies. So we perform the first Sundays of the month on Vintage Follies Facebook page, and that's at 9 p.m. set. We also do Highwire. We're on their website. What was that?
It's an alien.
I think Don's got an echo.
Oh, yeah, that's because after she said that, I wanted to say something, which is that's right. All that is true.
Okay.
Bye.
Thank you.
Thank you all. Have an amazing rest of your weekend, or just start your weekend, but have a great weekend. And thank you for this being on 61st month extravaganza. Appreciate it.
Thanks for having us.
Thank you, everyone.
Thanks so much.
We do have a
Cheers.
Facebook page, Timeless at Double Nickel.
Okay.
All right. Take care.
Yeah. Mel, would you like to introduce the next individual?
Yes, up next we have Alan Enlow.
Hello, perfect.
Voila! Hello! It's nice to be here. Comedians always say that, right? It's nice to be here. I actually think it's very selfish to be here. Right? Because the reason I'm here is I want you to listen to my jokes. I'm desperate. I need attention. I live in Brooklyn. I'm constantly telling people that anybody I can find, I want to tell them jokes. You know, homeless people in my neighborhood that know me, see me coming, they point to the watch that's not on their arm and they run. They're like, hey, listen, I'd like to talk to you, but I got to go look for a job because of you. Thank you. So, but I love Brooklyn. That's where I'm broadcasting from, live from Brooklyn. That's right. And I'm ubiquitous. Look it up. Means very popular here. Because I have a nickname for every restaurant that I eat in my local restaurants. For instance, when I go to Buddy's Burrito, they call me Fish Taco because that's what I always order. The minute I walk in, they're like, "Hey, Fish Taco, what's going on, man?" If I were a woman, I think I'd be insulted, but I'm fine with it. Now, when I go to Sal's Pizza, they call me Pepperoni. "Hey, Pepperoni, hey, how you do? Hey." Now, when I go to Nico's, the Greeks are notorious for having these really long names that always end with the town that you're from. And I don't think Nico likes me very much because it takes him like 5 minutes to say my name. He's like, look, here comes the guy who gets in a fight with his wife every night and comes in and to get drunk again and doesn't even tip me. Brooklyn. But I'm not originally from Brooklyn. I moved here. I've been here for 35 years, I think. I've lost count. Because I always wanted to move to New York, you know? I always wanted to talk like that, you know? Because I love the accents in New York. You know, you always have these raspy voices. When you run into them on the street, these New Yorkers are like, hey, buddy, get the hell off my car. You're leaning on my car. You know? I always apologize immediately. Sorry, Maria. Won't let that happen again. But I moved around a lot when I was growing up. My father was an FBI agent, so we moved around all over the country. We lived in Minneapolis for a while, Minneapolis, Minnesota. That was fun. One thing I discovered of Minnesota, there's a lot of Swedes up there. And they all have these the Swedish accents, yes, sure. And one thing I discovered is anybody can have a Swedish accent. All you have to do is talk backwards. It's like, yes, what, if, what, what's up, what, if, what? Just don't say anything. Actually say that to someone because that you might actually be saying something and that could be a little scary. It's like, but did you just tell me to suck your Swedish meatballs? Get away from me. Yes, sure. But I grew up, most of my family is from the South, the Southern United States. Most of them are from Kentucky. And I love all my relatives. I love the South. I have a cousin, Delbert, though, I always had a little problem with when I was young. I used to visit him. He worked on my grandfather's farm. And Delbert had such a thick accent, I could never understand him. You could only pick out one word here or there. He'd be like, well, first one over, got chainsaw, bikey, coconut or kale pie. And I never knew what he was saying, so I would just laugh. I'm like, yeah, that's a good one, Delbert. One time I got in trouble because his big brother heard it. He came over and like, hey, boy. What you laughing at? My brother just told you his dog died. I gotta go to a KKK Boy Scout meeting, otherwise I'd beat the crap out of you. So I never laughed after that. I learned my lesson. But I know this may be hard for you to believe. I don't do comedy full time. I used to. Now I have a lot of different jobs to make money. One of the things I do is I do caricatures at parties. Can we all say that word together? Caricature. Because people seem to have a problem when they come up to me to ask for it. They go, can I get a character? I can't, wait, how do you say, I can't say it. The character, character, it's like, you can say it, okay? Don't be an idiot. It's not that difficult. Caricature. All right? I actually had a woman call me on the phone once. I pick up the phone and this is what I hear. Characters! Characters! I was like, what? Characters. I said, I don't know what you're talking about, lady. Sometimes my wife calls me a character. I think you want caricatures, correct? Yes. I said, well, why didn't you just say that? Well, I didn't know what to say. How about, hello, how are you? We could start the conversation like that. You know, might be a little more polite. You know, I mean, does this woman call up the phone company and just yell out, you know, Bill! Bill! Like, I'm sorry, lady, do you want to pay your phone bill or do you want to speak to Bill? Because he quit a week ago because some woman kept yelling at him, Bill, you know. I mean, when she calls for a plumber, did she just yell out, feces? Feces! Of course, you know, nowadays, there probably is some stupid parent that named their kid Feces, you know. Yes, it's me, Feces. I don't give a shit, but I give my best to do it if I can. How can I help you? You know, so, I don't know. People are weird. People are weird. But we do have bigger problems to worry about than my simple problems. I'm actually worried about the bigger picture now. I'm worried about pollution. That's right. I'm worried about our planet. Well, actually, truthfully, I'm not worried about the planet. I'm worried about us. Because the planet's going to be fine. I think in 10 years, where we're all going to be underwater, we'll be swimming around. And, hey, Bob! What's going on? Oh, not much. How are you? Yeah, not much. I'll meet you at the SpongeBob's bar soon. Then drinks are on the house. Yeah. So if we're not underwater, I don't know what else could get us. Maybe the AIs are probably going to take over. You know, hi, it's me,
It's me, Shecky the robot. Hello, welcome, knock, who's there? No one here but us robots. Yeah. Yes. Yeah, you stupid humans. If you just looked up from your phone for 5 seconds, you would have seen that asteroid coming. Ha, ha, ha.
I screwed up the premise for that. It was supposed to be an AI comedy club. But let's move on, all right? Some of this stuff is new. I'm working on it. So you can have mercy on me. Yeah, yes. But here's a question I have for you about pollution. Why do we call Mother Earth, and then we treat our planet like absolute crap? Let's face it, if there were a real Mother Earth at this point, she'd be this ex-hippie roaming the planet looking for new ways to get high. It's like, yeah, man, last week I was in Canada and I started a forest fire and I inhaled the entire forest fire and now I'm so high I don't even give a shit about the goddamn tariffs. Yeah, man. Of course, if there is a Mother Earth, I wonder, how come we never hear about Father Earth? If there's a Father Earth, he's probably worse off than Mother Earth. He's probably one of those guys that you used to see in the public service announcements back in the 60s who smoked cigarettes their whole life, so they have to talk through their throat, and that's the way they're trying to get you to stop smoking cigarettes. Like,
Hi, it's me, Father Earth. That's right. I smoked cigarettes all my life and I can't stop, but now I've moved up a notch. Now I just suck on car exhaust pipes. Come on, stick it in my hole. Yeah, baby, yeah.
So, yes, worried about the planet, also worried about the current state of affair in this country. Just keeps getting crazier and crazier, doesn't it? Here's the weirdest one to me. The Republicans have really got the woke thing down. That, anything they don't like, they just call it woke. I suppose you've heard about the latest, right? Cracker Barrel. They were calling Cracker Barrel woke because they changed their logo. That's pretty crazy. It's like, how can Cracker Barrel be woke? It's got cracker in the damn title. Anyway. Wow, I don't even know where I would move now in this country because it's getting so crazy. Florida? Florida, yeah. Let's take a trip to Florida. We got all right, here's a quick impression for you. Ron DeSantis as a vampire. I suck! Yeah, it's pretty crazy in Florida, man. They're so unwoke down there. I think if DeSantis ever gets a hold of Disney World, it's going to be in big trouble. All the characters will now have political agendas. You show up at Disney World, Goofy will be at the front gate. Hi, boys and girls. Welcome to Disney World. Climb aboard our new ride. It's called Alligator Alley. Yes, walk down that alley. We'll never see you again. Mickey Mouse will be Mickey Rat.
Hey, kids. I can't talk with a high voice anymore because of the don't say gay law. I had to butch it up, all right?
Yeah. And the seven dwarves, instead of seven dwarves, they'll be the seven evangelicals.
Hi ho, we'll ban the books, hi ho's.
Yeah. One thing I am glad about politics, though, and that is that we have the best president ever. President Trump is the best president we've ever had. And you know how I know that? Because he tells us constantly. Yeah.
That's right. I'm the best president ever. I'm the best at everything. I'm the best at golf. They call me Tiger Trump. That's right. You could be winning on the 18th hole, and all I have to do is look over at you and say 2 words. El Salvador. Game over.
Yeah. Not only is President Trump the best president, he's also the best comedian ever. Think about it. Before he was president, he did an impression of a disabled person.
The
fact that I just did that now should be enough to yank me from the show. Yeah. I mean, I'm doing it once removed, but people loved it. They were like, that's so funny. I can't believe I even just did it secondhand. Like I said, I should just yank myself from the show. That's so horrible. But he got away with it. Yeah. And what a crazy cabinet, huh? I think I'm running out of time here. I think I've got about a minute left here. Because I can't look in the chat room while I'm doing this. I know they're chatting. You give 2 minutes. I can't look at it while I'm performing. But I'll wrap it up here. The cabinet's pretty crazy. We've got the RFK is the head of our health department who's just turning it upside down. But you'd think that a guy that would be the head of the health department would at least be able to talk and clear his own throat problem. Right? Seems pretty simple to me. All you have to do is take a cough drop. Oh my goodness. It's a miracle. I can suddenly talk with a cough drop. Yes. Now I can be the 50s DJ I always wanted to be. And I'm bringing back the oldies. That's right. I'm bringing back the oldies from the 50s, bringing back the measles. I'm bringing back polio. And I'm going to play a 50s song that I wrote about myself back in the 60s. 50s? Are you ready? Dum dum, I'm an idiot, idiot. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you.
Good job, Mel. Do you have a question for Alan Inlow?
Yes, I've been wondering the whole time. What is on your shirt? Is it like cartoons or is it like some abstract pattern?
It's just abstract pattern. Yeah. It's I think it's vomit actually.
Good to know. Good to know. I was going to ask where I get one just like it, but now I think I changed my mind.
Yeah, I think you should pass on that one. So anyway. So I was having trouble seeing myself. I kept seeing so many different things. It's hard. I never know what to set this up with. I'm looking at different people appearing and disappearing and appearing and disappearing. It's so distracting. But I don't know what to do about it other than just.
I mean, I didn't see anybody coming when you were performing or vice versa, but. Yeah.
Well, I think it's just a matter of how you set it up here, and it's hard to figure it out. Because I need to call a 12-year-old to help me. But then I'll be arrested for pedophilia, so I can't do that either.
Definitely ain't lying. 7-year-olds will blow people away. It's just mind-boggling, but yeah.
Yeah.
But do you have a website so people know when you perform in person or online when you're?
Yes, I have a website. I don't ever advertise my shows. It's alaninlow.com. What a shocker! But I put everything on social media. I've got 2 shows coming up in September. I'm doing one up at Dobbs Ferry. I'm at a library. Ooh. I'll probably get in trouble for talking. Shh, quiet. And then I'm going to be performing at Pangea. So, and there'll be more shows. So.
Oh, well, thank you so much, Alan Inlow. Great job.
Thanks again for having me.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
All right. Enjoy the rest of the night.
Great job.
All right. Bye-bye.
Definitely. So, Mel, would you like to introduce the next duet?
Yes, we have Barry Weissman and Don Slovin.
Oh, yeah, I put
the question is, are they here?
No, they're in the breakout room. Yeah,
okay.
I'm sorry, that was my fault. Yeah, they asked for a breakout room, so I sent them into the breakout room. But yeah, so we got a minute unless they decide to pop on up, which I don't think they usually do, which they should. But yeah, it's all good. All good. We go. Here we go. There we go. Break a leg. In your.
Yeah.
Good evening.
Good evening.
Good evening.
So it's just interesting. It's just interesting, right? Because before we came on, right, we said break a leg and got your back. And where did all those things come from? Do you know? Do you have any? I know of a couple of the stories, but I actually
please share and share alike. I always say
Isadore Duncan, the great dancer,
yes, great,
had the misfortune of breaking her leg in the middle of a performance. And continued continued the performance, and the critics said it was the greatest dancing of her life. And so when you're saying break a leg, to anyone who's superstitious, that it means you should have a great show.
Well, Don, thank you so much for that, sharing that story.
Yeah, break a leg. And then also the another one, of course, which I actually say now is it's the curtains. Proscenium left and proscenium right are called legs. So if you're passing across the curtain, and in the old vaudeville days, if you pass the curtain, not all, I guess, have that opportunity to do so, you actually get paid. If you don't cross the curtain, you don't get paid.
Where are curtains?
They could be here. You never know. That's right. That's exactly right. And what about break a leg? Break a leg is another weird one, man. Or no, I'm sorry. Your back. Got your back. How's got your back? What's that about?
Well, that's just, making sure that we all support one another. There's no real story to got your back. It's
Yeah. Where's it come from? What's the?
it came from the Phoenician Wars.
Are you playing with me? Or are you telling me the truth here?
That isn't true.
You don't know.
No,
Again, I know only a couple of stories, and someone else is going to have to correct me, and please do if I'm wrong.
yes, by all means.
It comes from jail, where getting your back means getting your back, which is that on the yard. Okay, you're if you're concerned, or I guess if you're also a toughie, right, or a hitman or something, you literally go back to back. So I got 150, 106, 100, what?
Well, you can see 180, right?
180, 180, right?
Right.
180. And then the other side, that would be another 180, right? So that's 360.
Right.
I'm a musician, not a mathematicien, but that's one of them.
Well, is that where kind of the same venue where you got to have your soap on a rope?
I don't know if soap in the rope comes from there. I thought that.
I thought so. I thought from the but it doesn't matter.
Well, there's also I think it's military too. Got your back.
Well, the Phoenician Wars. I mean, it was. Oh,
You
yeah.
had to go there, Barry. You had to go there.
I'm sorry?
You had to go there. You had to go there.
It was one of the greatest wars in military history, but we won't go there. It's nice to see you again, Don, and I'm wondering
Always
if we're going to get to our tour,
our pointed improvs.
Tour, yeah.
Which other people can also do at other points in times. Please do. We will hear your opinions. Okay, cool. Welcome. I hope you're enjoying the show. This is my buddy Barry Weisband over there.
And up there is my friend Don Slovan. Good friend.
See it up there? You don't see it side to side?
No,
No, you see it up there as opposed to side to side?
You're on top.
Wow, is that weird? I see Andy's there and Mel's there, and then I'm okay, whatever. All right. So, hi, this is Totaprov. And Totaprov is the intersection between Jewish thought and improv. And it's based, currently, we're based on this book, Guard Your Tongue, by a really brilliant guy named Chofetz Chaim. And these I would be saying would be rules or,
Back it up. Okay, very good.
Rules or guidelines to life in many different situations. The words are actually the laws of Lashon Hara, which means evil speech, or I guess we could also translate as being gossip. So if you want to gossip, this is the book to get. No. So this is improv. So we're going to choose a page.
Yes, we are.
Why don't you choose a page?
Oh, thank you. I'd like to do that. Page 90.
Page 90.
Page 90. And just so everybody knows, this is unrehearsed. I mean, I did not say before we came on in the green room to Don, I'm going to choose page 90 because honestly, I didn't even know until this very past moment that I was going to say 90.
This is turning into a magic show. Okay, 90. Willful. This is interesting. This
Please,
is which is really, why would I be responsible to this? Okay. Willfully listening to Lashon Hara, and I believe it's the same punishment years and years ago now as it was if you actually did do the Lashon Hara. It's the same thing.
Yeah.
It's like there's other books that talk about that if you do something to your brother, it's as if you're doing it to yourself.
I would never do that to my brother.
It's, I know of at least 3 of these kinds of books that have that kind of thing, that kind of dogma. All right. Section 13. It concerns a last resort situation in which it is not in your power to avoid listening to Lashon Hara. If you're able to avoid listening by not joining a group or in which Lashon Hara is being spoken, or you are able to walk away but don't, you have sinned by not fulfilling the directive to keep out of the range of improper words. You got to get out of there. This is so even if you do not believe the Lashon Hara, you do not add anything to the conversation and you actually feel displeasure at hearing it. That's it. We got enough.
Yeah, I mean, like you got a bolt, when you hear something. That's basically what it's saying, right?
It's amazing. And just for you folks out there in something land, a lot of times these go in all kinds of different directions. The idea is that these are prompts to have room for thoughts, and that's what we're hoping to do at some point in time with this amazing project. There we go.
Yes.
Yeah. Oh, and did you hear what happened to Michael?
I heard. I didn't want to hear, but I heard.
I didn't want to hear it either.
But you did, right? I mean, you.
Well, okay. Now, I didn't mention that because I wasn't listening. But I heard it anyway.
Well, exactly. That's my point. You may have not been listening, but you heard it, so you've already, and you were about to tell me about it. But
yeah, you want to hear about it?
Yeah.
Yeah, of course you do. So listen to this. Right? So Michael is out with Sarah, okay, and they're like, they're at a restaurant, yeah. And Michael actually says, "Could I get a glass of water?" Right? And Sarah says, "Do you really drink water?"
That was it.
What more could you want?
Well, I thought it might be something a little juicier.
Oh. Well, I could have added stuff to it, but that's not. I'm just telling you the truth. That's what happened. I mean, I don't even know that that's what happened. That's what I heard.
Well, I'm going to check with Michael now. Hold on just for 1 second, will you please?
You don't have to go checking with Michael.
I'm checking with Michael just real quick.
You know what? I don't want to even be here and listen to this. This is.
It's just going to be a second, and we'll verify exactly what this whole water is.
This is gossip. It's gossip.
No, not if it's Michael. I'm just checking with Michael.
Wait a second. Why is it not gossip if it's with Michael? Huh?
I will get back to you in a second, okay?
Well, now you got me on pins and needles. I'm going to go.
That's very uncomfortable.
File my toenails.
Wait, hold on. Hey, excuse me.
So, did you talk to Michael?
I reached him. I did yeah. Go ahead. Make a big, laugh or whatever you want,
Oh, okay. I'm ready now.
Okay, well, he verified everything you said, okay? And he was just
my toenails.
What?
Did you know that there's a thing also where you're not supposed to trim your toenails or your fingernails into anywhere other than into a toilet, especially if they're around a pregnant woman?
I haven't been around a pregnant woman in.
No, but I'm saying I think that's an old wives' tale, if I'm not mistaken.
So the wife was pregnant.
That I don't know. I'm just saying. Okay, so what happened? What happened? What happened, huh? What happened? So you had to talk with Michael, didn't you? You had to talk to him.
I just wanted to confirm that you heard what you heard. That's all. And that, you
I didn't hear it. If I was listening to it, that would have been considered gossip. But since I wasn't hearing it, then it's not gossip. Or I didn't I didn't gossip, even though I said to you what it was that I.
Well, you're making a good point on my behalf. Thank you.
What?
That you heard it, you repeated it back to me, and to say that you didn't hear it can't necessarily be the most accurate fact.
Well, I'd overheard it, so it wasn't said directly to me.
Oh, so it's kind of like double dipping on Lashon Hara.
What do you mean by that?
Well, if it was repeated back to you from somebody that maybe initially heard it, then there's a double dip on the gossip.
Because it may not be true.
Well, it's starting to make its rounds.
From two different sources.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but you know what? Even if it was true and we repeated it, it's still gossip, isn't it?
Oh, yes, it is.
You went like this, and you went, yes, it is. I don't know what that means.
It's kind of, I'm not really sure. I'd have to look it up.
Right. I mean, look, let's face it, okay? It's not that we are all such amazing angels and we can do all this stuff, but it's certainly something to strive for.
It's
right.
Well, strive. I'm not sure I've ever striven in the past, but it's something that I think we should all think about.
To be able to think, yeah, right.
With our, family and friends, and really understand what we're doing at that point in time.
Right. All right. So what did Michael say?
Oh, he said to say hello.
Oh God! Next time you talk to him, tell him I love him. He and Sarah.
What about Sarah?
Well, I'm not just going to say, love to you. I'm not going to.
No. I mean, I thought maybe you had heard something. I didn't.
No, you don't want to take sides.
Is there a reason to take sides?
Did I say that?
Well, you said I don't want to take. Like you said, you don't want to, like me, don't want to take sides. And I don't want to take any sides, but you brought Sarah up, and I thought maybe, you had a reason to do that.
Okay, is there a difference in the degree? Like, one thing is about I'm telling them about the situation with water, and the other one is that maybe I'm talking about the fact that they're going to break up. What?
Well, the whole situation with water.
Oh my God. I don't know that for a fact.
I didn't think you did, because it just seemed to me that they're a very lovely couple, and I just didn't know that, as you alluded to, that they're having problems.
Oh, I feel really bad.
About
I'm really spreading. This feels to me like there's a degree difference, right?
Just you and me. It's just,
no, it's not. But this is because I've told other people too. So it's a degree. It's a degree of seriousness. It's like
other people. I thought we were best friends.
I don't just gossip with you. One of my most funnest things in the world is gossiping with people.
Gossip with other people?
You're damn straight I do.
Well, we have to talk about it.
Well, you think that we have an exclusive relationship when it comes to gossip?
Well, I thought so. I mean, I guess I was wrong.
Well, we had not discussed that level of our relationship.
We have never actually talked about our the level of intimacy in our gossiping. You were correct. But I just thought that,
No, but we're of like minds. We're real people and stuff. And I mean, I certainly strive, as you say you haven't striven, but you do strive to be a good person.
well, I work at it.
Yeah, you do work at it. That's why we're discussing this. That's why it becomes really important.
Yes. I agree.
Here's my question. Does it matter the degree of the story? So in other words, if the thing is about, Michael and Sarah with the glass of water in the restaurant, right? Or is it,
What restaurant?
I just said that it's possible that they're breaking up. So
You didn't tell me about the restaurant.
what?
Are you holding back on me?
What holding back? I told you that was the first part of the story. What, you don't listen? Rewind it. Rewind it right now. And you can't really do that.
I didn't see it. I thought you just said the water.
Michael and Sarah
Mm-hmm.
in a restaurant.
Mm-hmm.
He ordered a glass of water.
Right.
Let's go back to Karen time now. We're not going to go back to Karen time. Okay, we'll stay back here.
No, I'm with you.
What period of time are we now in?
I think we're current.
We're current. Okay. So what do you think? Do you think that there's is it a degree? Like, is there something which is worse than others? Or because what the bottom line is, both of those things are shown around.
Look, Michael didn't even when I texted him, he didn't even tell me about the restaurant.
What did he tell you?
I'm still talking about the restaurant.
What did he say? What did he say? I promise I won't tell anybody. I promise I won't tell.
But are you going to listen?
I'll have to think about that. Maybe I'll just overhear it.
Well, am I like then your favorite partner to gossip with?
No, because you're not gossiping.
Oh, we're talking about Michael and Sarah, right?
Yeah.
Well, I don't think we should be doing it.
You don't think they should break up? I agree with you. They definitely should.
That too. I mean, I don't know. I think we may need to get some help.
That's probably true. Maybe all of you people out there want to be able to help. Just check if you will and call 1-800-555-1414. You get the idea. So, interesting though, right? Interesting. So this, ladies and gentlemen, and non-binary pals, is your room for thought about that particular thing that we had spoken about today. That, ladies and gentlemen, is the great Barry Weisband.
And the wonderfully talented Mr. Donald Slovan.
No, it's Don Slovan. Thank you very much.
I was just trying to be formal.
I wouldn't do that. Not especially these days.
You deserve
especially these days. Thank you very much. No, it's Don Slovan. Thank you. Okay, that's it. And scene. And wait. Andy taught us this. If it wasn't for Andy, we wouldn't know this. And scene.
Thank you, Andy.
Thank you, Andy. Thank you, Mel.
Thank you, Mel.
Mel, do you have a question for these lovely gentlemen?
Yeah, Barry, I'm seeing the poster behind you. I'm curious what that says. Looks like German. Am I correct?
It says Der Kluge resist im Zuge.
Okay, that is definitely German. I don't think I understand it though.
I haven't a clue because it's not my poster. This is my house.
You're doing this from someone else's house. The sound is coming from inside the house.
Yeah, I just, they let me borrow it for 23 minutes,
Barry breaks into places all the time. I didn't want to say anything because it's gossip.
That would be gossiping. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I'm glad you have understanding neighbors.
Yeah.
I'm doing a little house sitting. That's all.
Whoever they are.
Yeah. There's no cars in the driveway, so.
Thank you both so much. Just we're a little behind time, but not much. But thank you both, did an excellent job and great theories of what's what. But yeah, thank you.
Thank you, Andy.
Thank you, Andy.
Thank you. Great job.
Good to see you guys.
Great seeing you. Great weekends.
Cheers. Come to the Jam Prov Sunday, 5:30. Just saying.
Oh, darn.
You can always, definitely announce it. But Mel, would you like to introduce the next improv team?
Yes, up next we have Cyber Jam.
I gotta unlock that, but yep, Cyber Jam, you may enter. Dun, dun, dun.
All right. I see Melanie's here. Don, are you still here?
I'm straight. You damn straight I am.
All right.
Maybe I should my background just for the hell of it.
This is what we have so far this evening. So a little bit about us. We are an online improv jam that comes together on Mondays with anyone can join. We meet at 10 o'clock Eastern each Monday. We have a Facebook page if anybody would like to come jam with us. The links are posted in the events. And as Don has just done with his background, our Zoom channel is produced by the Pack Theater out of Los Angeles. It's been sort of a strange symbiotic relationship that we've had. I was a participant for a while, and the host that was previously taking care of the Cyber Jam duties had responsibilities at the theater, asked me to take over, and I've been running it ever since. We usually start off our jams with just a quick intro. So for each of us, we'll tell you our name, where we're zooming in from, and this evening, let's go with how about how you like your steak. So my name is Jeremy. I am located in Phoenix, Arizona. I really love my steak cooked medium with mushrooms and onions. How about you, Melanie?
I'm Melanie. I'm in Baltimore, and don't shoot me for this, but I like my steak medium well.
That's, hey, no judgment. I worked in the restaurant business for a number of years, so you just give the customer what they want. And Catherine's here also, terrific. Catherine, we are just doing intros. Don is going to go next. We're doing name, location, and how you like your steak. All right, Don, go for it.
Don Sloven, New York. And going out for a steak is so different than when you're trying to make it yourself. And when you're paying that kind of money for a piece of meat, you really want to be able to cook it correctly. I have still not found the secret to making it correctly at home.
Okay. So, Don, if you had a preference, like you could have it cooked at just the right temperature, what would it be?
It would be crusty on the outside, moist and warm and not chewy, but melt in your mouth in the middle. And with those little doily things, those little toothpicky.
Right. You know what? It's my fault. I just said, how would you like your steak? And he answered. So I'll take that. Catherine, it is now on you. Let us hear.
Okay. What were the things? My name, where I'm from, and
location,
mistake?
and how you like your steak.
All right. My name is Catherine. I'm from Michigan. And you know what? Last summer, my boyfriend and I had a bonfire, and we got like meat like tidbits, and we like roasted over the fire. And I think that is my favorite way to have steak.
Your kebab. Do you like it still
Yes.
pink in the middle, or do you want it more well?
I like some pink, not too pink.
Okay.
My poor little stomach couldn't take that, but
Sounds like more medium well. All right. We're
medium
gonna jump right into it. We're gonna go right into a montage, but we need a suggestion from our audience of anything.
Andy, Mel, Barry.
Yeah, Barry, you could chime in for a prompt.
Oh, we got
Brownie.
Brownie.
Thank you,
All right,
Brownie.
a suggestion from
Brownie.
Andy. Thank you, Andy. It is Brownie. Let's get going.
You know, what'd be so funny. We should take your brother's phone
Uh-huh.
and then log on his Facebook,
Yeah.
and then type out on his feed, brownies for life.
Yeah, we still make fun of him for being a Girl Scout, huh?
Yeah.
Well, it's really not cool anymore because, Boy Scouts is no longer Boy Scouts. It's just Scouts because they include everyone.
Yeah. I like that. I think that all scouts should be mixed. Why can't I have a shirt that says father of a Navy son? You know?
I don't know. Sometimes I just think that some of them get so fed up with cookies that they want to like switch over and just sell kettle corn.
Yeah.
I
Like
would get fed up with cookies every year if it were me.
yeah, I mean, and is it really making them any money? Like maybe we should be, selling something useful like car insurance.
I have a good feeling it's making them money. I just walked out of Walmart and they wanted $7 for a box.
That's crazy. I'm always tempted to get Thin Mints every year, but I know that I'm gonna eat through it too quickly, and then it's gonna be my wallet's gonna be empty.
And then I'm gonna throw 3 boxes in the freezer for the summertime when they're not selling.
That's a really good idea. I never thought of doing that. You're giving me ideas for the next time the season comes up.
Let's go to Walmart's. The back employee lounge. I know. Did you see them? They were hysterical. Okay, we probably shouldn't joke around when it comes to our clients.
Well, not in front of them anyway.
In front of them anyway, yeah.
Yeah. Or in front of the manager.
Right. I mean, how can you not know which department is the place where you get food as opposed to the other aisle where you can get your soaps and deodorants? How can you not know that?
I don't know. I mean, these were not children.
Right. And the sign. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Did they really go into the food aisle looking for shampoo?
Yeah. And they asked me, they said, like, excuse me, I don't see any food on this aisle. And like they were angry at me.
I don't know. What are we going to do? I mean, well,
Look,
I'm glad I'm on break now.
What?
I'm glad I'm on break now. I don't have to deal with them.
Yeah, I hear you.
Cut back to me and Catherine, and now we're outside of a dispensary. All right, so we've ditched the Walmart operation for setup right here.
Okay, I really need more cookies. I am all out. I froze all of my Thin Mints, three or four other boxes, and then I started thawing them out, and I ate through all of them. Oh my God.
Oh no, that's a sativa storm.
Uh-huh. I think I'm gonna have to. I don't know. I might have to start taking bets because I need more money so I can buy more cookies.
You gotta stop eating our product.
I can't help it.
You've had 2 boxes of shortbread since you got here.
Ugh, they're just so short. Ugh. Okay.
Whoa, cookies. You got any of the minty chocolatey, what the
Thin Mints?
Ooh. Yeah,
we are all out. We are all out. These are just props. We are all out.
Well, maybe we still have tree folies, right? Oh no.
But I want the mint. I want the mint.
I have a problem.
You got a problem. Whew. Oh man. No
Did you
cookies.
come here stoned? I can't.
You know
I
what?
just spent
Do
2
you have any
hours in the
cash
back
on
room.
you?
Hi,
Anyway,
I'm your neighbor, and
Yeah.
you know me from across the street, and
Yeah.
I'm selling Girl Scout cookies, and if I get to sell 25 boxes, then I get $1.
Say less. Here's $100.
Wow! Now I can go and buy cocaine.
What the heck? You've been holding out on me. And that you've got a problem.
I went and rolled dice to get at those $100.
I thought we could do something together that would be nice. We could sit out here and sell cookies on behalf of the girls who were sick at home. But no, you just had to get high, start gambling, and then give the money away to some random girl who's going to buy narcotics.
Ding dong. Ding dong.
Hold on, let me answer the door we set up.
Hi, I'm from Amway, and I have a variety of different things here that you might be interested in. We've got some containers, and you can put the containers inside the containers.
Oh,
and
no.
it'll cost you $150.
No, Catherine, no, you just whatever you're thinking, don't think it, please.
The thing we have here is other containers, only these are very different than this one. They are more expensive for one major reason. These are red and these are blue.
Oh. Do I want the red container or the
No,
blue container? How will my
no,
life
stop.
be affected in these
No.
choices?
Go for the blue. Go for the blue.
Go for the blue? Okay, I'm gonna go for the blue because if I have these containers, I could just fill it with more cookies.
I got to stop.
Money, give me your money.
You're spending money we don't have.
I'm spending energy I don't have. I'm feeling really lightheaded. I think I've had too many cookies.
Oh.
I still want more.
Cleaning that up. You're going to clean that up yourself. I let you sit
Sorry.
in front of my store,
Yeah.
and this is what you do to my sidewalk?
We're really sorry. Can I
I'm so
interest you in a
sorry.
free box of Samoas?
Sure. But
All right.
that doesn't clean up my sidewalk.
No, it definitely doesn't. I'll get a hose. I'm so sorry.
All
And
right,
what
so
are you crying about?
I mean, I don't feel very good. I just threw up because I ate way too many cookies and I have a problem.
Well,
And you don't even care that I have a problem, you just care about your store.
look, I'm running a business here. What do you expect? I don't know. Maybe I need, this is a dispensary. Maybe I need some of my own product.
Do you have
Because
any more cookies?
you're making me feel really uptight.
Well, I'm so sorry. My addiction is making you feel uptight.
Oh my goodness. What's you're addicted to cookies?
Yeah, and now gambling because I ran out of money, so I had to take up gambling so I could buy more cookies.
Oh boy, and I thought my customers had problems. Listen, I don't know if this will do any good, but we keep information in the store about drug rehab. I don't know if they take cookie addicts, but here's their card.
Let's cut
Give
to
them a
rehab.
call.
gotta go to rehab. I don't want to go to rehab. No.
Hi, name is Nick. It's been 143 days since my last Oreo.
Congratulations.
I'm sorry, newbie. Was that funny? I'm doing serious work here.
I'm sorry.
You know
I'm
how hard it
sorry.
is.
I'm Barb, and I've gone 0 days without. I, I had a cookie on the right on my walking into the building. I had one in my pocket. I have more cookies in my pockets. Ugh.
Oh,
She is in pretty tough shape.
oh.
I need a
So,
lot of help.
our goal here is to help you get well-rounded, much like the shape of said dessert.
Yeah, look at me, for example. I'm addicted to belly lint.
Everyone, see, his comes from something circular. It's not necessarily the food.
Right.
Oh.
And I'm getting I haven't eaten a person's belly lint in at least 3 days.
And he's been eating other people's, not just his own.
Oh my God. I don't know that we're at the right. I don't think you're at the right self-help group.
Let's not judge him.
Oh no, you can judge me.
I
That's
just don't know how we're gonna help him quit when I can't even quit my cookies.
Why are you here?
To try to help quit cookies. I took a pretty good step. I took them all out of my pockets and showed you them.
I have a suggestion for you. Replace your addiction with something else. And you can be welcome here to my gold crusted blocks full of belly lint.
No, thank you. That's really gross.
Yeah, I replaced Oreos with making my own bathtub moonshine.
Somehow it seems like that's a step down as opposed to up.
I didn't say I was eating what I'm drinking, what I make.
People are all touched at these things.
Keeps me occupied. I like the still, okay? Still.
Somehow, this has given me the ick, and I have no desire to eat any cookies right now.
Yeah, there you go.
Progress. You've made it to step 2.
Oh, good.
Excuse me?
Yes.
Is this the place for ice cream addicts?
You might as well. Just come on in and tell us.
Okay, because I'm not allowed to go to Vermont anymore because I tried to go to Ben and Jerry's house.
Oh.
Oh, stalking Ben and Jerry's.
Oh no.
Yeah.
That's pretty
That's
bad.
more
That's
like a-
really bad.
That's more like a scary cherry.
Yeah, I think you might need to find another, like maybe a therapist. I don't know that this is a support group.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know, tell her something gross. Maybe she'll have no desire for ice cream if you tell her something gross.
We're just a support group. We're not like, qualified in any way, shape, or form.
Mm.
I'll listen to any of our advice.
Oh, I got something that will turn you off immediately. Just do a spin on the names. Just do like Pralines and Epstein. See?
Had to go there. Had to go.
Oh. Oh,
Okay.
that's really gross.
I don't know.
Now, but
Let's do something else.
So
Sweep,
want
sweep,
ice cream?
Sweet.
sweep, 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 sweep. Yeah, so I'm like, watching the guy, right? And he's like, putting down the cards, right? And it's clear that he's cheating. And I know it. No idea what I should have done.
What do you want me to do about this?
I want you to talk to your husband and tell him that, you don't want to be doing that, playing poker in a casino like this. It's pretty simple.
My husband and I don't really talk. We're more like a vibe, an aesthetic.
Wow. I know someone who knows what the word vibe and aesthetic means.
Oh, of course. I'm all about the arts and
Oh, you're
sophistication.
no, you're refined and sophisticated. It's a shame your husband is not. That's I mean, let's face it, okay? I cheat at poker too, but who would know? Huh? So I'm smart about it.
Well, I have just recorded this whole conversation, so now I'm going to take that to the casino and take that to the bad guys.
Well, no, don't do that. Well, what can I do to make this not happen this way?
I think you know that you just need to leave my husband alone.
Okay, someone else will catch him. If I don't catch him, someone else will catch him for sure.
You have no idea how many times I've had this conversation.
I'll bet.
I have a lot of, if you want to listen, I have a lot of recordings of a lot of confessions. I bet. Good one.
She didn't laugh at the first time, so I thought I would say it for the second time. I'm not against your husband. I'm not against your husband cheating.
Catherine hits a button and one of the confessions plays. Don't tell anybody I did this, but I replaced the tub of I can't believe it's not butter with actual butter.
I have a confession for you.
You have another confession? Hold on. Okay, go.
Could you turn off the speaker on your phone?
Oh, no. Yeah, that's not how that works. I record your confessions. Because I might need it someday.
Oh, but
By the way,
you
that
are.
guy who replaced fake butter with real butter, jail for 4 years.
Oh shit.
Yeah, there's a lot of health nuts out there.
Yeah, my wife Melanie, who always backs me up till now, leaving me completely alone.
Want to hear my
Hi, Melanie.
Hi, dear.
We're having a wonderful conversation here. I was wondering if you might want to talk with my dear new friend here, who she smokes a lot, but she's quite interesting. I, on the other hand, am going to count my losses. Bye-bye.
You've been bothering my husband?
Oh, your husband came to me to complain about my husband. So actually, it's the other way around.
Oh, is your husband the one who's been cheating at poker?
What's to you?
Well, my husband said someone's been cheating, but he didn't tell
Oh,
me who
yes,
it was.
he has told me he's definitely been cheating.
Your husband.
Oh, your husband. I have a recording. Do you want to hear it?
Yes, I don't believe you at all.
Okay, I'll play it.
This is just it's a number. It ain't nothing. It's just a number. I put down a number. What? You don't see anything in my hands. There's nothing in my hands.
So right there, he's cheating.
Well, at least he's cheating against the casino, not against his friends. And as long as he continues to bring home the big bucks, why should I care?
And why should you care how my husband brings home the big bucks?
Well, if he's stealing it from my husband, then I have an issue.
Well, if he happens to be at the wrong table at the wrong time, I think that might be on him.
Can we cut to the two husbands? I don't know why you went to my wife. I told you I was cheating.
I went to your wife because she didn't know that I was cheating.
But you told her that I was cheating, not you. You didn't confess anything, and that was the whole point of you going there, because she records that shit.
Wait, let me see if I got this right. You wanted me to go to her because you wanted to record me saying that she was the one who was cheating?
No, she wasn't playing. You were supposed to go to her and admit that you were cheating, but instead you told her that I was cheating, and I told you that I was cheating, so technically that was true.
Because you were cheating.
Yes, I told you that, but the point was for you to go to her so that she had something to record.
Listen, you and I, we're on the same page. There's something which I need you to know.
What?
Your wife?
Yeah?
She's cheating on you.
I fold.
I do too.
And
cut to her wife, who she's cheating on him with. This Ben & Jerry's ice cream is so delicious. 2 guys, 1 Terry.
Aren't they wonderful?
Oh,
They're
I knew
so
it!
good.
Give
You
me
were
a
supposed
spoon!
One wasn't even there.
Very good job. Mel, do you have a question for the Cyber Jam?
Yeah, where are you all located?
So I'm in Phoenix. Catherine is in Michigan. Melanie's in Maryland. Dawn's in New York. We have a lot of other regulars that come on. David is in Chicago. Tanya is out of the Bay Area, Northern California. We usually get Monty, who's in north of Toronto. Occasionally we'll get Nancy, who's in Ottawa. And I can't remember the gentleman's name who's from Louisiana. He comes by sometime.
John.
Which one?
John from Louisiana.
Was it Don? Maybe. I can't remember his name.
John.
Anyway,
And-
yeah,
and then-
we're all over the
Yeah.
place. Oh, and my friend Fawad, who's in Miami.
Cool.
And Nick.
And Nick, of course, is in Northern Virginia.
We go like this for all night long.
I know. I had no idea
It's-
how big your team
We
was.
get a whole host of characters you'll see, and Terry, of course, who's also in Maryland. But yeah, and I'm just remembering people now as I go along. Lauren is also in Michigan with Catherine. But yeah, it's kind of just a thing that's sort of spread. Here and now. There used to be like a whole host of pack folks that when it was first started, and then we had groups people that came and went from other online Zooms that were happening. So it's just been kind of like a continuous rotation, but we've.
Cool. Yeah, I think I've jammed with a lot of you before, and I know several.
I
of the
remember
people
seeing you there. Are you still in Oklahoma?
I'm in New York now.
Back to New York.
cool.
Okay.
A very spread out group. That's awesome.
Yes.
So do you have a website where you want people to know when you perform next, online or in person, when the Cyber
Yeah. So if you're on Facebook, that's pretty much the only place that we are right now. So it's just one word, Cyber Jam, a compound word. Cyber Jam. If you look that up on Facebook, you'll find us. We live stream every Monday for about an hour, starting at 10 p.m. Eastern. And we do pretty much just kind of what you see here, just the normal montage. We'll do some intros, maybe a warm-up. We usually end on a line game. And it's just nice to connect for a little bit.
Oh, well, thank you for all participating in our 40 or 61st month in a row extravaganza.
Yeah, thank you for having us.
No,
Yes, thank
definitely a
you.
pleasure. And we'll reach out to you again, Jeremy, to see
All
if
right.
you're interested for next month. But thank you all. Great job. Happy weekend. But yeah.
All right. You too.
Happy
Thank you.
Great
weekend.
job,
Have a good night.
everyone. Thank you.
Thank you, Andy. Thank you, Mel.
All right. Well, so yeah, pretty much there. So Mel, do you I guess that's it. Basically I would say, we do this every month. It's usually goes anywhere from 7 hours to 11 and a half to really a little almost 12 hours, but We try to get on the 8 hours because Facebook's kind of stubborn with that, but just makes it a little easier. And our next one, I'm looking at the date, will be September 28th, Friday, September 28th or 26th. Making up my own date, September 26th, Friday. But yeah, so if you have an improv team or you're a stand-up comedian, or even if you want me to interview you for 30 minutes for what your comedy skills are, let me know and I'll definitely do that. But thank you. This was our 61st month in a row. Thank you, Mel. She was there from the beginning to the end, which I really appreciate. She's outstanding. Thank you, world. Everyone have an amazing